What is up, one and all? I just realized we didn't have music playing the whole time. Someone had to break. Lol. All right, we are ready. And no, we're not. What the? Oh, that's right. I was doing the thing. Yes, now you guys can just green screen me into like any situation you want. It's like, I caught KP at a My Little Pony party. Ban them? Yes. So, anyway, today... What? Yeah, I remember why I had that. I totally forgot why I had that off. Yeah, we were recording some UGC content, that's why. Alright, so... Today, we have got a full day of live series. That's right, we've got a giga-stacked bracket. We're going to be opening up with Vortex versus Beastie in a best of 5. After which, we will have Anatan versus B in another best of 5. I know, it's crazy, right? Semi-finals being the same length. And then, finally, to round out this fine, fine day, we will have a grand final showdown, best of 7. Yeah, so we've got a good day. One sec, I just realized I've shifted the drafts wrong. So, Vortex, of course, going to be the highest seed. Beastie gets second pick for that reason, and I'm just pulling up the Civ draft now. See, there we go. So we'll get that slotted in as well. But it's interesting actually, because like this is wait, I just realized like this is exactly our grand finals as well as our third place matchup from last week. So we're rinse repeating it, baby. Yeah, okay, this is cool. So last time these two met, remember Vortex took, I think it was a 3-1 victory, or was it 3-2 in the end? I remember Vortex did win. And then, of course, the B Anatan set could be giga close as well, because that went the full distance. What on earth was that? Did you guys hear that? Or is that my headset? Did the audio go weird there for you guys? All right, a little bit sus of that one. Okay, so it's just on my end. So my headset's probably like got a problem. Got it. Well, at least that means you guys aren't being impacted. Yeah, the audio like weirdly distorted. I was like, what the fudge? It happened a little bit early and the headset cut out. So give me a sec. Hopefully it's okay. I wonder if running over the headset when my chair has finally got to it. I don't mean to, it just kind of happens. Seriously, like anyone else have that where your office chair just constantly catches your headset? Probably not. I guess a lot of you probably maybe have the headset wire at the back, whereas my headset's to the side. Maybe I should rethink that. Nah, it just feels like it's going to be more wires. And you guys already have enough wires to speak about here. You don't need more. All right, so draft-wise, interesting. French getting a fairly high priority. Ayabid's also getting second pick there. We got, what, Sengoku coming through as the opening pick. Makes a lot of sense. You got, like, Frisian in there. That's something that BC doesn't have a clear answer for, because remember, we've got the snipe system, so you want 2 civs that could function quite well. I think right now he's got, like, 1 that's decent, which is Lancaster. Molly, I swear I've seen a few players trying it, but it feels kind of questionable. Yeah, and there's just better maps, right? Like, things like Borderland will typically work a lot better for that particular pick. An opening pick, remember, it's always going to be on front range to begin with. So Malians can actually be pretty dominant there. HRE, French. Like, actually, every single one of Beastie's picks so far has viability on map number 1. It can just slot in. Meanwhile, for Vortex, Roos, Tuklak, not really going to see them there. We have some Sengoku coming out in front range. Ayabids, of course, fits there. And Delhi has become a more popular pick, actually, in like the last 2 weeks on front range, which is interesting. Macedonians to round out alongside Mongols. So it gets the M&Ms going. Did anyone win the draft here? I'd say they both got a slice of it. Tuklak, really strong in conjunction with Sengoku's options for Frisian. I think BC has decent Frisian options, but like Macedonians might be the ace up his sleeve. The other ones feel kind of seen before. Not terrible, but not dominant either, I guess you could say. So it's like a kind of middle of the pack type feeling, potentially. And then... So I'm trying to find my tab. Because sometimes when we auto-import the maps, not all of them come through. So we're like missing one here already, which would... It's weird. It was surprising. It would be something like EGC Hillendale or some crap, which is the funny part. Yeah, it's Hillendale. Hillendale isn't showing in the overlay, right? Yeah, so Hillendale is the unknown map on our overlay. Yeah, I'd say like there's no immediate win in the draft based on what we're seeing here. Both of them actually have the functionality. And yes, Emma, I've already got the camera on. Just came out to be like, hey, put the cam on, keep an eye on, son. It's like, yep, miles ahead of you, girl. I thought she's already gone. So what are they picking on map 1? Because I think I think looking at this, you're probably looking at what, Sengoku or Ayabids, or Sengoku or Delhi. Which one is actually better? Like, there's some decent maps here for Delhi, right? But Ayabids actually might have more flex in this type of pool. Because even then, things like Frigid Marshes, not your most often thought of, but like it can kind of work. Yeah, we got 2 quarterfinals, and like they... so normally, so we booked in Vortex and Beastie for free. And I was like, B and Anatana want to play before that. And then like we got confirmation like they want to play afterwards, like, oh, yeah, it's fine. But boys, it's going to be a long day. So this will be pretty interesting. Almost like strategy. Like the CIF boys like, yeah, we usually play the DJ and Arrows anyway. I guess like if you go a little bit later, like, is there any player that is disadvantaged based on when they normally play? At least when we know they normally play, the argument would be Vortex. But we don't know that Vortex doesn't stop streaming and then just go play scrims for like 4 more hours. That's entirely possible. And actually would make sense. Like if Vortex is looking to usually stream between like midday and 4 or 5, he could then, it could line up perfectly for him to go eat and then play like 3 or 4 hours of scrims with his brother, completely hidden. So yeah, like I don't know. I don't think any player here is disadvantaged by like the timing of these games. One of the perks of having everyone in the European region, right? Looks super clean. Thank you. Some people try to say it's messy with the wires. I'm like, the wires aren't that bad. I mean, sure, there's maybe like a bunching I could do to make it a little bit cleaner, but when you consider that there is like a full dedicated mic setup, a 2 PC setup, and all the other, you know, bells and whistles, it's actually not that bad. Okay, so we're going to be seeing Byzantines or Ayabids from Vortex and House of Lancaster or French from Beastie. I'm assuming this is a whole ban and an Ayabid ban. Yeah, it is. So Vortex with the Byzantines, and that means Beastie does get his French. On a map like this, that's pretty decent for French, I think. Because you can't necessarily stay in your base very long. Yo! What's up, Frambois? Is that how you like it to be pronounced? Framboise? Frambois? Appreciate you, bud. Appreciate the prime sub. Welcome back to the Swarm. Semi-finals or finals? It's semi-finals, semi-finals into grand finals. So we have the whole kit and caboodle. We are absolutely chock, stock, and full on this fine Thursday. Whenever this song comes in, I feel like I'm on like a game show. And coming in with prize number 1, Samson just got himself a whole month of no ads to worry about. What an incredible award for him to experience over the next 30 days, courtesy using that Prime sub. Shout out to Samson, who will no longer have to be tortured by ads. And he also just won himself a first-class ticket into rewind capabilities on Twitch. Yay! It does that very... Is anyone else hearing it now with this song? It's a good song, but it like the Palm Tree Panic is like, you could have this on a game show and it would fit. All right, I think the boys just literally loaded in. What's the best? It's always BO5s into BO7 finals. That is the format that we live and die by. We need the right song for this, though. Oh, that works. To the battle stations! Revenge mode or just a dominant streak waiting to happen. Semi-finals time with 2 top-tier names. That's right, we have got Vortex on the east side playing in the red as the Byzantines. But in his way, looking for vengeance after missing out on that third place, it's Beastie. On the French, in the yellow, we kick this off in front range to see who will book themselves a date in that grand finals. Will it be Beastie's time to shine, finally, the grand final showdown? Or is it a return to form for the Spanish Bull? We begin here on front range, but a best of 5 promises a best of distance between these two, and a day stocked full of the best Age of Empires 4 action. Oh, one and all, welcome back. This one's becoming an absolute blast to watch. We just had this as our third place matchup where Vortex just about managed to cinch it away from Beastie. But now revenge mode activated. French versus Byzantines. And gotta say, a map like this opening up, I feel a lot better about like the French beginning. I think French have some merit here. Some things they're actually gonna like. Because this map tends to force you out of your base a little bit quicker. And that means that you can exploit that just by being overly aggressive. So I do think there is an edge here for French. Byzantines, it's not impossible to get a win, but like the map design, although it has its upsides, it definitely has its negatives. One of them being typically you're not thinking about boar, and usually you're taking a more turtley orientation, which does usually enable French. What's interesting is that Beastie did not come out of his base at the get-go. Yeah, he didn't go for the boar pull. So why didn't he go boar? I think there's multiple facets to this. So one concern is like, actually, there is a strategy you could do here where you basically gather a little bit of stone and then you go and drop a cistern at the boar. And then the French villagers can't win the fight. I think more so than that, though, what Beastie's probably thinking here is that Vortex is going to try to greed up the level 5 like they always do with Biz. So by staying home and getting a more competitive fuel timing, he can deny Vortex as much stretch to get out of his base at the start. Secondary is a bit too far and open. I mean, they're close enough. This is usually a big part of why Biz gets picked here is like, if you can get out your base on the initial, you get a lot of berries stacked close together. But yeah, like the boar has usually not been a foresight in the plan. We did see an attempt at it the other day. If you guys remember, that was an HRE Byzantine matchup and it was a meme fiesta. I believe it was Corvinus attempted to like pull and deal with HRE. It just didn't work very well. I think like that type of play is somewhat reliant on your opponent really dropping the ball, or you just completely out-microing them. Yeah, and out-micros are not going to be easy in this matchup. These two, definitely very talented in that department. Vortex, usually maybe a little bit too talented in that department. We've actually seen it's kind of cost him in previous games. Usually the weakness of Vortex right now is actually that he becomes a bit too hyper-fixated on what he's doing in a battle. And it leads to idle time on the TC, which leads to him falling behind when he shouldn't be. Beastie, on the other hand, where's been like the weak point for him? I think it's kind of still a little bit of catch up and getting the groove and a different style competitors playing pubs all the time, right? Like he did take that break towards the end of 2025. Beastie's interesting though, like he's very good once you're past around that 10-minute mark, having those walls set up in situations other people wouldn't. I'd say he values walls more than any other player in like the top 10 that I'm seeing right now. And it's not necessarily a negative. I just think that maybe the target point, the weak point, or the opening is earlier than that. And that's something that players like Vortex are very good at exploiting. So Beastie will not be moving out. And he goes for the deer. Yeah, not a ball play at all. Which is quite surprising here, actually. I mean, you could just pull the boar in and tank with the scout, right? Especially considering, yeah, he brings out 8. So it's a full 8 villages. And remember, the boar is a quicker gathering rate. How interesting. Vortex already got that level 4 locked in. So pretty cushy in his own base. Beastie, all the cavalry about to complete. And I'm assuming we're going to be seeing just immediate Limitane opening by Vortex into probable javelin play. Because now that you see your opponent's out in the deer, you want to try and get up in his face. You want to try and do some damage. So yeah, would make a lot of sense here. Such a peaceful beginning, isn't it? It won't be peaceful for long between these two. I just realized we're like 15 seconds out, so we'll go ahead and fast forward. Ball's even more, and there's the ball. The ball coming through. Also, he does have wheelbarrow now, so you can run away if necessary. Yeah, overall, like fairly efficient here, right? Like covers the ball, covers berries if your opponent was trying to contest there for whatever reason, gets the deer clustered, now gets the outpost up. Has got a lot of workers here, though, so this might turn into like a double outpost play. But the cool thing about this map is because the front line is also your eco line here, you don't really need to rush outposts up in 1 turn. You can just clump, right? Like, one might be good enough alongside Knights to protect this area. But eventually, I wouldn't be surprised to see them, simply because once Vortex has, you know, like 10, 11, 12 in the Matane, you have a lot of dive power onto one outpost. Especially due to that range damage reduction they have with the shield wall. Vortex. Already lagging a bit behind on villages. Like, this matchup is very interesting because of the different ways that both sides scale. Initially, French is going to feel very favored with the increased production rate and the fact they're the ones beginning Knights. But if you can dodge the damage as Byzantines, you reach like that 15, 18 minute mark, the percentile inflation that comes off of these systems is incredibly valuable. You know, like the idea of having 20% more eco when you've got 6 is not that crazy. But 20% more when you've got 30, 40, 50, very potent. So dive in there, tried for a working goal, unable to find it. Was that the Akratoy activation or... No, he hasn't used it at all yet. Why didn't that Vil die? That's what I was looking for. Oh, he does have it. It just didn't toggle on for some reason. So Akratoy did save him. I was so confused because I checked. It's like not showing on cooldown at all from his POV. But yeah, you can see Akratoy was utilized there, so that's why Beastie didn't get the kill. Because at night, we'll always get that charge kill, but the +2 armor gives you the protection. So great read there by Vortex. Realistically, probably the best usage you'll have for his very first trigger. Beastie had a blacksmith to get the kill. Yeah, but you just don't build a blacksmith this early, really. Especially if you're going pocket eco. I mean, he got it just after that fight, which is a great read because it means the next Akratoy won't protect. Unless you now go for the melee armor. But who does that? There's not many people that would go melee armor 1, especially when they're playing against Knights, because it's just a futile number in most cases. Like, it's good for the villages there if you have Akratoy as well, but for your spearmen, it doesn't really change the kill point, so it doesn't feel that great. Basically, just raw villagers up. Vortex does already have the second group of javelins on the way. I wonder if Beastie will just stick Knights. No, he is actually going for it, so we have got archers switching. The thing is, like, your opponent's now reaching double javelin count, which is enough to insta-kill archers, which is why I thought he might just try to full knight and control the map. But he might be getting paranoid that that food location in the center is way too good for Vortex to not do something about it. Blacksmith now coming as well. Knights actually go for the jabs. Not quite getting the kill, but heavy damage done nonetheless. You can see, actually, Beastie's getting to that multi-group point. Also, not really being tracked by Vortex, but there isn't anything here initially. So, unlikely we should be seeing any real damage done. It's like snooping in to see what's coming. So, we'll scout out the archer play quite early here, as he should be able to see the range on this initial rotation. I mean, I'd be surprised if he doesn't. He'd have to be incredibly unlucky with the way you scurry around. Even gets some eyeballs on the stone. Now, this is interesting. Like, you already see 100 has been gathered. So this is beyond just Arislet play, right? Like, your opponent could have stopped otherwise. It's possibly forgot, but what's more likely here is that we're going to see Beastie just upgrading the outposts so that it's very hard to breach. Stables now. Okay, so Vortex is going 1-1-1. I thought he'd be happy with just the jabs, but it might just simply be a cataphract setup, which would make a lot more sense here, actually. Yeah, I think he's going for just a setup towards cataphract play, which makes sense. They deal with the archers easily, they can contest knights, and Golden Horn Tower is now on the way. So this is critical point. Beastie, now with the knights charging in. The Matane count, not really that scary, but he doesn't know. That's the thing. Remember, the location matters a lot. The Golden Horn Tower has been hidden. Yeah, and he doesn't have the scout over on that north side, so it's going to rotate now. But this buys a little bit of time for Vortex to try and get a few more spearmen, and he's even going for the Steeled Arrow to make the dive a bit more dangerous. Beastie still scaling additional knights. The archers aren't showing up to this, though. No, so he doesn't really have that full potency. I think the problem here now is you know that the research speed on spearmen upgrade is fast. So now that you hear that dive, like against other civs, lesser civs, sure. But it's only 20 seconds wait time here. So Vortex doesn't have to fear it that much. I can't believe that Beastie. He's going to need to get some damage done here now. It doesn't feel good to just try and mirror attack against Byzantines from this position. So he is going to start moving in. Archers have now arrived. Jav group is about to double up, though. Remember, Golden Horn Tower produces very fast at this point in the game. Just a minute away from adding another 4. I wonder if we'll even think about getting 1 or 2 camels. Hey, the Knights can cancel their charge to put Spears Brace on cooldown. Yeah, they need to change it. Like, the way that charge should work, I've always liked this idea of just charge getting a rethink where it becomes even maybe there's 2 options to it. Like, either you do the normal one or like there's a manual charge where a bit like the Cataphract's ability where you charge outright in a direction but can't cancel it. I think there just needs to be more forced commitment in your actions with like these type of interactions between brace and charge, or there needs to be a cooldown fully if you cancel out. Like, the easiest one is just add a cancel. And add a cooldown if you cancel. So, like, for example, a Knight starts a charge but immediately stops. It's on cooldown now for 15 seconds. I'd probably put, like, a threshold if he at least needs to charge for a second or second half. Just so that if you accidentally misclick a charge, you're not necessarily punished for that. But, I don't know. Probably start with the extreme and dial back because we are in a Knight meta, guys. Like, Knights are dominant here, and you're about to see why. Big hit in there! Clubs in for 4 kills, make it 5. Veterancy for the Spearman is there, so BC's Knights won't want to hang around very long at all. First, the Cataphract has just hit the field for Vortex. This is his opportunity to start counter-raiding. Spearman, whoa, a little bit of an overextension there. Vortex has got more Spears Cross and has got the Camel now. So this is where BC won't really want to fight this. I can't imagine the trade sounds good to him. The Camel debuff's a big deal. Jabs have started to move up as well. Ranged armor 1 coming in. Vortex actually not prioritizing more attack here on his javelins. It's interesting because you can kind of poke from afar, but I think he's worried about a hard commit out of Beastie, as his army should technically be better in terms of value anyway. Cataphract does bog down the Knights, tramples his way out. Camel Riders now showing up, and the Limitane are fording. So it will be a forced retreat. Archer's now starting to snipe in. They're wasting a lot of target fire here on the Camel Riders to try and get rid of that threat. Vortex, things starting to look pretty good here. That trade, not great for Beastie. Ends up losing, what was that, 4 Knights? I think it's 3 Knights, 4 Archers, and he kills a Camel, and, well, I think, is that a Limitane or 2? Jav count also getting kind of threatening here. Charge going to come in again. Second wave of Limitane starting to arrive. Vortex not splitting the micro, looking for a double kill. He's happy to just slowly wilt this down. Cataphract's now charging forward. We'll continue to just bait attention. The Limitane wave, it's just so big. 17 in total, and Beastie, I mean, how do you get out of this bind here, right? Like, you've got to be thinking there's a time where I can tech, but it's not making itself apparent anytime too soon. Now turn onto the outpost. Now, that might be an opportunity for Beastie to get a bit of a better trade, but we already have Undermesh in. Limitane are incredibly tanky. It's not that simple. Yeah, he's starting to look a bit hard stuck here. I mean, with only 700 food income, your tech would be way too slow, right? I think the best move for Beastie is to just kind of ride in for a raid and then try to play into an advantage off of that. The eco advantage looks good until you remember the effect assistance and also the fact that he just lost those 5 workers. I mean, even with them, Vortex's economy was competing here. Here we go. Going to be a ride in. Villagers from Vortex. Not quick on the reaction. It's happening again. Starts to pull away. That's going to be a lot of idle time. Okay, this is go for the trade. It's kind of his only option, really. Warlord's going to be coming out to just reset things. Army gets on the edge of BC's base, now looking for kills. Remember, the trade-off of what BC just done, his Knights may be in Vortex's base, but it means they're not at home. They'll try to carve him up like a turkey, though. Down to 26 workers. It's a bloodbath. He needs to find them fast. But look at what BC's done. He sneaks workers to the north, into the gold, into the deer. The rest to shift out the south side of the base. It's a hunt for a kill. Beastie playing a big fat game of Battleship. Vortex, he's got a sniff of it. He's got that 1x on the board. Can he find the full Battleship? There's no getting out of here, surely. It's 3 Knights. He is coming home. This would be the opportunity. Limitane have been slowed down a little bit. Not the quickest chasers. Vortex's economy is abysmal. Oh my god. Spears. Have to pull back. Javs. A little bit overextended. Beastie. Has he made it back in time? He gets the short range charge. He goes in. Limitane now outnumbered. Full target fire in effect. The Javelins are the only thing now still alive. And they cannot deal with this many Knights. He's got camels on the way. The debuff will go a long way. And he dodges the blow. Still, did lose a few workers in the process. Oh, he lost them up there. The cataphract? Wait, what? He snuck someone the Northern Deer. So Vortex gets a gift horse there, but he's still insanely far behind. The good news for Vortex fans, he has got relics coming home. That will allow him to inflate into Camel Riders, which he's actively doing right now. It's not just the Golden Horn Tower. He's getting his own cavalry line in to try and brute force this down. Now, this is peak Age of Empires 4. This is exactly the type of games you want to see, even in a game 1. It looks good for Beastie, but Vortex far from over for sure. I mean, this is the power of Olive Oil as well, really. In conjunction with the Golden Horn Tower. He's almost double-digit camel against 17 knights, which are an age behind. That's a great position to be in. But Vortex needs to do something with it. He needs to find the kills. Workers are going to hide on the tree line in the south. Not easily scouted. BC has insulated himself the north side, but it's a little bit of a bait. Like, there's some gathering here, but there's actually more value to find by diving the main. Vortex, army value still in his favor. And remember, like, army value is deceptive. It doesn't account for veterancies versus feudal. What's this worker difference? Part of it is the nature of French. The rest is the difference in kills. I don't think Vortex has had that much idle time, if any. Camels are going to have to shift away. Looks like he split up the army a bit. Beastie kind of needs this south side for food, really. Good snipe on one of the camels. He's going to just chase in here. Javelins are starting to catch up. There's only so far that Beastie can retreat. He thinks about going for another raid, but this time there'll be camels mirroring the move. This is great. Beastie, the problem with this move now, Javelins beat the archers. Technically, you don't even need all the spears chasing here. You can keep a few with the jabs, but doesn't need it right now. Beastie hasn't got that next wave. And, oh, Vortex, he gets quite on the gold. A few knights show up there, so it will be a run home. More camels coming out. This is the most camels we've seen in a long time, actually, out of Biz. They don't often spam them. Vortex. One spearman? Are you kidding me? The A-click gets all the attention on one spear. Vortex needs to keep moving, though. He still doesn't know? No way. How is Beastie getting away with this right now? That tree line. Vortex doesn't have a clue. Unbelievable. He's going to run out of places to hide in that corner soon, though, as the trees are almost gone. Still, another -5 there, right? Like 5 more losses for Vortex. 52 to 27. And yeah, you just see the damage there. Like, camels will disintegrate the knights if they can get the fight. Beastie trying to get cheeky. Wait a second. Oh, Vortex got distracted again. He didn't control the knight positioning, so they are going to sneak out. Because he has to react to this. So Limitane finally showing up. It's still going to be -1 villager at least. Gets the shivs out to make sure it's not more of a nuisance. I mean, what's one villager on top of 28, you know? 29. Vortex now going north. At least he knows there's some economy in there. Spear count. There is 11. That's enough. That's good enough. Knights can't fight that. So he did bring the correct count. I don't know, man. This is... it's hard to see how Beastie wins still. If he keeps raiding like he has, of course, is obvious. But the direct army engagement heavily favors Vortex right now. These camels are crazy. And this might even things up a little bit. He tries to make a wall in the corner. The problem is there's javelins, folks. So that's going to be, what, -10? -10 gets Vortex fully back in balance for this. Especially when you consider he's got the free relics to give the olive oil. So we'll just snipe the workers down. No getting away from that. But look what Beastie does. He sees that Vortex split the army up, and now he's trying to punish him the same way Vortex attempted earlier. He's looking for that throat shot. Vortex is going to hide in the back of the base. 10 camel riders is pretty good. The archers are a little bit concerning, though. Remember, these camel riders, they've only got the 2 ranged armor, courtesy of the blacksmith upgrades. It's not crazy. 270 health, though, still takes a lot of effort to get through. Vortex is going to dodge the north side of the workers. He's also going to creep in with the cataphracts. Okay, this is crucial. This is the difference this time. There's an army waiting to guard, but there's nothing for those Caddis. Spears plus Camel scaring him away. He's buying time for the army to get back home. The shield wall is slowing him down, but the Cataphracts have finally been noticed. Look at the worker count. It's 29 to 29 now. That's the kill count. They've evened it up, so it's just the raw French advantage of worker production now that splits this count apart. And you just see the way the Vortex can still compete with it. Caddos are finally going to shy away from the dive. It looks like, double outpost plus TC. A little bit worrisome. But he's going to move over to the food. A much bigger deal for Beastie. Beastie, who looked like he was getting ready to tech before those losses on the gold workers in the north. And now the chase on. Vortex trying to bring it home. Caddos will at least be avoided, but that's idle time. His own wall now griefing him on the retreat. He tries to circle around and peel away. It's a lot of knights. I think Vortex might actually need to go home. Is he going to go in? Okay, he chases the archers. All right, there's going to be a big old game of whack-a-mole coming here. Vortex hasn't reacted with the North Gold. His southern food has already been vacated. He's hiding underneath the base, building new mercs and spears. Is he going for a kill point? I actually think we're close to the point where he could burn a landmark. Stone being gathered up by Beastie. he needs emplacements. A lot of them. Dive underneath the TC. Choke points. Holds on there. Blocks the surround. Village is being chased onto, though. Vortex. They're going to have to play a big old game of Ringa-Ringa-Rosies here. The Knights not feeling confident about the dive, though. And look at the trail on the other side. These outposts, they need fortifications yesterday. They've been queued up secondary, though. So there is actually an opportunity here for Vortex to go for the burn, and he does. Waste no time whatsoever. Village is being pulled apart and pulled across to try and hold this. Outpost is low. He doesn't finish it off. He gets baited. Goes after more. Worker count is 36 versus 26. This game is ridiculous. It's a race to 0 workers. Fortifications coming in, but denied on 2. Another 10 left to the Wolf. Vortex happy to retreat from that. Double the military advantage now. And a neck-and-neck worker count game paints the end picture. Surely this is done. He catches more. The Knights hiding in the outpost. A little game of whack-a-mole over here. He's bringing everything home. It's the last stand. It's all on this, and it doesn't look good. There's still 1 or 2 camels left. Enough spearmen to hold him back. And an insane game. Possibly the craziest game we've had of Front Range ever. It only took 24 minutes. But these two set a high mark. Final clash. Knights just can't hold on against that. There's still 1 camel remaining. They could go for the snipe, but even with the camel debuff removed, there's no hope in hell of a comeback here. An absolutely crazy game. This is what peak aggression looks like in Age of Empires 4, when both parties decide to turn up to the party with a shotgun. Woohoo! God damn, that was an incredible game. That was just the first game of the day. Wow. I think I'm just going to call that one flat out the best game ever seen on Front Range. I don't know. Is there a better name, chat? I mean, I don't know. Is that one people would really care to click? I'm wondering if there's better context. I mean, it's just non-stop bloodbaths. Holy crap, man. What a game 1. Vortex with an early lead, though. A bit of, I don't know. I don't know if that'll get like flagged on the YouTube search. I literally called it instead a masterclass in sacrificing villagers for the greater good. Oh man. I think that's a better title actually. God damn. All right, let's see where G2 is going to take us on their electric boogaloo. Okay, so I think this might be Frisian. It was HRE and Mongols. Mongols get sniped. And then it's Delhi and Tuklak, and Delhi got allowed. Tuklak got sniped. So Delhi versus HRE. This has to be... I would be very surprised if this wasn't... Could this be... No, I think this is... Like, my guess is Frisian. We'll see when they hop in. But I'm speculating a Frisian pick here. Beastie produced spears, he might have won. Yeah, like, as Kyle's covered. Like, French didn't have spears, lol. Was it like, 4 legs better than 2? I feel like that's very harsh on us that weren't, like, born with extreme birth defects, though, you know? Like, you know... It might be true that someone that literally has 4 legs, like some sort of full-out mutation, is faster, but we need to confirm it. All right, looks like the boys are loading in now. And what's up, please? Appreciate the Prime sub, mate. Welcome back to the Swarm. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's Frisian. Ladies and gentlemen, these two set an insanely high expectation for game number 1. It's time to go deep into the swamps to see if we can go deeper into Crazy Town. Game number 2, Beastie versus Vortex, and Vortex already has the lead. But based on what we just saw, this feels like it's going to be a super sharp and close series. Welcome back, one and all. Vortex for the Delhi. He was denied the Tuklak pick. Beastie, meanwhile, opted for either HRE or Mongols, and is going to show you a classic, one of his OG signature civs, in fact. This man was known for this back in the day. You guys remember, right? Like, HRE was his bread and butter. It felt like it was the peak Beastie in a lot of ways. And what a good map for them. They have been looking decent on Frisian Marshes as of late. It's going to be a dock opening, but mirrored in kind by Vortex. Yeah, so... Delhi, Tuklak, Tuklak's usages here kind of shined a light on Delhi on water. It's not perfect, but in hybridized maps where it's raw just about the fishing, it's not terrible at all. You're very, I'm not going to say outright invulnerable, but you're very resistant to Dark Age rushes. Because a Dark Age rush doesn't really hit very well when you consider the fishing boats hit you back. And of course, Tuklak will feel a bit better than Delhi because the difference is that Tuklak, they do benefit from the fact that they're able to get 5% more on drop-off with the elephant economics. But the detail that really matters on a map like Frisian is, can I be Dark Age rushed? And that's exactly, by the way, why Beasties just straight up didn't bother. It would be a redundant detail. It'd be very hard to take down a dock without feeling like you lost a lot to get rid of it. And even after you got rid of it, the fishing boats would be able to protect or rebuild. That's how good they are. See it right there. 4 base damage, and then, of course, it does inflate further, so when you get Feudal Aids, it goes up to 6. Which is a pretty generous scaling point if you think about it. Like, what? A Spearman would go and get an extra 10 health, and they could get 1 ranged armor, but you now got 2 extra damage, so you do compete really well. And remember, on top of that, you can always get the ranged upgrades for more damage on fishing boats, too. 0-2 incoming for HRE? No, you have to hit. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can't just completely write them off like that. Something about 100k on Beastie? Going once, going twice. Yeah, someone's like, I'm taking that deal. Yoink. Delhi versus HRE on a map like this, though. Could this just turn into a Burgrave rush? With the inflated economy, like, it actually could, right? And there's a concern that there will be enough men-at-arms to deal with Ghazi, I think. So that's just something to be mindful of. Then again, if that's your biggest concern, do you not just, like, castle rushes Delhi and go elephants? I am curious to see that. I would love to see Burgrave up against Delhi elephants. Just because the Welephants, that's what we now call them, war elephants. It's just quicker. Welephants, the thing with Welephants is, if you're against Burgrave, the charge damage on Spear is pretty big, right? And correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe it does account for bonus damage. So you get a big initial wallop onto elephants, if I'm not mistaken. Second pawn coming online for both players, mirrored. We have got HRE, of course, with the prelate buff for the time being, but, you know, starting to reach the stage where it becomes less efficient. In terms of raw workers on land, he's got 15, and like you see right here, he's only buffing, what, 8 of them? Which is the cap that you'll be able to get out of prelate. So at this stage, you're not getting 35% on your economy, it's more like you're getting 17.5% of your economy. Looks like the scout is going to make sure the villager has to go home. No mirrored move out of Beastie, though. Once again, I think just maybe kind of respecting the fact that, like, the fishing boats could turn on you, possibly. But this is annoying. It's just idle time, right? You now have to shift workers. He'll eventually stop now that the scout has come home, because you don't want to give a situation where you have to sack your scout. Oh, just realized I think we're, like, 20 seconds out from live. Let's just speed that up. Oh, it's only 5. Damn, we were quick to get in this time. Third dock now to complete. You can probably get 4 docks online before you have to pull this villager back against the scout, especially now that your guy's here. You just need to keep him close. Battery spam MAA castles overwrite. That's the theory that we're kind of docking on here, but I do wonder if Delhi could just spam more elephants. That's what I'm curious about. It's like if he sees that as the golden solution. Presumably we are going to be getting Arhan here. It's actually a decent Arhan placement. If you bring it out of the base a little bit, you could get the gold in the tree line, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him just drop it on the primary. And, yep, there you go. It's the safety element, right? Like if Delhi are building Ghazi, do you really want to have an Arhan out here? Even though this would feel pretty slick, because in terms of like trees it would cover, it could cover the exact same amount as this, but also get the gold. But it's that classic feeling that you want it in range of the TC always. Anything beyond feels a bit too greedy. Okay, so Don't Faith on the way. The way this is played out isn't too bad for Vortex, by the way. He's going to have efficient production about roughly the time he techs, so he's not really missing out too much there. Usually one of the problems with going fishing is a lot of players will end up teching, and they won't have the double production rate when you garrison a scholar in a military building. We often just forget about this because if you're playing a land game as Delhi, it's always researched before you've tapped. Trade-offs elsewhere can be that you lack piety, though. Yeah, it can kind of screw your efficiency on going for sacred sites because your scholars will be vulnerable. I think the thing that maybe gets forgotten sometimes about piety is plus 40 HP. It's a lot in feudal age, and when you realize that on top of the fact that when you put it into like maths, it's 40% increased health, it's pretty insane. So quad pond here versus quad. They are at least keeping up in pace. Yeah, fishing situation is pretty much even. Beastie have a slight advantage of 1. I wonder if Beastie will just go for the tech. I mean, he's got the economy for a Burgrave. The greedier choice would be Regnitz. It's really hard to resist the temptation, but Burgrave is kind of disgusting. Because, like, Beastie's got... Whoa, how much sheep left? He's got 16 sheep. So if he just hard locks down on gathering the sheep there, as well as has the fishing behind, like, the Burgrave is going to be really scary. Vortex... maybe he doesn't anticipate it. He's going Ghazi now. And notice that Beastie's giving no indications that he's going to be going Burgrave yet. We haven't seen the early racks that would make it kind of maybe obvious if you build 1 or 2 men-at-arms. He's going to be gathering the stone up for some emplacements, so he's aware of the fact that Ghazi will try to assault that location. And this is another kind of dirty thing with HRE, isn't it? Like, other civs, they'd have to think about, oh, cavalry's coming in, I need to prioritize outpost defense. But the nice thing with HRE is you don't think that way. You go, I've got emergency repairs, so I'm actually going to prioritize damage. Because if they do try to dive and kill an outpost, I can just press a button. Vortex is starting to save a little bit of food here. And has, what, 5 on gold? It feels like he's aware of the timing coming. So might try to mirror the play. Just the idea of having a few Ghazi isn't bad to slow down Beastie. Like, you may catch him building the tech up loose, or you're able to raid him in his base, which might keep his units at home. So it is going to be a Regnitz. No Burgrave shenanigans going to be partying tonight. Okay, but no production either is the weird part. And the Ghazi did just hit that tree line. Yeah, this is a little bit greedy, actually. Vortex, he's almost got the perfect entry. Yeah, look, just stand here. The TC, it's on the very edge. The Squircle is doing a little bit of damage there still, but like if you can make it past that tree, you can hug here. It's very tricky. Like Beastie has, I think, one tree, and then he's not going to be protected by the town center. Does have stables coming through. Okay, so he's straight up going Knights. And Vortex, he's already going Spears, so he's aware. Continues the poke. Has achieved one worker kill so far. Beastie. He needs a bit more. I think he wants double stable. Okay, yeah, he does have it. Triple stable? Wait, is he doing raw full Knights? He is, isn't he? Or at least he's trying to. Because like with his food gold income... With his food gold income, when it goes back up in number because the radius is complete, like he will be able to afford 3 stables. On his current eco, 2 stables is probably optimal. And there you go. Nice little efficiency trick there. He did Garrison, pulls out the other side, back to work. This is going to be spiking up to like 700, 800 maybe. Limited food, of course. He only has 12 sheep left over. Beastie now marching out for those goodies. Relics galore is the target. Vortex beginning to stockpile. Has started to lock in the sacred sites too. Remember, these scholars typically come with a lot of vision. However, in this situation, he's been lagging behind. Remember, because he went fishing, he didn't already have efficient production. He didn't have the timing coming in on piety, so he's not going to be able to have the vision on these scouts, the scholars rather, that early. Cheeky little burn on the house. And Beastie, notice that he didn't try to e-repair it. I think it might not have been chained in, actually. No, it wasn't in range. So he is housed right now, and that's really smart. Think about where he's raiding. He's just trying to poke over here, but Beastie did already have the woods, so we'll get out of the pop lock situation. One relic on the way home for Beastie now. And he's going to be the far one. Central is going to get grabbed unnoticed. The safe one has been left. Beastie, this is looking like a free relic game, which is pretty nice, actually. That is good enough. House of Learning now coming through for Vortex. He might not get the freebie on this central relic, considering the Knights are now out. Ghazi are going to get a freebie. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to come to us, don't mind if we do. It's a nice little strike in there. We'll go to -1. That's now a 5 eco lead for Vortex. He's got, what, 10 scholars? It's not terrible. The research speed isn't going to be disgusting here, but it's going to be decent, considering it's all for free. The night count for Beastie isn't crazy. It looks like this is Fimp. He's going for a classic one here. Don't see it as much anymore out of the HRE, but with this type of food income, looks like Schmiegel cannot resist. Does this give Vortex an all-in point? In theory, with a War Elephant, yes. And he's going for it, guys. War Elephant just got queued. He's going to have to be fast. He has prioritized the home blades over Mahoots. In fact, Vortex values Mahoots last. Wait, is he going to Fimp too? No. No. Huh? There's no way, right? Okay, he's adding in more elephants. It's starting to look like double Fimp here. Yeah, so fast Simp's coming in from Beastie. That's confirmed. Vortex is mirroring it, right? No, more elephants. He might... I don't think he'll be able to cancel in time. I think the elephants will come out to... Okay, it's only one stable. So he'll probably be able to cancel one of these if he wants to mirror. And these games are all live, yes. Nice usage of the infantry there for Vortex. Remember, Delhi's infantry can build walls. Knights are going to look to sneak in. A Wallalow just try and stop Beastie from snaking through. There was a gap there, but with pathing, you don't want to risk it. So, does get the breathing room. Fim. Come on, guys. There needs to be more chance of it in chat. It's got to be. I don't think you can attack quick enough with the elephants. Because, like, one cannonball emplacement, and you just start targeting the scholars down, no? Would their healing be quick enough if they're clumped up? Double cannon emplacement would be impossible, I think. And it's also Springles already. So yeah, this is like... I don't know if there's an attack point here for Vortex. He's going to try. But it's not the elephants, right? No, they're coming. It's all going. It's a party on the front line. Spears are vetted, so Knights need to be a little bit careful. Surely not. Because Beastie, he's got the first cannon emplacement on the way. He'll probably, yeah, go for another Springald here, because like you don't want your frontline ones to be cannonballs, because they'll be the first thing targeted. This is a lot like when Mongols do it. Just hug it next to the TC with the cannon. He has got racks now coming through. I mean, makes sense. Everything the Vortex has is countered by spears, really. And he needs something cheap and lean, especially when you consider the demand on the Swabia. Villagers are cheap, but there's still extra food going out your pocket initially. An elephant's now on the way in. Vortex. Can he get the damage done? He's going to try. Outpost upgrade is going to be on the way. This should force the E-repairs if he wants to protect it. And the cannonball is in range because of that disgusting relic effect. 20% more relic weapon range gives you 11.4 tower range on this bad boy. And he is fortifying it. Yeah, rush that stone down. So already ate half of it. Vortex double Sacred Site lock. Starts to move in. We'll look to just absorb the big hits of the War Elephants. Another outpost to be fortified, though. He's going to use the E-repairs, and he has to make a choice, right? Like, let the bow one go down, keep the Springald alive, maybe. Problem is, if he uses emergency repairs, the cannonball emplacement will get dove. That's the scary part for him, and he does. So he gets the repairs out. Ghazi now diving in, and there it is. There's the jump. Vortex. Exactly what he was waiting for. The cannon emplacement. He just needs to reach it. His elephants are getting body blocked by his own troops. He's actually going to go deeper to start dealing with the military. It's been being contested with a second cannonball emplacement coming in with relics to upgrade the damage and range. Vortex, I mean, he's getting bogged down. It's just raw spear spam. Quad racks here. Beastie is just spamming them to his heart's content. The scholars need to be careful. They're getting a bit clustered, so the cannon placements are sniping them down. You can see the bodies on the floor already. More War Elephants coming, though. A clutch wall moment does scare Vortex away. Halfing gets a bit weird, but does dodge the plague. Knights now coming back home, but into War Elephants, the headbutts are going to be strong. And the Ghazi now rotating to the back. The tree line gets fully uttered up for Beastie. Wood isn't his problem, though. Food is. Only 600 food income, double that on wood. He was thinking about farms, but Vortex not going to make it that easy. The emergency repairs coming off cooldown in 14 seconds. The villagers have to be pulled for the repair. He knows it's going to be too close. Beastie will get the repair necessary for emergency afterwards, but now behind on economy. Press the button. Press the goddamn button just in time there. Vortex still merrily chilling with the elephants. Switches onto the other outpost. He's got 10 scholars still. He's also halfway to Imp. What the? How has he got that much income? I mean, it shows you the power of Idle here. The Vortex is going to back out. The Siege Workshop on the front line. He's not done. Trebuchets to come in next. And remember, Beastie has not made a farm transition yet. On top of that, the food sources starting to get pretty low here. 300 left here. This is down and gone. That's the last piece of fish gone. Even this one, not so pretty. 400 food left. Wait, what? No freaking way. Are you kidding me right now? That's almost a third of his economy. I don't even know how he got out like that. Palace of the Sultan now coming through. I mean, Vortex was diving so hard, obviously wouldn't notice. If there was an outpost or a scout, you'd be dead in that corner. Siege now beginning. Is he looking in the house? Yeah, he's looking at houses. Makes sense. Okay, switched on the outpost. But houses can make sense because A, your opponent has limited space, and B, he has Schwabia, so you'll have a lot of eco coming out fast. The tech up complete for Vortex. The elite upgrades are not going to be the quickest in the world here. He has got Military Academy queued up. I like the idea behind marching drills, but instead he's going to prioritize the standard blacksmith decks. And we only have... Yeah, we've only got 2 Scholars Garrison right now. That's not a lot. Typhon's just got queued. That's 10 minutes away. And Beastie has got a Culverin coming through soon. E-repairs had to be cast. It's almost 3 trebs now. And also remember, it's going to be Dumbo guns coming through. Gunbows. Elephant's only being slowly regenerated here. He's not hard committing all the scholars. I don't know what that Trevor's up to. Oh, he's splitting the attention because the E-repairs. Oh, that's actually smart. He wants to access the farm, so he targets the east side because this is just production and more choke points. Colves come out now. Trev will start to retreat. Vortex has got villagers here for that reason, so we'll be able to repair. Nicely played. Villagers now starting to be targeted. He's still going for extra shots, but he can't go further than this. It's a little bit dangerous to extend yourself out unless you've got enough spears to directly win a fight. These spears, but they're not elite. They're just there. Yeah, he put all his gold into culverins. Chasing continues. Remember, BC has additional stone from that other corner. Oh my god, he's almost gathered the entirety of the big outcropping. Flash comes in, Spearman lead, Elephant's behind. Elephant's looking fairly well, but one of them heavily injured. Starts to pull back just a little bit. Outpost with the E-repairs still alive. Vortex, it's an Elephant down. Archers are now in the equation though, and BC, he went from 5 spears down to just 8. And the villager pull! Oh my god, from behind with the textiles! If the Elephant moves across though, this could be big. He's not realized it just yet. The chase continues. Final Trebuchet to be taken down, but the Elephant turns around with a headbutt! Workers try to run away. But it's going to cost him a pretty penny there. About what, 10 going down? Maybe 12? Look like more. A 20 worker gap remains between them. Vortex is also now starting to dwindle on food access on those ponds that they're starting to run out. Does he have farms? He doesn't. He's on his timing here. He's going to run out of food eventually. Vortex looks to punish. Nice snipe there. BC saw a cheeky opportunity. He could turn for another, actually. That Elephant is dead. He just doesn't know it yet. He'll just take the trays. Like, covering for a War Elephant is actually a good exchange. I've now got the elite Tower Elephant. But he's all that there is. The War Elephants have been removed. Treb's back to hearing this output. This is ridiculous. This has been the last, what, 10 minutes of gameplay, almost? Spearmen are just going to try to decap the sacred sites. That time is nowhere near done, though, right? We're 8.5 minutes away. The hilarity is, like, even if you start saying you need to use stone to repair these things, BC has so much stone. He can build more outposts. Sniping coming. E-repairs not utilized there. That's a bit weird. Oh my god, BC didn't realize. Big investment loss there. Still got additionals though. Archers now step up to contest the spears. Spears that have still not been elite, by the way. They're veteran. Yeah, he's just been using them as cannon fodder. Problem is, the Ghazi, they're about to get a dive opportunity here. Yeah, spear count way too low. Second outpost down. This is it. 4 culverins now. But that's enough Ghazi to kill them all. Villagers now scramble to get away. Gunpowder Elephant moves in. Archers look for the target fire. Ghazi can just wrap past this, though. Those Colves are not safe. Elephant does go down. Castle drop now to come in from BC, but it's going to come at a high price. The siege is what he'll have to give over. The Archers, they're not targeting the spears, though. Double Colv dead. The other 2 should be protected here. Just about. But BC, no doubt about it, is running out of space. There is no more map left here. Oh my dear god, the Trebs, they will reset. But it is now a double Gunnerfant play. Second one is going to be on its way. Another thing is, because BC's been 4 spearmen, Vortex is going Archers is lean and efficient, which he needs because of what we said about his food. Long term, or semi-long term, is the only thing that seems affordable at this rate. Trebs now beginning to siege the buildings. Hits the Regnets, forces the E-repairs, switches to the town center. BC's also running out of wood at this rate. It's still got this tree line though, so shouldn't be a problem in the next 10 minutes. Nice attempt with the spears to intercept, but the Tower Elephant Let's give it a kite away. We'll be able to survive, courtesy of the archer assistance. Time bonds. Wait. Yeah, it's crazy. We're at 9 minutes when he looked. He had 1 extra scholar in since. It's now down to 3 minutes. So extra injection on the way for him. Mahout's also just about to tick in here. Tread pressure continues. Beastie, the TC, at risk. An unavoidable loss in the equation. 4 Culverins now with a dream. They will be able to snipe out against the archers. Ghazi have rotated onto the fishing, onto the deer. That's food denial. Beastie only has these farms now. Yeah, so he should be going from like 25 food income down to like maybe 2k, 1800-ish. As this should end up being quite the hit. He has snuck out a gold vein though, unnoticed. Yeah, the castle drop as well. Okay, this is where Vortex should get suspicious. Whether he's going to chip though, I'm not sure. It looks like he's actually just going straight for the kill. Men at Arms is a smart move by Beastie. He has not got the elite queued up though. These are just vet. Ghazi, meanwhile, are elited up. Another outpost up. Hasn't got cannon placements though. House in the corner is going to get sniped. Regnitz is down. TC being rushed to be repaired here. The other time is quite the stinger. Vortex just keeping that pressure up. While the Tower Elephant continue to scale. Villagers get found out on the deer. The gap is most definitely shrinking, folks. Wall on the back. Force the Ghazi away, but wait, the Corvorants! He's repairing the TC! The Coves! No! Only 1 left. Vortex looks ready to stay. He invited himself over for sleepover. Your parents adopted him. He's going nowhere. Town Center not feeling safe either. The dive pass. The breakpoint reach. Beastie's food income. Abysmal. His town center about to be derelict. 1 Culverin. 1 Ghazi, though. Forced to repair again, but the GG is undeniable. 2 games now of this pure insanity. This is already lining up to be a memorable matchup for the year. Oh, my God. Holy mother of pearl. I'm going to call out people bringing HRE fasting back in 2026. Sheesh. What a game. Oh, man. Vortex, though, just he's so good at hitting these tempo aggressive timings, isn't he? 2nd win under his belt now. 1 away from making it a clean sweep to run his way into a grand finals. God damn. BC uses a Lalu, he wins. The problem is he needs to offer up something that's more bannable. Remember, we use the snipe system now. So you can't just go, Malians will win me this game. You need to pick something just as threatening that will then allow Malians through. Easier said than done. Such a goofy but incredible song. What is he going to do here? I don't know what map they picked. Should really start having them com that actually in the Discord now that I think about it. Okay, Marlene Lancaster's been picked. Roos Ibids for Vortex. So is this... Did they pick Pigeon's View? No, Pigeon's View got taken out. This is either Dry Arabia or Baldland, I think. No way it's Hill and Dale, right? Marlene's get sniped. He won't have it again. Ibid sniped on the other side, so it's going to be a Roos Lancaster matchup. I think this is Dry Arabia. Actually, could it be Baldland? It could be Baldland, maybe. Lancaster does get picked there sometimes. So we said Lancaster versus Roos, right? You want Sengoku? I don't know if he's going to get Sengoku through, really. Sengoku, if you draft Sengoku Ibids with some of the remaining maps, there's a chance. This is the thing as well, like the snipe system almost just encourages you to find cheeky and weird strategies to catch people truly off guard. Like, oh, that's a dumb pick, I'll let him have it, sort of thing, you know? Alright, we should be loading him momentarily. Just waiting for it to appear. It's Dry Arabia. Ah, I know my matchups. It just kind of reeked to Dry Arabia. I think it's the Lancaster pick that made it seem that way. All right. Do or do not, but if you do not, you will be deceased. That is the state of things as we head into what could be the final game of our semi-finals matchup. Vortex with the Roos springing into action here in the red. BC on the other side of things. It's House of Lamecaster time. Or maybe not so much. Late game for this Civ is a conundrum that even the best cannot solve, but they do have aggression on their side. And this series so far has been all about that. Beastie probably looking to set things differently compared to last game. Last game where he was in full defensive mode with a fast HRE build. This time around, Lancaster, I don't think anyone is still proven how they function in late game. So either Beastie's going into full scientist mode to experiment here, or we're just going to be getting a classic aggro build in the feudal. What I'd rather have on this map, Roos or Hull? I think because of this matchup, I might actually prefer Roos a bit. Because I think Knight scaling is pretty nice in this one, right? Like Knight Archer scaling. Then again, that Lord's all-in timing is ridiculous. The thing is, it's less effective against Roos because of the way they play to a certain degree. Like the Pro Scouts, I think, is the vulnerable point, and this is not a great spawn. Double Deer Ford is a bit rough. But one thing that's interesting to think about here is like Lancaster with the Lords and the Hobblars, the go-to bread and butter to win games right now is to dive, right? You just bulk feudal and you go underneath the TC and you shut them all down. That's not very good against Roos because Roos will get these emplacements on their outposts, which make them super strong, right? The castle turrets, remember, guys. It gives +2 to every garrison slot. That's good enough to mitigate the value of all this extra health and the extra armor of Hobblars too. See, I think it comes down to the deer placement. Like with this spawn, I might actually favor Lancaster a bit. But like if this was behind the TC, the deer placements, then it would feel better for Roos. We'll see. We have seen more and more players not doing Pro Scouts. But considering we're at 4 Scouts, right? It's gotta be. Stone gathering already underway. Oh my god, it's 2 TC! Nah, guys. It's not 2 TC. You just need a decent amount of stone for your mana. You need 100. So just lean on the timing here, right? And it's nicer this way because you get the pivot point. If you need to tech a bit faster, you just shift the people from stone. But wait, hold on a sec. There we go. Like, this is the hopium. If he wins, it's because of it's the mining camp placement. Nah, I'm good. That is a nice little boon to have when you're 2-0 down, though. The game just smiles upon you. It's like, you, sir, shall have the best mining camp in the world. Actually, a pretty good mana placement here, too, guys. You mana drop here to buff the tree line, and it should buff the initial start on this tree line, too, or getting your sheep. Even better, though, he's probably going to just drop it here. Like, this will buff everything. Sheep game, 17 sheep, by the way. So, he actually won the sheep game. 17 sheep compared to 11 for Vortex. Even when you count for the extra 4 that Lancaster has, which they gather quicker, by the way, this was a big win for BC, and an impressive one, considering the Roos always outnumber your scouts. BC straight to work on the gold. 6 there. Because remember, the Lords are quite pricey in the gold department. The mana coming up. Ooh. No, this is fine. Like, when he drops off the mining camp, he should reset the location. He's a little bit late on the repair, though. Ooh, just in time. That pathing is a pain in the ass, by the way. Like, Vortex chose a really good position to stand in there. Scout should presumably be coming in soon. Why do you guys keep talking about mistakes? What did my parents tell you? I was the only I was actually the only planned one, okay? Chill. Okay, mana buff. How much are we getting? It only just came online, so it hasn't ticked up yet. But looks like he's got the full 19 in range, actually. One village down here. No, even he's in range. So yeah, raw 20. So he's actually getting 160 resources per minute off that mana. It's a big boy. Vortex, it is going to be the stables. I like this approach because the other thing is, like, Lancaster, if they are looking for that all-in timing anyway, like we said, you can always just outpost up, super effective defense. But on top of that, the important thing is if they're diving you, they're not defending their base against your knights. And knights also just scales really well in this matchup into castle because Lancaster, unless they go for college, they're not able to do their own knights. They'll feel worse. They'll have to do spears. And actually, horse archers are a little bit better at dealing with spears now than they were in the past. Their attack speed is better. Looks like the Lord is just going to try to slow things down. Which is kind of awkward because he's a slug. Oh, that's cool. Beastie's actually going for the deer. The problem is the knights could force him back into the base quite quick. Vortex does see this. He could yoink one or two, though. Yep. That subtle just... Oh, mine off the screen. Like, just that slip of the hand on the table was like, hey, where did my waffles go? Scout and Lord tanking. Ooh, that Scout. Actually, like, the extra 5 health might make the difference here because the charge. But tension is on the Lord. This is why, like, Roos likes this matchup, by the way. It genuinely is the Lord. The Lords that recently got nerfed, they always hated Night Sifts. And you're seeing why here. Because they chase you down so fast. Normally, if this was spears and you were overwhelmed or whatever, men at arms, you'd run all the way home and heal. It's very difficult to do that in this situation. Wonder if Vortex will let him go or not. No, he gets the charge. That's the kill. Nicely played. He just pulled away. He pulled wide. That was great micro. Because Beastie didn't see it in time to react and then try to get in the way and brace. Which would have been hard to do anyway. So great trade there. You know, your knight still got, what, over 30 HP? And you removed a unit that cost 2/3 of your cost. And this knight is still worth the 240. He just doesn't really want to fight directly now. He wants to raid. Speaking of which, the spearmen are a little bit slow. We'll move across now. Knight needs 3 hits to get a kill here. Pro Scouts is eating good tonight, folks. He's just claimed his final deer on the initial deer pack. He's took some from the north side, some from the south side of his opponents. Still has his backup as well. So he's won the deer game, really. Beastie is going into Hobbler, which you're assuming your opponent's going to have to go archers anyway, so 100% the correct call. This is the lean, efficient build you're looking for. Hobbler and Spearman, it's super cheap. It allows you to bulk numbers fast, which is really the goal of this strat, is that you essentially play Lancaster like a StarCraft player would play Zerg. Well, nah, maybe that's the wrong example. Classic Zerg. Like the meaning of the word Zerg we give. It's all about flooding your opponent. Wonder if Vortex is holding on to a charge. Yeah, he's still got a charge, so he can go for those castle turrets we talked about. Knights. Ooh, good find. That's good idle time. No wheelbarrow. It was actually only then coming in. So we'll go to claim 1. Moves away before the spear. Also, keep in mind the negative of Beastie doing this is less efficiency on his mana. His mana is actually getting a bit weaker now. He only has, what, 16 workers? So less than when we last discussed it, because he's actually going for both deer packs, weirdly enough. I say weirdly because it does stretch your defenses, Finn. It feels like Beastie's trying to get ready for a push, but also he's playing wide twice. There is kind of like an element of greediness here that's based on a bit of a gamble, I'd say. That Vortex hasn't got his knight split on the wide flanks. Like, I think Beastie's kind of gambling that Vortex is looking for a direct engagement after he trickle trades into the north. Vortex, even Spearman. Okay, this is kind of cool. Yeah, so just like what? Knights can be raiders, but actually the weird part is he's putting a lot into it still. He's 1-1-1-ing. It's going to be a move across here. Not much in the way of deer left, though, to pick up there. Beastie. Not that many spears here either. Knights will go for the freebie charge. Snipes one. Scout will just tuck tail and run. Nice reaction there. Gets himself 2 hobby kills. I don't think Beastie was expecting spears there. But the good news is it could invite Yeoman. It's a tricky unit to get into, to be honest. It's like very expensive. Once it scales, feels incredible, especially with the mobility. But the initial cost investment is pretty high. Still props to Beastie here, just not getting noticed. So he's getting 4 of those deer at least. But like we said, the food should run out for him first, 100%. So Beastie is going to have incredibly resilient Hobbler here with the Undermesh coming through, but Steel Dara is going to need to be rushing behind that. Can feel slow in these type of positions. Vortex on approach. He knows he can't overextend here. Nice usage of the outpost there. Only 5 workers on the deer at this stage. Beastie's going to be getting the walls up in the middle. Just to kind of slow down this immediate dive in that Vortex seems to be looking for. Still, it is tricky with those lords. The lords are always the complication here, folks. They're not easy to snipe. High trade house coming through, man. It's kind of crazy just how quickly that economy inflates, isn't it? The fact that he's just able to field an army that is very respectable size. Like, look at the difference. He actually has army value advantage. And even with that, crazy. I'm going to put a timeout on that person. I don't know what the hell. He's a YouTuber looking for a brawl, apparently. If anyone wants to step in the car park with him, you know where to find him. Scouts, wait, he yoinked another. Get your numbers in, folks. How big are we going on the high trade house? Yeah, I wondered if he would actually try and go Abbey of Trinity, because it has started to grow in popularity a bit. Like, we've seen it out of Anatan, Corvinus now is another perfect example of someone who regularly goes for it. It's actually pretty good here because Lancaster have low base damage units, like the Spearman Hobbler. So if they're not hitting their counter type, an extra +1 armor goes a really long way. Beastie now knows he needs to do some damage. Knights. Whoa, Vortex! Slow down! Veterancy did just kick in, but that is not a fight you want. Veterancy for archers also on the way. Hobbler are circling the waters here. Beastie is going to look to mirror the tech. Start to save up. Spears are there to scare him off, though. Yeah, the scary part is like the timing on this, though. Beastie's really up far field. He's going for the ball. The trade-off, though, is like, look at the macro and look at the position. Vortex, he's getting ready to go in. Villagers, they're being pulled towards him. Wait, what? Beastie, those were the ball workers. He didn't know us. Pixel perfect timing, no doubt about it. Beastie would have just looked there and looked away as Vortex came into vision. Gets a hit to build a noteworthy lead. High trade house, 130 gold, by the way. Relic should soon be on the table, but for now, Vortex, he's added in meta arms. This really is do or die. Beastie, where are you going to build the white tower? Okay, so he is going to find the wiggle room here. Archers kiting back. Knights are mirroring the move of the Hobblars. Spearmen are about to catch up, though. Wait, the Dark Age Spears? Vortex, wait, what? It doesn't matter. He just calls it. He doesn't even try the final defense. It was too far gone. GG, a 3-0 domination out of the Spaniard to get back into those grand finals after missing out last week. Damn. Okay, I thought he'd... I don't know. I thought he'd at least try like a valiant defense or whatever. I wonder. I would actually be curious if Beastie saw that the spears were actually Dark Age. I don't know if that would have changed his mind at all, because like they die very fast. It's still a very hard defense. But yeah, so 3-0 victory. Hot damn. Vortex, the True Beast in this one. So that means first series complete. Let me bump the lads. And we'll see about getting into the next series, because we have got Anatand versus B coming up next. Damn. A little bit of a fizzle out with G3, but gotta give props to the boys. Game 1 and Game 2 was pure incredible entertainment. Fantastic. All right, looks like the boys are ready. Actually, they probably already started their draft. I just didn't notice. Oh, no, they haven't. So let's start in a sec. Yeah, so draft for game series number 2 rather should be underway momentarily. Let me just mark in that score. So Vortex, of course, going to be waiting to play in the grand finals now. Oopsie. Didn't do that. There we go. Are you better? Wait, me? Oh, I know you're arguing amongst yourself. What's going on with YouTube today? There seems to be a little war zone. I don't know what that. I timed out a person earlier because they were just roundly hurling what looked like abuse. You and your friend are trying to learn the game. Any tips? Find something that you enjoy. Is number one. Like the most obvious tips is always produce workers, right? And like builders can help, but understand like you start to learn what strategies are good for the civ you choose. But like all before that, the most important thing is pluck a civ that you enjoy. Because if you just try to follow the meta and you're like, oh my god, like Marlian's really good right now, and you don't enjoy playing Marlians, you'll burn out in the game and you'll just stop playing. So, fun above all else. And just don't obsess over the rank. Alright, draft now underway. Let's get the boys in. Alright, that's going to be another timeout. What is going on today? Jesus, Raj, chill. There's a timeout and a warning. I don't know why people are trying to threaten to fight each other right now in my YouTube chat. Like, what? Twitch, they're outdoing you, man. What's going on? But you guys usually had the boxing gloves on. Holy crap. All right. You're peaceful? What? Because you already just slayed all the people you got problems with. I totally don't know. Oh, yeah. Positive vibes. Positive vibes. Hackable demented. Yeah, I don't know. Just like, quick, sub to me and then start spamming pigeons that have no meaning in chat. That'll re-establish your position as the true place of insanity. All right, so without getting Sengoku come through, I need different vibes. Sorry, Sonic. I got another Sonic song. Oh, that'll work. Battlefield 4 Warsaw. Okay, yeah, guys, too much violence, too much violence. Chill, chill, chill. Chill, deep breaths. I think we're all updated, ready to go. Macedonians getting banned? Nani? I love the mutual respect for Ottomans here, by the way. But yeah, the Macedonian ban, is that... I'm trying to remember the order of the bans, actually. Yeah, it is. B's banning away from Anno. And then Byzantines the difference, so no Byzantines. But they can now split McDonald's and busyness, right? Okay, once again, I don't understand who this guy is talking to even. All right, well, that's gone. The weirdness is extending. This is a beat. God, this makes me want to spin up Battlefield 6 right now. Even though this is from 4. That's even a real post. I don't... Like... Dude, I feel like he may need some help because it just feels like he's fighting with himself. I don't even know who he's arguing with at this point. Maybe he's like out of sync. He's trying to like respond to what I'm saying, but he's like internet is buffering all the time. Oh, I don't know. Joke's on him. There's a way to let them talk to themselves. You never need to see it again. Leave YouTube alone. Look, it's something, you know, when you see someone like you gotta like shine the light on it, you know? Like this was his moment. You're like, we put him up on stage. The next words out of his mouth will make him an intergalactic superstar or forgettable. His name is... What was his name again, guys? ChatGPT go on KB's chat. Yo, I should get some of those. Guys, I actually have the means to create ChatGPT bots that talk to me now. You guys know that? I don't know if we're going to do it tomorrow because I wanted to have a few more hours with Planet Zoo before we do that. I'll be aiming to try and have a stream tomorrow though, Variety stream. We'll see how it goes. I'll ping out on the Discord, but there's some things lined up. If I have enough time tonight, I actually might grind out a few more hours in Witcher to get us ready for double Witcher challenge related to Griffins. But I really wanted the Zoo, the Planet Zoo one. The thing was, like, I finally found some time to actually like sit down and play Planet Zoo myself, and I'm like, might have to readjust my bot and how it responds because I feel like I get the enjoyment of Planet Zoo, but like compared to Zoo Tycoon, in other ways it feels really complicated, like sheets upon sheets. You know what I mean? Like thing even has a search bar for you to type in. I was like, huh? I think the best way someone summarized it is like they wish that it had what it has, but as you scale, it has like RimWorld management experiences, so you don't have to like micro every single detail. Hopefully that'll get fixed with like Planet Zoo 2. But I can see the appeal. It's a cool game. If I do YouTube members, you'll join. Oh yeah. Wait, have we not already got that? Or is it just super chat? Was super chat separate, right? I'll have to have a look at it, Spooky. I thought we had memberships. I guess not. No, we do. We do have memberships. I have 4 total members currently. Yeah. There's a bird fam. Because I uploaded a few emotes on there. But like you can't upload many emotes by default is the problem. So yeah, it does exist. I'm beef. I don't know, man. I would have thought more like chicken considering it's pigeon, but sure. All right, let's see what they're picking for game number 1, shall we? Remember, we open up on front range. It's going to be Macedonian sniped, French allowed for Anatand, and Byzantine sniped, Lancaster allowed for B. So French versus Lancaster. God, this is a catchy song. Hey, what's up, Spooky Wolf? Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome to the Bird Fam. See? Told you there's a button. You found it. Well done. It's even easier for a bunch of people on the Twitch side because, like, if they got Prime, they don't even have to give money to the big corporation. They just give me money. Well, mainly because they've already been given the big corp money. Where's your little thing on stream? I've been trying to figure that out. I'll double check it because I don't know. I need to find an integration point. I want to at some point code my own custom overlays because the problem is basically the reason it's not going to pop up on the stream. Like you can see in chat. God bless. But it's like in terms of the overlay thing, like the laughing or whatever, Twitch and notifications are coded much differently than YouTube ones. So I need to find a platform that does both basically in a nice, smooth way. Streamer bot might be able to. I just haven't had time to dive deeper into it. Well, I see you. I appreciate you. What game was that song? That was from Mario? Oh, sorry. Yeah, Super Mario Land. And this one's pretty obvious. We all know what this one is. Hey, what's up to Santiago? Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate the prime sub.
Long time no CDs for the pigeon.
Seeds for the pigeon. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate everyone who's been subbing. Make sure to keep them coming because we've still got a long day to go. We may have had a Frio. This one typically is like a 5-game series or 7-game series if they were in the finals, like it was last week. But Vortex, he could get a shot at vengeance here. It's interesting because Anatan knocked Vortex out 3-2 in the semis. Am I on shuffle? Oh no, sorry, it's the same Pokemon track. I forgot this one has like multiple things in it. Hey, what's up, Game Drone? Appreciate the gift of sub. Thank you. Who was the lucky individual? Miyako. Enjoy those emotes, mate. And the lack of ads. What a win. By the way, reminder guys, because we've got a lot of stuff to catch on in the background. There is a pause week for KPMM, so we'll be taking a week off. So KPMM after today will probably happen, I think on Monday, I'll probably go live and we'll do the third place match into some podcasts, or maybe if there's some series from the weekend on the EGC didn't get cast, we'll check them out. And then we'll figure out what we're doing the rest of the week. But yeah, just a warm up. You're like, where's the next KPMM sign up? We're taking a week off and then we're back. That should give me time to catch up on some real life things as well, actually. I've got like theory tests to do next week. Then I want to try and get a dentist appointment. I think it's time to get this tooth yanked, to be honest. It's not full on hurting yet, but I know it's going to. And I don't want to pay out for a stupid freaking... I don't want to pay out for a root canal because screw that price. That's insane. I'm going more Italian New York after some summer subs. Like, you just got to find out. The more subs, you see if it happens. We'll just go around the world. Like, buongiorno. Thank you for the piece of the pizza. UK has to pay for dental care. Yep, they tend to band it. So you have like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 bands. And that's not the problem, though. The problem is root canals typically do get thumbs down and don't get done by NHS dental. So you have to go private. When you go private, that's when you're talking 4 figures. And I don't really have that type of disposable income to just go and drop on a tooth. Is it both crazy strategists? Yeah. They're a bit bonkers. We love it. LASIK's expensive? Yeah, but like I can see the merit in LASIK sort of thing compared to a tooth. Because actually, I guess it's kind of similar. Like LASIK isn't guaranteed either, really. I was about to say, like, the problem is like a root canal can go wrong and then you just have to pay them again. Which I always found to be such a warped logic. It's like they can basically have screwed up doing a good enough job with your root canal, and then you have to pay them a second time to potentially screw up again. To then potentially be like, we're going to pull it. Why do NHS dentists not do it? They'll argue that it's too complicated, but the actual reality is it's too time consuming. It's too much like effort and whatever for what they'd earn on it. Because root canals, like the bands work, I think it's like 50, 120, and 250 pounds. Something like that. So the way that they like to make sure they don't rip you off, NHS bundles it together is like so it's one treatment type thing. So what that means is they would have to do the root canal and then they'd also have to crown it because that's all seen as part of a mutual procedure. They don't do it. They won't do it. Like literally, even if they could do it, that's the thing. Like, it's a scam most of the time because most of them can do. It's not that complicated why they could do it. Because that's the thing. Like the specialist argument is when they're like, yeah, you need specialist tools to do it. If I went to like a private dentist, a casual private dentist, and they'd be willing to do it, that means there wasn't any need for specialist tools. But yeah, it's the NHS is a very exploitable and scummy part of this country. The NHS dental. NHS core is trying its heart off. Bless them. All right, let's get ready to go though. It's time to dive into the depths of entertainment. B versus Anatand. These two, it's not just about who wins. It's about who is the most entertaining along the way, because these two are never disappointing. B with House of Lancaster for game number 1. Anatand in the semifinals will be kicking off with French, looking to make it into a back-to-back finals to defend his belt. Oh, welcome back to the channel, folks. Yes, indeed, B versus Anatand, a rematch of last week's grand finals. The question mark is, only one can make it. Who's it going to be? Because when you look in that grand finals, Vortex is now waiting, biting at the bit after a clean 3-0 stomp of Beastie in the semifinals. Oh, this is going to be a fun one, though. Lancaster versus French to kick off. The argument over the ball is not going to exist. It's interesting how this is kind of like evolved, actually. There's a lot more players hesitant to just straight up play on the ball. In fact, we've seen more players going for feudal timings into ball play instead. You guys notice that? Like, it hasn't just been rushed naked in the first stage as much. Yeah, if anything, actually, B trying to take it a step further now, knowing that he's up against a Civ that typically needs the goal fast, is going to look to harass. Anatand also might be exposed on the deer. Nah, he should be fine there, just in range of the TC. And yeah, NHS stands for National Health Services, i.e. free healthcare. Technically, technically the best solution with healthcare isn't even free or private healthcare. It's affordable healthcare. That's the problem, though. I feel like most countries literally have a giant problem of being completely out of scope on that budget. It's not free. Yeah, that's my favorite part. Like, we pay taxes, so technically it's not free. I always wondered what it would look like if they chose to make that an opt-in, opt-out thing for people on their taxes. If you want to, you know, if you go 10 years, you never get ill, and you want to gamble with it, go for it. Like this spearman, this British spearman right here, he's like, I take a cut, but I don't ever get hospitalized. Bullying down these French peasants. We'll be able to scare him off now. Anatand gathering enough gold to get his first knight out. Healthcare would only work if subsidized by the healthy. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not saying, hey, I'm ill now, I'm just going to opt into it this second. It's like, you've been in your route. I don't know, it's not perfect. There's literally no perfect solution. But when you see how underfunded everything is, hospital-wise in this country, and the state of everything else, yeah. But, you know, if we're being totally honest, there's plenty of countries that have privatized healthcare that hasn't worked out better. Anyway, I don't know how this just became like a deep discussion now, just because I'm going to need a root canal. And fitting, because we have Abbey of Kings, and we've got French that have chivalry. So there you go. All the healthcare. If countries research textiles. See, this is the thing. But like, you know, no. Instead, these villagers, these poor malnourished villagers are expected to survive in a world where knights exist. They were set up to fail from the start. What's B's strat here? It's actually a very forward Abbey of Kings. Normally, you kind of put it here. You embed it into the gold. He wants it upfield for some reason. It does still clip the gold, but it means like workers further back won't be healed or anything. I think he's kind of using it as pseudo vision, actually. Oh, that's crafty. Yeah, because Anatand, if it wasn't for this, you'd have to build an outpost, because otherwise he can slip in here unnoticed. But if you Abbey of Kings here, it's going to keep vision in this area, so that if Anatand rotates this way overnight, you'll always see him. Crafty little idea, actually. See? Look at the vision. You're not getting by there unseen. You'd have to go down here instead. Car insurance is such a scam, too. Yeah, like, I get it and why it exists and everything. But there's a reason why it's only third-party insurance required, right? Because, like, that's part of the flaw there is that you crash and then the number goes up, which is understandable, but at the same time, it's like, okay, why not just pay out in the first place? The reason they do it is because a lot of people don't have that money on hand. So, fairly peaceful beginning. We do have Knight Archer straight away by Anno, by the way. And did he... Wait, did he pro scout? No. He has a second scout on the way. I don't know if that was a misclick or if he wants extra vision. That could make sense, though. Like, if he's going to go split night groups as well, fairly early. It's just information, right? So you know where to raid. You open my live, you can't see the screen downstairs. Wait, really? I wondered about that. I might have to shift the design of the vertical then. I guess, like, the mini-map is seen clearly, but the rest of the screen isn't. Interesting. I'll have to double check on that. That's the tricky thing with TikTok. Like, how do you actually show an RTS in a good way? Or some shenanigans over it is going to be pulled back the other way. He's got enough troops to maintain this for now. Dano is inflating knights now. I wonder. Yeah, so the second scout, he's doing some work snooping on the back. Because I also wondered if he was using it to kind of like bait the spearmen so they couldn't brace. What? I know. Oops. All right, that's going to be minus a knight and a scout. That's actually a big loss at this stage. Did we get a mana? We have 0 mana gameplay out of B. Which is very surprising. Yeah, because even at home right now, you have like, what, 18 people? But obviously, I think the primary concern for him is he's going to have to move out for things like deer, berries, etc., which is, it's going to spread your economy quickly. That's one of the things that makes Lancaster maybe not like S-class on this map, is that you don't have much sheep underneath your TC. So you can't actually stay there and exploit a good mana for long. But yeah, I thought maybe he'd want a mana out here. The problem is he pulled the boar so far back. Like, realistically, if you're manaing here, it's pretty good. Because you get the deer, the berries, and the boar. But the problem, I think, in his mind is it puts him quite far upfield, which is dangerous. You don't want to be too close to the French base. What happened in Vortex versus Beastie? Vortex rolled it. 2 pretty epic games, and then the final one, it's a very quick, clean execution. So B's just going for that classic blob and send, isn't he? He loves this type of build. I mean, I'm not surprised to see him prioritizing Lancaster in the draft, really. If you think about the way B has been playing a lot of civs, these mass spearman horseman strats, it fits like a glove. And just feels a lot better in certain ways due to the lords. 4th lord, by the way, is going to be slightly delayed. He prioritizes the wheelbarrow instead. Scout, just getting a snoop on it, so he doesn't know about the spread. I think Anatan is quite rightly reluctant to head upfield too much because of what will happen here. If he sends all his knights upfield, B will just dive in with a Hobbler and find some kills. Some of the interesting things about Hobblars, actually. Static defenses are much less effective against them. Yeah, it's a pretty basic but simple logic there. You are ineffective because Hobblar had the same torch damage as a standard unit would, and they have extra ranged armor. So you get quicker burn through compared to spam horsemen, because remember, these guys are only knighty resources. And you have the same effective HP against towers. Nice catch there. Anatan just trying to block the charge on B. Oh, he'll take a freshie instead. And he still realizes he's got an extra. That's sick. B, he gets the strike down, so gets a double kill on the knights. All right, no doubt about it. His micro is peaking in this one. What on earth did I just see? 6 Hobbler to get 2 knight kills. Mr. Slick Rick over here. It's also just the reaction speed of realizing, oh yeah, I've got additional Hobbler. I'll send an extra one. Anatan, I don't know if he could have got away with that if he just kept running. Quite possibly. Because you short the distance to hit you when you charge in like that. And you're never getting that kill quick enough. Might have been that Anatan thought that he would just do a like fake out charge and his opponent would retreat. But no bueno. Onus is kind of now on Anatan to do something, though. I mean, it's a bit of a weird one because he is scaling a work elite, technically. It's not quick, but gradual. So that might give him a layer of safety to feel like he doesn't need to rush. Not safe with that, though. Yeah, you see what I mean? They'll happily try to dive there. Interesting pivot. I kind of like it, though. Anatan is intentionally pulling south side very hard. Like, the gold is the vulnerability he can't avoid, but his wood, it's almost like he's saving it for layer, but also condensing the location. Going forward and doing this isn't bad, because otherwise you'd have to do more in here anyway. So it kind of gives you the berries without outposts, because this is your early warning about the raids. Evening space. Yeah, second time today I think we've seen this, no? It's getting a bit of popularity behind it. Actually, no, that was... We didn't see it in the end. That was the BC Vortex one where he didn't go spears. It was Roost that we saw do this earlier with Vortex. It did look pretty solid. Problem is, you are up against Yeoman, and it just kind of encourages Yeoman, which, you know, is perceived to be the unit Lancaster wants to scale from the Fuel Age into the Castle Age. So there is a kind of element of you're enabling exactly what they want logic here. Do we have a creep up? We do. I was wondering when this was going to happen. Like, it's unavoidable with French because they are going to harvest gold quicker than basically any other civ on this map. Gold makes the world go round for these bad boys, remember? Right in. He does just bypass the spears. But that's textiles. Great read by Anatan. Still, it's going to lead to losses. Minus is a worker. The knight on the other side does get revenge, though. In fact, he's going for a secondary because where are the spears? B, there's no spimmin here. Some switched aggro actually splits the damage, and that will still be another worker going down. So Anatan getting a better trade. Even the fourth. All right, this guy's working overtime. Someone get him a coffee. Make it one of those fancy ones, like, you know, the full, like, latte. All the toppings. He's earned it. He should just die, right? If you just send 2 Hobbler, he's always dead. But still absolutely worth it for Anno getting 4 kills. And also just distracting, drawing attention elsewhere. Now what are we looking at? I wonder if B will try to tech. Because Anatan looks like he's prepping ahead of time for that, actually. Nice. Whoa! He does it again. Another 2. The lead is building, actually. And we have to remember B, he only has 1 mana. And I don't think it's actually buffing that much of his eco. No, it's the one down here. It's got 12, which is decent, but it's not like this giga-stacked, 30 villager mana that you see on some maps. Hobbler again. I gotta give a big shout out to Anatan for the detail, like actually choosing to go for the textiles. Against Hobbler, it's just so effective. Why am I struggling to find my own live stream on TikTok? What the hell? I feel blind. Let me just chase this away. I think both of them know this is going to end up in castle, right? Spearmaster's looking pretty big for B. Like, I say they both know it's going to end up in castle. I think B knows that Anatan wants to go castle. He doesn't. Like, this is a classic B maneuver. Let them tech first, and then full commit. Yeah, we see it all the time out of him, actually. He's one of the best players at doing it. And this is something that Lancaster are phenomenal at doing because of that efficiency of cost that we talked about. The horsemen being so cheap, spearmen in general being cheap, the lords giving so much extra health. He's in position for this timing. I know, he's going to pull the trigger. Guildhall, now on the way. B, he's prepping Bloomery. Perfect for this type of comp. Needs to sniff out the go point, though. Problem as well is if B waits too long, look, there's a counter-offensive here to be had where Anatan raids the flanks. Also reaching a point in the game where Anatan is playing wider, ergo it's harder for an all-in from Lancaster to end the game. We get some breadth in there. Work a snipe attempt. Not going to work out. It looks like that knight is going to get chased to his death now. Oh yeah, I see what they mean with the TikTok overlay over the game. I'll have to check what the best approach to that would be. Yeah. So I don't want to make the game too small. It's weird as well, because it's not like you press on the overlay and it hides everything either. March in here. B, he needs that punishment point. But I know he's buying time. Veterancy for Knights is in. Continues to retreat here. Steeled Arrow also on the way. 25 seconds until Archer veterancy. B looks to commit. He has the Archer numbers to his favor. Hovelar tries to raid towards the Blacksmith play, trying to keep his range mass enabled. The Knights have to be careful. The Bill Hooks is pretty important here, just to allow the Yeoman to try and do some snipe damage. That's why he was trying to rush down the Blacksmiths. I don't know about this, though. This doesn't look good. I know the Knight count is still decent to hold the choke points. Veterancy on Archers did just come in. Ranged Armor 2 is also on the way. B's army really not looking that scary right now. No, spear count already being halved. And in the fight, only 13 in total. Enough Knights to still hold the choke point. The Lords are lasting, though. The problem I'm seeing as this goes on is the Knights are just not going to die. Yeah, it's just a melee grind down, right? In which Knights will still exist. They'll snipe the Lords now. And that should be all hopes lost for B of turning this game number 1 into a win. He just doesn't have the reserves, right? He's only got Yeoman left over up against Knights. He's got no tech up on the way. Food hasn't been even remotely saved up for this. Nanatan, he has ran out of food gathering, right? He's idle on food income for now. But now he has an opportunity to counteroffensive. And these Knights are vicious. Yeah, French Knights, 26 damage on a sword strike, 40 almost on a Lancer charge. This is classic B. Like, other players might try a bit of a gamble to tech up, but he doesn't do that. B in these situations reloads and tries to shoot again. Is there ever a one on which he makes this work? I'm looking at the food. The problem is the deer. Because Anno now, like, if you don't attack straight away as B, Anno's going to have regeneration in effect. I wonder what B is actually doing with all this stone as well. Wait, what happened here? He's almost harvested an entire outcropping. He's not castle, so he can't castle drop. It is a little bit weird. I know he's starting to gather stone because that enables a castle drop that gives you discounts. I think B is trying to gamble on Anatan running out of food entirely. The scary part is the longer this goes, the harder it becomes because of the technology advantages, right? Like the veterancies, but now also the blacksmith too. Gets to charge him with the Knights. Let's start falling back. Spear count. Only 5. I don't think the Knights care. That's going to be the break face moment, isn't it? B, there's only so many reloads you can get in that shotgun before Anatan will be on top of you. Even just trying to deny the relic play. Any small edge. Anno now with more Knights than there are spears in the field. And more still to come. Yeah, I think that the tricky part here for B is like there's no damage coming on an economy, right? So even though Anatan will eventually run out of food, like for now, he has enough to get this premium army out. Second wave of spears now to hit the field and hit the ground. And after the reset again, you know, just look at a situation where all the injured knights can heal up. Anno even just peels them away and goes raiding in again. What did he do with all that stone? Did he just sell it? I think he must have. He just had 1,000 stone. Nice. Now just a mop up. There's nowhere really left to go, right? If you retreat anymore, it's going to be your villagers on the front line. So game number 1 will be in the bag for Anachad. You're new to the AoE4 scene. It seems like Vortex and BC are mid to low tier. Nope. They are considered top. They're considered like top 10 players. But, you know, feel free to sign up to future KPMMs if you think it's that easy. Whoopsie. One fight was so terrible for B. He kind of had no choice, right? Like, he felt like he needed to keep pressure up. Because, like, if you don't get on your opponent's face, a few knights slip in and you start losing workers. That's the problem. Yeah, game 1 to Mr. Anachad. Super Drink's going to be top 10 soon. Yep, mark the words here, man. Future world champion. Next Red Bull World Lols is. Oh, dear, dear. My chief is sensitive. I definitely should try and get that booked. I'll try and get that sorted tomorrow. All right. Let's see what the boys are cooking with. It's going to be Delhi versus Tuklak in the Frisian Marshes. Can't say I'm too surprised on this one. Which I guess I kind of am. Like, what were the bans? That's what's got me curious now. What was the bannage? Wait. Shushi got sniped. Delhi got allowed. H3 got sniped. Tuklak got allowed. What? That sounds unusual, right? That sounds like the opposite of what you'd expect both of them to have sniped. When we get any really, any new top players. Been same 10, 15 guys since game release. Like, what you know about? Anatan is newer. Kilyadi was newer. Like, you've got new people coming in. Louis is newer. Feel like we've got a bit of selective memory going on there. You got the old guard, but it's not just the old guard. What did you do? There you go. Just want to take a screenshot of something? India. A grand old country, but a question on my mind. Which Indians are best? What better way to decide it than by throwing them into a deep, dark arena, a swampland, to fight to the death? For there can be only one. B on the Tuklak, Anatan to the Delhi in the yellow. Let's find out which Indian empire was the best. One and all, welcome back. Anatan already raising that flag high with a 1-0 lead. Now looks to double it up with the Delhi. But the new delight on the market, of course, is Elephanto Funtime cranked up to 11. Tuklak Dynasty is excessive use of elephants. It's what happens when your friend takes it a little bit too far. From 5 drinks and having a bit of a party to 20 drinks and I'm vomiting in a bucket. But somehow, the only person who ends up sick and disgusted is the person on the receiving end of the Tuklak experience. Let's see if the Delhi can resolve Tughlaq Dynasty on what is considered to be their best map in Age of Empires 4. And this game has craziness just by the bans. Remember, we use a snipe system now.
Blood for blood,
You
God,
pick two
blood
civs,
for blood,
one
God,
gets
blood
allowed
for
through.
blood, God, blood for
Anatan
blood,
was
God,
not
blood
allowed
for
the
blood, God.
Shushi. B was not allowed the HRE. That is curious. And what is up, Zuby0T? Blood for the blood god? I mean, it might be blood for the elephant god here. We do have fishing beginning. This has become the atypical behavior of these civs. They do really well on fishing because they are resistant to Dark Age rushes. Tughlaq do get a slight edge though, remember. Because Tughlaq have got elephant economics. Elephant economics gives you a little bit more on drop-off, so 5% extra, which actually means you're getting extra income. And it also means that limited foods last longer here. There's 1,800 food in a pond, but thanks to elephant economics, you actually get 1,890 food. Doesn't sound like a lot, but you'd be surprised how much those small increments of food can make the world a difference. Let's see how you guys are gambling. 58% on B. So slight favorability that I probably would have expected here considering the civ involved. Yeah, fairly tight. These both are Turkish invaders. None of them has Indian origin. They're both considered to be empires with their central point in the Indian Empire, though. Like, in the Indian continent. Hence why they get referred to as Indian civs. Because the reality is, if you look at the history of India, a lot of it was Muslim dynasties ruling over them. Turkey mentioned. Yeah, why can't they just, like, stay out of it? Ottomans get picked off enough. They don't need to be everywhere. Hey, now, don't get personal drunk. That doesn't know what alcohol does. Yeah, like, I find with enough alcohol in you, any strategy becomes realistic. Sorry, enough alcohol in your opponent, any strategy in AoE 4 becomes realistic. So, wait, is he going for an outpost rush? I think he is. Oh, but the ball pull from Anno to mess things up a little. Pumba's going to get some slaps in. He might even get the third. Good body block there by B, but that means you're splitting the damage, so even more vulnerability here. I think actually that was a bit of a... Wait, no, B, stop. Oh my God. I was about to say, what Anatan done there, he kind of griefed himself, but now the follow-up, yeah, it will scare him away. Ooh. Two hits. I think he gets this. Oh, you cheeky little demon, he does. Wait. He could have got that. The spinman required an extra hit, I think. Well, it needed 2 hits, which you should have been able to run by. He will still go for it now. Because the problem is B doesn't know where that scout is. So he assumes that Anatan sent it home. He didn't. He went looking for the kill. But B, crafty mother ducker, he's going to head over to the other pond. Then this one is looking for the outpost setup. Okay. Now we party hard. Remember, fishing boats don't have very good range. That's why he's intentionally placed like this. Also, the cancellation was because this would have blocked 1 fishing easily. This one easily blocked 2. And no! Why did he have to be so greedy? If he just stopped it here, he would have got away with it. But he went for the far corner and paid the price. Oh my God. Called it? Yeah, like don't come at me like I'm caster cursing. It's chat cursing now. You guys are the reason his villager died. You should be taking full responsibility for this. Villagers? Oh. Yeah, he's just like, he's literally on the verge of reaching. That's so sad. Alright, so B is down on economy. But this is going to make it a bit more annoying for Anatan. Just not initially. Like, he can gather this first load. The other 2, not so much. He needs to clear this outpost objective, which, Delhi, you can add in a few Ghazi to achieve that, really. Well, looks like B is taking it a step further, folks. 3rd pond now set up. Oh, he catches the scholar trying to come home. The scholar, who is too slow to run away from a scout, was so quick at changing clothes, we didn't even see it. Yeah, you guys see how you went from brown to blue? Yeah, this is like one of the tricky things. Remember, your first scholar, if you drop a dock before a mosque, he will spawn for free at the dock. Which, on a map like this, is kind of just a negative. There's not really many upsides to having your scholar like that. You know, like, you can talk about the like, increased speed, but the reality is, like, you'd rather have him at home getting those key techs. So Dome of Faith with 8. B realizes he's lagging behind a bit here. But still, he's making up for it in different ways. Like, he's just getting more and more economy online. No, we'll begin the spear production. So, interesting. I think he just wants to be quick and efficient on burning through the outpost. I would have expected Ghazi here, but I think it's like a double whammy of, like, it'll be useful for clearing outposts faster. It also means that when you dive with Ghazi, you don't have to worry about those 2 spearmen killing you. And then finally, you know, because you're having to react to all this, your opponent's likely to get an advantage with Raider Elephants. So it just insulates you against that too. B. He might actually be able to receive a worker kill here. If he times it right. Like, if you run out this far, it's pretty tricky. I'd say, considering the damage done to that spear already, I know should be safe, though. Because if you now catch him, the fishing boat that you'll spawn here will protect you. Because it has 6 damage. You only have 33 health. If you find him earlier, though, like, still, you just run back to the other pond, really. Or you greed it. Whoops. You didn't realize straight away. B. Yeah, wait. He cancelled the healer. Yeah, no, Elephant. He's going FC. And that's sick. He actually kept the scholar here, so Spearman gets wasted. Is he going FC? It's weird, because he had a Elephant queued up. He cancelled it completely. No, okay, he's just changing the order of things. I was about to say, like, fast cancel here for Tuklak, I don't know about that one. Because your biggest edge when it comes to FCing in some matchups, or like FCing, but going castle, is that when you have an army already in the field, it only takes 5 seconds to get it upgraded. It actually gives Tuklak a crazy edge in this matchup, based on if you can scale enough in feudal. So, like, think of it this way. Delhi, in theory, should be stronger for a feudal fight. Because, like, Ghazi, very dominant unit. They have, like, a lot of abundance of healing as well, whereas Elephant's super expensive. And then, if you play into a castle afterwards, Tuklak get the edge because they could have 50 archers upgraded 10 times quicker than other civs. Actually, technically it's 12 times quicker, right? Because it takes 5 seconds. Yeah, just a casual 12 times faster tech up speed. Moving in with the army, Anatan. He's going to look to yoink away because B staked a claim here. He has got an archer ship on the way, though. I don't think Ano gets through this quick enough. Nowhere near, in fact. Yeah, archer ship's about to spring out, and then you have to retreat. He could try and split if he thinks it's that important and he wants to sacrifice a few spearmen, but instead, we'll just be a full back away. This is getting messy. It's crazy how quickly B is kind of escalated from nothing to now an army, right? And the demo ship's now coming out just to make sure there's no attempt to resecure there. A bit of an interesting choice for the demo, though. Like, Anatan already has archers. I think the thought process here is, like, it would be expensive for him to dive you because you've got archer ship and demo. Why are you guys objectifying the players? And also, like, someone's revealing the grandpa daddy energy. Kill Yardi's though, cutie. Pretty awful. Looking cute, trying to get kills on its own. Is it me or is Ano starting to stockpile? Yeah, that's a lot of people on gold. 8 on gold isn't just scholar production, right? He might be thinking about castle. And no, guys, everyone knows that Kilyardi is in his 400s. Come on. Ghazi now queued by Anno. I think maybe Anatan was looking for Castle Age, but now with the size of B's army, he's like, okay, I can't really get away with that greed. Maybe he suspected it was happening on the other side. B now going for Elephant Mark. Usually this is where people are either trying to break off a slab of Greeb and go for like a tech up, or they're looking to attack in. Like 4 Elephants is super scary. And if Anatan was just raw teching, it would be a big problem. But like he's made the right call here. He's not just straight up going for it, he's scaling an army still. Okay, I need to get away from this. I'm getting sick and tired of freaking Raider Elephants. All they need, like, they could just solve this by making them make these noises like maybe a quarter of the time they currently do, and it's not too bad. They don't need to be this loud. It's like someone on the road that like honks the horn literally every 5 seconds so you're aware they exist. I'm gonna scare him back here. He was looking for an opportunity there. If you just get one trample on, you almost insta can kill the workers. Just the run through. Okay, stomp damage is pretty damn high against low HP units. Elephant does get cut off. Ghazi being stuck in the front here, up against the Raider Elephants. The spear count, though, looking a little bit low. Anatan, he's only got 3 left over, and this is where the healing comes into effect. But notice what Anno's trying to do. He's trying to use the archers to snipe down the healing. It's still 2 remaining, though. And the Ghazi, that bonus damage, not good enough. No, they cannot deal with the Elephants. He does lose a lot of his archers for it, but the Elephants still reign supreme. Military lead that is going to matter here. Anno has to redirect resources into a new wave. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe Anno is banking on the idea that Ghazi can beat Elephants because they get bonus against the heavy tag to offset most of the melee armor. It's still a lot of health to get through. Ghazi. New wave springs up to chase it back. I think the Spearman is more critical here, though. Like, B is kind of weak on archers right now. He only has 9 in the fight. The headbutting of the front line. Finally starts to snipe the back. New elephants arriving, but there's only 2 spearmen here. And these elephants, they're just not dying. Oh, God. I think another one got by the Elephanto fun time. I mean, it's just the spear count isn't there. Raider elephants are obnoxiously tanky, guys. 235 HP. That is more raw HP than a Castle Age Knight has. Not as much effective HP because no melee armor, but the range matters a lot, right? It's 3 base. Combat Defender now on the way. We're partying hard, baby. Gone are the days of just House of Learning and learning nothing. Now, people are starting to respect the value of the Compounded Defender landmark. Has he set up for Tuklakabad? He has not, actually. Normally, to set up for the Tuklakabad forts, if you need them, you start building houses in a square, and you leave room. He hasn't done that at all. Still, this is going to be a hell of an advantage. 10 Raider Elephants upgraded in 5 seconds. That's scary as all hell. Just Delhi versus Delhi with elephants. Although the elephant choices are fairly different. Okay, so House of Learning coming in now from Anno. He hasn't actually just started moving forward yet. I think he suspects that Anno might be trying to attack again. But he will move forward now to confirm. Anno would need, what, probably about a minute and a half to get a War Elephant defense going. War Elephants would be his best friend here. It would counterplay the Raider Elephants. It doesn't care about the archers. Damage is even high enough to potentially outdo Elephant. The problem is it is 5 healer elephants. Yeah, which means in terms of raw like HP healing, he's healing. Does it end up being 100 a second between them? I can't remember. I think it's like 5 healing per second for each of them. It's a lot. Raider elephants moving in. I know he can't hang around. You can't stand still for a second. If one of these stampedes, you're dead. And there we go. They activate it. Starts to move through. Spearman block the choke point, and here comes the War Elephant. The Elephant to save them all, but it looks like he's just being ignored. The raid is going deeper. Now the trample comes through. He can even split off onto the tree line if he wants to. Sticks to the archers, though, and now the Elephant catches up. The War Elephant has to carry, but it may be so much weight that it breaks his back. He's blocked in. No healing for him. Down to half HP. This is done. He's got a second War Elephant coming, maybe. Just a maybe, but the idle time. I don't know how he's going to keep affording them. He's got 2 queued up. No, surely not. He's just lost one. He's not really got a supporting army anymore. New War Elephant versus the rest. I mean, this is the leader of the pack. This is the alpha elephant. It's starting to make B hesitate a bit. He is backing up. He's queued up some crossbowmen, though, and the villagers are still a problem here. A lack of gathering and also much exposure. He moves around now, chasing onto this. He needs to force him into a choke point for the War Elephant again, and here we go. Gets in the way. No freaking way. Is he actually might recover this. War Elephant scare him away. We do have crossbow reduction, though. That is a big problem, and Anantan is resetting his archer count from 0. If he target fires down the same thing with both War Elephants, the healing isn't good enough. And you thought he was dead. You always underestimate the War Elephant. And I question why. Still, the crossbows are a really big problem. Like, although this isn't an immediate GG, the problem now is Anatan has been lacking a lot. He hasn't had gold income. He's had a lot of idle time on land. Like, he's had, like, you know, half his eco just not working. He's only really had the fishing reliably bring him something in. He has now got those crossbows starting to turn up. Problem for Anatan, I'm afraid. The scholars also haven't been brought out to heal him. That's frontline the Elephant. And B, I was about to say, don't we just build our own? He's got a War Elephant queued up. Raider Elephants are just going to go hunting for the economy by the looks of it. And the crossbows can now start sniping down the big boys. Yeah, just sack a Elephant to get a kill. That's it, and he knows it. GG. Anatan will have to bow to the true Elephant Nation. 1-1. One and all. Distance being gained. Oh. Now a Sengoku game? What map would he choose? Got Dry Arabia, Baldland, and I think Hillendale. I wouldn't be surprised to see him try and pick, like, what, Shushi and Macedonians on Hillendale. I'm crushing it. Thank you for fat shaming me. Appreciate you. This way is like, in fairness, I wasn't, but he has got a point. You do prove that all pigeons are chubby. Don't know why. This is like enjoyable to me. The swings. All right. Anyway, next game ready to go? Question mark. I do not see it. I guess they're setting up in a sec. This is a banging tune, by the way. Appreciate it, Mika. Thank you, bud. Need insider info for the next game, but I need to know what they're doing first. Oh, dude, I got a weird headache today. Okay, Shushi, Sengoku picked by Anatan. Sengoku gets sniped. B chose H3 Iabids. Iabids got sniped. I think this is Hillendale. Hydrate? Maybe. I felt like I had intermittent headaches recently, man. should go see a doctor. It's free. I mean, the ball ache for me is like I would have to like to get a doctor's appointment with my doctors. You have to basically would have to wake up and phone in at 8 because you have to book on the same day. You can't like be like, can I get a doctor's appointment later in the week? It's a bit of an annoyance with like my doctors. Is your toothache? It's not aching though. It'll feel uncomfortable and they'll like TP around it and it'll be fine. And then it's just like getting a little bit sensitive now. So it's not even like full raw pain mode or anything. Yeah. Maybe it's are my glasses smudged? Maybe they're smudged. Transferred jaw muscle pain. Yeah, like I should really just get yanked out. Like it's infected now, right? Basically, like I was like, maybe I hit a road of money in the next few months, and then I can justify doing like the root canal. But I haven't hit like a big road of money, so like I don't really. I'm just gonna yank it out. It's a molar, but it shouldn't make much difference. Also, like some people say that if it's an upper tooth in that situation, it might be better to get it yanked anyway because like that's close to the sinuses, so it can have an impact there. Is that going to fix the infection though? Yeah, because the tooth is infected is logic. The tooth is dying is the logic. GameStop goes to the moon. Bro, like, I think you're late to this party. They've already been to the moon. No? They already partied up there. Did you miss the moon party? Did they not invite you? That's so rude. Went and came back, yeah. I don't think they got enough fuel to go again. Sure, it's never closed to rip. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing that happened on GameStop was just kind of proof of, like, how flawed the system still is. Like, this whole argument is like, oh, yeah, it's capitalism, baby, that's how it works. And then, like, okay, but the rich people just get bailed out. That's not really capitalism then, is it? I think I talked about this before in the stream. Like, the thing that baffled me about what happened with that is when you really dive into it, like, the core ideas of really what was happening to allow for that to happen wasn't actually much different than the entire housing crisis in 2008 and what caused that. So yeah, just a reminder that we never really learn our lessons and crap never really gets fixed. Ooh. Oh, I need to bump my my Logitech person actually about the new mouse they just released. The feedback one's coming up. Watch Dan Olsen? Can't say I have. Who's that? Is that someone I should know? I'm getting someone showing up who's a singer-songwriter. Oh wait, I spelled Olsen wrong. Internet personality. Don't know who they are. He does media criticism, conspiracy, and financial culture. Interesting. Line go up and this is financial advice. Oh my god, more watching. You know, I did watch actually today and I loved. Smoking Salmon. It's a movie from like early 2000s. I was getting like loads of shorts recommended for it, and then you could like it was like it's fully uploaded on YouTube. I was like, oh, this is cool. It's got what's his name? Was it Michael? Was it Michael Duncan? That doesn't sound right. Michael Clark Duncan. Yeah. It's got him in it. Rep. That guy was such a good actor. Yeah, it's like it's a comedy in which like it's just focused on a restaurant, and Michael Smith Duncan or whatever it was, he's like the owner, and he's just really dumb, but like any problems, he just threatens to beat people up. Go watch it. Oh, all right. Let's get ready to go. What's up, Lizzie? Hope you're well, bud. It's time. All right. Did we say it was going to be Hillendale? I think we did, didn't we? Did I mark that in? I forgot to mark that in. Let me just quickly do that now and we'll get into game. One and all, it is back. I can't believe it, but Hill and Dale is a map. It exists in 2026. It's even being seen in tournaments like right here in the semifinals. The question mark is it a bore? Well, we thought we put it to the true test. We invited Anatan and B to the battlefield because if anyone can find an entertaining angle for a map like this, it has to be these two. One and all, and what a way to do it. B with his HRE pick coming out, while Anatan takes the Shushi. This is going to be a fun caster game. HRE, either one of these two has it. It's going to be Mindwork strats. And Anatan Shushi was so dangerous that B opted to ban it on the previous map, on a map that I really wouldn't have expected people to do so. Yeah, so curious to see like what they've been practicing, what they discovered. Last time we saw Shushi regularly, it was about these fast castle builds. I wonder if it's changed at all. Technically, if this is a fast castle from both, this Civ wins. Yeah, Shushi has the fastest teching time, right? Because they can get pre 7 minutes with their discount as well as their build speed. There's a lot of gold in this map. Yeah, that's Hill and Dale. It's just actually, this spawn has everything in a line. Usually you have like an outcropping back here maybe in the corners. But this time around, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 fat gold veins. Yeah, and efforts has been made to kind of like design that to be more engaging because early renditions of Hill and Dale was pretty toxic. Like if you guys remember, we used to have 2 big tree lines on the high ground. They got rid of that. They put it down to 1 big, 1 small. The same with the golds. I think you used to have 2, if I remember correctly. There was a lot of safety on this map. Maybe too much. Even these type of places like trade would be a bit wonky here as well due to the trade post locations. So Mindwork coming in. Other side, it is going to be Medi Garden. Not a very good one, but you don't usually pick Shushi here because of meditation gardens, I'd say. It's very hard to get a good Medi Garden. There's a big golden spawn. Yeah, I think you're right. There was, wasn't there? Yeah, I've always wondered that about Prairie. Whether Prairie would be more engaging if, for one thing, they just changed the 8K gold to a 4K. I might give it a chance at being anything but a night spamming map. Kind of surprised they didn't make more effort to try and like expand the idea of Prairie and make it a bit better. And this is not grand finals. This is semi-finals. One and all. Welcome, welcome. One of these two will have the pleasure of going into a best of 7 against Vortex. Not sure many people call that a pleasure. That is a sweat fiesta for many. So 4 on the tech up for B. Is he going to go FC? It doesn't look like it with just 2 on gold. I think he's going to play a bit of Age. Yeah, because he might be a bit suspicious of Pro Scouts. It's not the best map in the world for it. Like, there's actually an argument it'd be better to move out in the Boar and the Deer, but Shushi, Chinese, these civs aren't historically very good at playing wider. It feels weird for them because of the efficiency around taxation. Like, if I go out here and drop a mill and I want to tax it, I'm going to have to walk all the way back to a TC, or I'm going to have to build a TC out there. Racks beginning from B. That good old T Westy checking in from the AOE2 sphere. He's like, oh, Seth, there's going to be some AOE4 games at Red Bull. I need to know the deets. I mean, it's a good series to check in on as well. Like, B obviously is not going to be playing the road to Red Bull. Well, lol, but I did peg Anatan as one of my players to qualify. I think some people were shocked there. I think the 4 that I said, I was like, I'm expecting it to be Marine Lord, Poppy Paw, Anatan, and Vortex. And people are like, no, not Beastie? I think it's, like, close. I think Beastie is starting to catch up again. But, like, you know, it still feels like my high focus is on Anatan for that 4th spot over him right now. Which I don't think, like, when you look at the EGC finals results, isn't the craziest thought process. It's like, Anatan almost beat Marine Lord in that lower bracket. Nanochad will be going for that fast tech, guys. Look at this. 5 minutes. You start the tech. You start the tech at 5:15. And with 5 workers, he could be done about 6:30. Like, you just can't compete with this timing as HRE. It's crazy. Even if you refunded the racks and the spear investment, you'd still be slower. The Baldy Boy is going to be a problem here for B. He's going all pikes, but your spearman is still going to struggle against the bald men. Got a marketplace coming through from Anno. Yeah, well, he pulled his food out, but I mean, he's still in range of TC. He has so much. 18 sheep. I mean, both of them did start deer, right? So it's actually 15 for B as well. So first the monks gets queued up. Hardened status in for the spears. All pikes, good enough to make sure that the villagers have to run away. B shouldn't be quick enough, but yeah, I was about to say, he's kind of getting baited there with the pathing. It would still be difficult to get the kill. And he felt ambitious about the dive, because remember, Anatan, his villagers aren't near the TC. Like, normally you're eating sheep here, so you garrison, but you're never doing that with the Chinese civs. Shalom. Difficult if you don't kill them, remember. Does all pikes make them contests? Yeah, if you have enough. There's always the asterisk, do you have enough? Because the monks have 2 armor, so all pikes alone offsets the armor value. So that's a decent DPS, or high DPS against, you know, unarmored unit. 170 HP unit up against you. Like, once again, you need enough spears. Love this strat from Anno, just adding in the spearman, and that worked out perfectly. The monk is absorbing all the hits. He will heal that off. You want to use your monk, not your spears. And it's a great read by Anatan, because you know B is doing mine work. So the desirable follow-up is spear into horseman. Oh, set. Well, maybe a little bit too ambitious there. Yeah, I think he's stretching it a bit thin there. So Anatan will have to reset, go again with a monk. B's not stopping, by the way. Oh, more ponies, more spears. I mean, surely the simple solution for Anatan would just be Palace Guard, no? Maybe he's worried that that would just invite fast tech from HRE into men-at-arms. Johnny 2TC says GG. Of course he does. Nobody done 2TC, so it's GG. Makes sense to me. No spear upgrade yet. Anatan's going to need that pretty soon. See? Got to be careful with those horsemen. B's running out of time. Veterancy spears popping in fast here. Supervision is there, so 20 seconds out. He needs archers. Surely not just spears. Shallow Monk's in the mixer as well, so that's extra DPS. This is the best trade he's going to get. It's about to get a lot worse. Veterancy for Spearman in just 3 seconds. He needs to wipe them, but upgrade is in. And now the difference matters. All pikes, not the dominant force anymore. It's 9 damage versus the 12, but hold on. Hold on. Look at the health bars. What? No. The vet Spearman felt like it had nothing. Okay, dude, I knew all pikes was good, but that takes the cake. Yeah, well, he got the melee tech 1 as well, didn't he? And the intro... I didn't see that. Okay, now it makes sense. Guys, he has got melee armor as well as a +3 damage advantage. Well, +2 because your opponent has got the vet spears. He has more health, sure, but effective HP, no. Damn. Okay, that was sick. I feel like so many people forget that. That was incredible. Well played by B. And now we've got Anatan going into Knights, but, I mean, he's assuming B's just raw archering. He's not. He's just raw spearing. Incredible fight. Considering that Anatan has still not been able to yoink some goodies home. No, I mean, he's Shaolin Monk. Where is he? Am I blind? No, he's in there. It's just hard to see. It's like, hey, guys, I got a spear too. Mine's missing the top. So people want to know how good All Pikes is. The answer is yes. I genuinely thought that was going to turn in the second half. It looked like it should have, really. But also, just props to B. He had a, 3-4 spearmen almost dead. Which gave him extra DPS because you just kind of pulled them away so they didn't die. Health bar being 1 only matters if you actually get hit. No wall roll attempt there. It's really difficult to ever get a wall roll that works because remember, HRE have marching drills. They move faster. So we'll start to retreat. Eager's going to keep up the pressure though. Goes in for the clash. The Monk is wasting time. Guys, he's not fighting. There we go. He finally gets some range. B. The numbers do not look as great this time around, but he does have a few men-at-arms. Some of them wasted their time going around the flank there, actually. I know, this is a good fight. However, for good reason. B didn't bring everything there. Horseman now diving in on the food. Look to snipe down a few. Ends up having to pull away now that spears have arrived. B also having to retreat in the center. The Shala Monk did continue to chase, though. Yeah, a little bit of wasted efficiency there. We'll finally be walking it home. Starting to look like B hasn't been able to stop the relic issue, but he also has a timing here. I know he's been baited into mass spears to fight mass spears. B's inflating men at arms. Like, there is always a transition play into mass castle MAA here. Does he have the food for it, though? He's on berries now. Like, he's going to run out, actually. Figuratively and literally, he has to come out for the deer in the corner. I know, he does have a knight. That knight gets butchered, though. Does Rikyu. B on a continuous approach again. Such a B way of playing Age of Empires 4. Like, what other player would do this, really? That's why we love watching him. And the crazy part is how often he breaks people with these ideas. I think Anatan has weathered the danger. B should be able to at least tech up. But the concern here is that Anatan is stripping value you both want from the map, which is the relics. Horsemen are still proving to be a nuisance. Remember, they've got the all pikes. They actually hit pretty damn hard. Yeah, 5 hits to get a kill on a worker, basically. And I think B's done producing. Looks like he's getting ready for tech. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, a Monk should beat 2 spears. That shouldn't really be that close. And the Palace Guard switch up. Wait, okay, so why is Anatan going Palace Guard now? Because after you see your opponents doing men-at-arms, should that not feel worse? Because now if your opponent techs, he's going to have better men-at-arms than you. Could be faster. The difference in speed isn't as great as it normally is. And the difference in damage will be due to the heavy maces. Definitely a little bit surprised. Maybe he was expecting B to stay the age and go archers. He has added in 1 or 2, but we see what the true intent is. Should be Regnant's time. And it is going to be on the way. There we go. He's already guarding multiple relics too. I understand the tricky part is like what B done here by preventing Lancer production. Anatan doesn't have the breadth of map to go everywhere at once. He's playing a slow comp, so he has to move relic to relic now. Still does mean Anatan should be capable of getting 3 relics in this game. Has even snuck out to Pumbaa now. Prelate was already in waiting. Whoops. And the other one's kind of worthless here. A double whoops. This is a problem because remember, he sacrificed worker production to build these prelates. So you kind of want to reap some sort of reward. And on top of that, I know has found the food. Spears coming from behind. That baits some attention. But like that from Anatan. It seems very risky, but sending in a few crossbow spears should be enough to deter B if he's only got economy there. B does have the upgrade coming in now. Men at arms about to be real men, not so much boys in a matter of moments. Just 30 seconds away. Veterancy for spears as well. Double relic has been picked, so Regnant's relic gets more value that way. The problem is, if Anatan gets 3 relics, it gives him a down-the-line play into Yuan Dynasty, which will give him pagodas. And then pagodas do beat Regnants. Yeah, it's not all gold income you get there, but the raw number beats it. You get about 250 resource from a pagoda, whereas Regnants gives you 160 gold. I don't know where that brother's going. Like, there's just no reaction to this dude. There we go. Shiv's out now. Just kind of lull him into a false sense of security. All right, folks, we are getting some distance in this one then. I mean, that's the nature of Hillendale. It does feel hard to fast end Hillendale anyway. But the reason it's a bit surprising is with the way B played, it kind of felt like it was do or die on that central control. I'm glad he found a way out of the feudal because it definitely felt like it was quickly turning against him. Understand, now with the double outpost secure. Wonder if we're going to get knights. It's a really powerful play for mine work, but it's really sucky on this map at this stage because your opponents start to wall in. So, like, technically, knights start to feel a bit redundant. Unless you've already been scaling them. And also, your opponent already has 15 crossbows. Tree line all the way to the edge of the map? Yeah, it's, it's literally one tree. If only we had the old chop through, right? Those are the days that people hated. That there was an attempt. That knight will be sleeping with the fishes. Who's stronger in a direct fight? Huh. The pulse guard may end up being a bit of a problem for me because the crossbow count can start sniping down your men-at-arms, and when they have heavy maces, they're going to be your only action. Mind snakes are smart. Technically, yes, right? Because your opponent has a reliance on melee a lot. The difficulty is, like, you need to build a decent number of land snakes, otherwise the crossbows. Yeah, so B adding in 3 more now. Mount Lu Academy now on the way, though. This is the big deal, remember what we said. Pagodas. Pagodas are huge here. You will go, once you have this up and you start the pagodas, you'll go from generating 240 resources per minute to 750 resources per minute. Oh, the good old chop in the middle and build a hunting camper thing. Yeah, but we also used to have just chop throughs from walls. Like, the reason they changed the wood chop through situation is because if you remember, you used to build a palisade wall, like here, or like even here is a better example, and a player would come over and just chop that one tree and they'd get through. It made walling so depressingly crap. Chop through to get to the fish? I think I remember the one you're talking about. Like, the sad part is there's been some cool concepts and maps that relied on the chop through, but because of the nature of, like, chop through and walls, it had to go. Which sucks. Because, like, it's the same with wood wall. Wood wall is really kind of weird now for that. I think it's why everyone just stopped using it in tournaments. Why is it not possible anymore? Because you used to be able to chop a tree and walk over it. You can't do that now. Instead, you'd have, once you chop a tree, you have to harvest the whole tree to get beyond it. Burn through on the wall attempt by Anno. Needs to be careful at this stage. B is bulking for a fight, and any losses can really just pivot or swing the scales in another direction. Lunch are going to get revealed, showing their hate for religion. Difficult to run away from the archers, remember. They are the same speed. Pulse guard will get whirled away at. The problem here is Anatan, like, any damage done to these guys will never get healed. That's the difference. B has 7 prelates. You've got monks. Shaolin monks. Monks that do not heal you, only themselves. They're selfish monks. A lot of spear production for B, though. And good reaction coming in from Anno. It is going to be a new switch. Trees with different amounts of wood. It's something I've been begging for a long time. Because I think that's a perfect example where the concept of what a map like Pro Himiyama does with the small tree lines is really cool. But it would be cool to have that concept, but have high density wood. Or simultaneously have big wood lines with small amounts on each tree. Which would also add value to forestry depending on the map. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever get that change. Personally, I think it'd be sick. It'd be like a really, really cool change. And this is a sickening idea. That's double emplacement with full fortification. I know, this is the type of position you can win a fight with. B just floods through. He's looking at the workers, the land snake. Starting to reach him with the cleave. No running away from that. So that's going to be good kills found. B starting to move beyond the outpost now is important here. They've got the monks going into action. Body of Iron has been activated, so range damage reduction huge there. The chase still continues, though, and the workers are going to get cut down. The army count as well. Like, B is taking a great fight here. The spear is just bogging down the fire. He caught him before the Chuknas really began to bulk up. B will start to reset. I don't think you can take out these outposts like this. Try. I would have thought he'd just want to get away. The monks don't have Body of Iron anymore, though. It looks like it's off cooldown. It's just Anatan didn't realize it's actually quite a low cooldown, right? So he's going to be able to wipe through the monks. Expensive losses. They are bulky, but expensive. Now it's just range on range mass. So this is what I meant. Like, the idea of fighting here long-term for B, not great. I think for him, taking the worker kills and running away could have made more sense. And even more sense could have been made if he just sent one Lanch Snake chasing this. Because Lanch Snakes are quicker than Spearmen. So he would have killed more workers. Still, it is an eco lead. He does scout the pagoda switch as well. The farm count looking really good, actually. B. 15 farms deep already. While Anatan has got Nun. Zilch. Numero... Wait. What was... It's probably 0 in some language. What's 0 in French? When you learn to count in French, they never give you 0. Is it just 0? Null? It's just 0 with an accent. 0! Nil. That sounds believable. Zero, but you say it like Zoro, right? Zero! That would be Spanish. And then French would be zero. Oh, not for zero here. B in a decent position as long as he can deal with this next wave. Chug is a bit worrisome. Anotan is just going at a raw repeater bows. Saint's Blessing would actually... Like, not Saint's Blessing, sorry. Holy Inspiration buff would be really good here, actually. If he gets the military upgrade, it gives him +1 armor, which is great against Chug. Oh, he's just straight up going Horseman. It's ponytail time, baby. Why is there 9 extra Vil kills to be only 4 eco ahead? Because he's been building prelates. Early game, he built them out of the TC. It's a mind work build, remember. Chug. Panic's just camping in the production right now. The Horseman wave, is it seen? The stables are in range, so he might get an eyeball on this. That's actually where the veterancy's coming in, though. So we've got extra stables here. We have at the back. Nice move there. You want to hide the play. Bait your opponent in one direction. Wait, people complain about ads running? I mean, I'm sorry, but... Yeah, subbing is, like, not that expensive. And, like... It's basically, if you don't want to pay, it's where some money gets sent to creators. Not a lot of money, but it's some money. So it's kind of like, I don't know, what do you want? Like, you want everything to be free? It's got to be a trade-off. Papa Pigeon's got to get paid somewhere. 230 ads are insane. It should be 230 unless, like, there's been a gap for some reason. I think we're 6 minutes of ads an hour. Okay, not many horsemen when he's revealed, by the way. Anno has begun the farm track. Okay, this is scary. This is the scary point. Like, when this begins, he switched song. 6 minutes an hour is less than normal TV, right? Like, what's normal TV? Isn't normal TV like 8 to 10 minutes an hour, I feel like? Horseman. This is not high on the count right now for B. It's kind of weird. It feels like the farm should have been a bit more potent, right? But it's amount of time achieved here, especially with the forward farms. Slowed him down for sure. He has got more clustering up, though. Wait, it's 20 minutes per hour in the US of ads? Holy crap. I don't think we're that high in the UK. I want to say it's more like 15. Between 10 and 15. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't really watch much TV these days. It probably is that high, and I've just like, because I don't really do it anymore, but as a kid, like you don't really glance at that way or whatever. Yeah, we literally have 6 mins of ads an hour. And by the way, my recommended, do you want to know what my recommended is, guys? My recommended is 10 minutes. So yeah, we're actually quite generous compared to what Twitch is recommending we do. Temple of the Sun now coming through. Ooh, okay, that I wasn't expecting so quickly. That's a sick switch up, and also the movement speed pretty useful here for the Chug. Damn. I mean, when you think about the raw economies, like a big part of this is the tip of the hat to Pagoda, by the way. Such a powerful, unique element of Sushi. You know, it's so good that Sushi's relevance with this type of strategy, we start seeing China take it seriously more recently. Farm count also reasonable. He's got, what, 32? While B has split up clusters, 45 deep, sure, but he's having to waste pop cap rather on prelates to keep those buffed if he can. Now the dive through. We've been here before. These outposts, man. You gotta respect the sprint replacements. The DPS adds up fast. Chug. They're about to get their elite tech. He's supervising for it. It comes in swift. They're gonna be real boys with real damage. They hit for 8 into 6 armor. Doesn't sound that great, but in this count, it's good enough. The minute arms line isn't gonna be. Only a few of them left. At which point, it's gonna be a trade between back lines and the Chug. With the health increase, with the movement speed now, the DPS, there's no doubt about it. We're about to get some shredded duck on this Chinese cuisine. Moves in deeper. B realizes that this is not going well now. Yasta is obvious by the body count at the second part. He was just trying to march and draws his way away. But he's nowhere near going into the next stage. An in-play is not possible. The problem is, Anatan is going to look to barrel this forward. It's only Chug, guys. Just build armored units, XD. Yeah, only Chug with 9 damage. They can't hurt you, I swear. What are all those bolts in your body? Ah, it's just a flesh wound. I'm Boromiring it. We're good. We're good, baby. I could take a few more arrows. 50 cent in this. There's a 50 cent too far. GG. Mass Chug to close it out in Imperial. Is this just proving that the Archer meta really is taking over late game? Nah, surely not. But Chug, looking good for the 4th age finish. Pretty slick out of Anatan. What a wacky game. Almost no calf. Damn, we were so close. All right, so Anatan now with the lead. He's 1 game away from booking himself back into the finals. Let's see where B is going to go to try and make his last stand. It is going to be his Marlians coming out, so his clutch pick. It does get allowed through on the snipe system. What were the snipes, actually? Okay, so we're heading to Dry Arabia. He had Byzantines or Marlians. Byzantines get sniped. Anatan chose Macedonian Rus, and Max got sniped. So mark that in Rus as well as Mali. What do you think, guys? 5-game series? It's got to be. It's Mali. It's Mali. When did the Malis lose, you know? I love this song. Well, we have like a slight remix version of it because you got to get the oomph vibes. Super Mario Sunshine. Yep. Delfino Plaza, baby. Oh, I need to go through and do a playthrough of that game. I love that game. Even though I get, like, so I love that game, but I can also appreciate the level design was flawed. For those that haven't played it, the flaw is that the levels are good. The problem is, when you go through to get the stars, you're essentially going through, a lot of the case, the same content, or partially same content. I don't think it was that criminal with it. Some maps were, but like some maps actually felt unique. Like the hotel one felt fresh each time I felt. Oh. I'm curious about the rematch between Anna and Vortex though, because like it was close. Remember, it's best of 5 that went 5 games. BO7s do feel pretty diff. That was when we had the snipe system in, right? The snipe system nerfed Vortex. That's it. Love that Nintendo made a platform and gave the player a jetpack. Hell yeah. Dude, I love the was it GLaDOS? No, it was GLaDOS. I'm doing the wrong thing. It had a name like GLaDOS, I remember. Begin with G? I think it did. No, sorry, it's Flood. Flood. Don't know why I thought GLaDOS. Flood. And I can't remember what it stood for. Keep a mouse of the same, the color of pigeon feet. There you go. Just like these are my feet. I just hacked them off and I now use them in front of me. Oh. Jesus, that's like the most. Imagine that as like a horror like movie. A guy that mutilates his victims, but also is like a very advanced technician. So he just turns body parts into like functioning mouse and keyboards and controllers. All right, that's just for Monkas. It's like no, like you know. So like A's horror is like I'm gonna skin you and like make a couch out of you, but 21st century horror is like I'm gonna turn you into a wireless hub. You're gonna be my automatic Hoover. Actually, wait, this is no. Freaking love this song. It's like catching up to my favorite Sonic songs pretty quick. It's just got good vibes. Kicks in at nice timing and everything. All right. Let's flip it and get ready to go. Your back's up against the wall, baby, but there's always somewhere you can go to call home. Somewhere you can go to recover. And B has gone there again. Marlians. This is the Civ. When your back is up against the wall and you need an ace up your sleeve, many go here. Let's see if it's going to get us all the way in semi-finals or if the journey ends here. B takes to the field with the Marlians in the green. His go-to Civ, his King Dub Civ, the first pick of every single draft you will see out of this madman. But is the mad scientist about to be committed? Is Anatan about to be the doctor to write that prescription and drag him off? We head into Dry Arabia with a Roos pick in the yellow to try and end it now and get Anatan a rematch to defend his title up against Vortex. One and all. What a wonderful experience this one's going to be. Anatan looking in good form here, but B, with his Marley, I mean, everyone says they want a 5-game series. If there was any pick to get us there for B, this would be the one. But Roos versus Marley with this spawn in particular. Geez. Okay. I'm noticing some spawn issues here for B. It's got a far off back gold corner, but that is pretty brutal. Obviously, Anatan can't really do anything with this because you do not Dark Age rush with Roos. I kind of wouldn't be surprised to see him just go very aggressive in the feudal off of this. I think Roos also, you know, rumors of their demise were exaggerated. They're still a pretty good Civ. Quite reliable. Like upper mid of pack at least. You know, people thought that, oh, GG, you know, the Horse Archer changes and the Pro Scout changes. This is it. This Civ is dead. But as we're quickly learning, it's just a matter of adaptation. If anything, like the big change is instead of just going raw Horse Archers, this Civ now just thrives off of Knight Horse Archer a lot. We've seen spear comps that make a lot of sense for them. I think also just the return to form actually for the Warrior Monks. Abbey of Trinity not really looking as much like a meme. Like we've actually had games where it felt necessary and raw valuable just to get those wins. Let's see if we see it here. Anna, of course, should be just going for your standard play here, the Golden Gate. Yeah. No, guys, he should be Kremlin dropping the enemy base. Oh. If only. Yeah, you don't really get to see any Kremlin drops anymore. The problem with Kremlin is, like, if you're going to build it back at your base, the only reason to do it is because you're going to DC, really. It just doesn't make sense otherwise because Golden Gate is so much value. You know, every 50 seconds you get this ticket that says you get 50 resources for free. Because remember, you can, like, take food, 100 and get 150 of someone else back and vice versa. It's just such a big boon. You know, compared to Kremlin, which, you know, in the early game, unless you're doing something really aggressive with it, just saving you 175 wood for a wooden fortress. Maybe we should give Kremlin double the garrison slots. What's it at now, guys? I always forget. Is it 10 now? I think it's 10, right? Yes, there's only 2 more than a wooden fortress, which does sound pretty bad. Understand. With 4 scouts, I think we also know where this is going. Ooh. Active gold gathering. Okay. Is he going for like a pseudo... Like a combo time rather, like Knight plus Pro Scouts? Oh, that might be a reactionary play to B. Yeah, B, he went out onto the cow, onto the deer rather. So this might be Ansan going, okay, I actually need Pro Scouts quicker because this greedy mother ducker is eating off my plate. That's a very interesting switch up. Yeah, just the one drop off. So he doesn't hang around with mining capital. So it's definitely still Pro Scouts. What an interesting switch up. Meantime, houses are going to get sacked. B now just gathering the wood necessary for what? Are we going probably stables here? If you think your opponent's doing Pro Scouts, Marlians is one of the best civs at stopping Pro Scouts in a lean way. Because while most civs have to go spinman to contest the scouts in an obvious fashion, you just build Warrior Scouts with Marlians and are happy. Usually it forces the Roost player in this situation actually to build a Rax. Might actually get to see that as well, considering he's still on wood. Yeah, even setting up a lumber camp now. All right, how do you guys gamba? Let's see. Let's judge the choices. Fitty fitty. Woo! I feel like at this point, you guys are just getting very calculated. Like, I could make more points if I gamble against this. Just playing my numbers now. I mean, it's a close matchup for sure. Always has been. You know, there was a small period where we actually seen these guys trade wipes back and forth. For like 3 weeks in KPMMs, it'd be like 3-0 one way, 3-0 the other. I was like, what is going on? Because historically, this has been the closest matchup I think we've had in the history of both seasons of the Midweek Muster. So Pro Scout's now on the way. Double stable from B. Wait. Hold up. Hold his beer. He's about to get up on the stage and do a trick. Double scout spam is pretty nutty. I mean, these are pretty scary units for 110 health, 7 damage. Get enough of them, you can slide in this round. Okay, he's gonna add in a sofa now. I wouldn't mind him going up to, you know, like a Fort Warrior Scout here, realistically. Sofa's still just as good. Because remember, Warrior Scout's going to do 17 damage with this bonus against Scouts. Sofa's going to do that by default. Obviously, there's a noteworthy difference between cost, however. Yeah, double, in fact, for Sofa. But enemy Scouts can't trade back against you anyway. So yeah, he's going to be adding in more now. Knight plus spin production from Manatan. So we're just seeing this recurring pattern, really. Roosts have started to rely more on Knights than they have in a very long time. It does make sense, you know. The interesting thing is, like, once you hit Castle, Boy's Fortitude does make you feel like a good premium Knight Civ. Like, 25 extra health in those Castle trades. It basically gives you the favorable hit advantage. And also, like, something that often gets slept on is the inherent value of scaling an age early. It's a big part of why French Knight spam feels so good. It's like, if I build 20 French Knights, I know when I go Castle I want Knights anyway. So I don't feel hamstrung by the decision to build more Knights. Same with Rus. Obviously to a slightly lesser degree, because with French, they've got the Chivalry. Don't really have that with Rus. Anything the average Joe can do for the channel content, you besides subbing? So the main ones would be when we have active sponsors, like engaging with the links, and if you want, buying things via our links. Sharing around, upvoting things. Obviously goes a long way. The other big thing that will help long term is when we do content outside of AB4, tuning in for that as well, really. I like to think our content outside of Age of Empires is pretty entertaining. But, you know, not a, oh, okay, I'll turn up. This sucks. I'd say there's the main ones. Yeah, appreciate everyone who does turn up. Appreciate all the subbers, because you know, subs, donos are a very obvious way to support. I do like money. B's just going for his mass sofa flood. Archer sofa. I mean, this is the thing that just makes Malians feel so good. Like, there was a time where the idea of this comp in Feudal was kind of insane. Now that you're able to do it, it's like you've seen the light, because you go, oh, wait, this is the thing I want when I'm Castle anyway. So the fact it feels good to build now, it's just a double advantage. Just like what we talked about with Roost building Knights feeling good. So Roy Scout's still proving to be a little bit of a nuisance here. He might actually hang around for the snipe. Yeah, it does peel away the injured. Nice to play there. Anatan did realize. North side is still going to be a chase away. He hasn't revealed the archers yet. Like, Anatan does have knights, so it's not that problematic. It's just a case of making sure you're scaling enough. And with his food income, he should be able to. He has advantage there. I do love this play by B, though. It's just so creative going out into the deer in the opening against, like, Roost like this. Flash coming in, though. Does get the sofa snipes. No, that's important. He's target firing them down because that's the real threat. Scouts will remain alive. Can't get the final sofa. Looks like B did win the brawl. The doorstep of Anatan, nonetheless. We do have additional night production underway, but B still close to like double the production wave when it comes to sofa massing, which is important here. Don't think he can keep up with this, though. Yeah, because he's sidestepping. He's going into cow now. It's like B is trying to invest in the next age. The problem is Anatan's read on this is right. He built just enough to not completely wash away in that fight, and it means that he can now go for attack because he's weakened B's hand. He took away a few of the sofa, which means B doesn't really want to have to dive this. And it's going to be an Abbey of Trinity. Addo's one of the players, man. He's one of the players who's believing in this. Abbey of Trinity is actually starting to look pretty good. Just really lights a fire underneath your opponent's arse. Because like, part of the problem is you really want to be rushing relics as Roost on Castle. But the price of the Warrior Monks, the price of the Monastery, like these things burn a hole in your pocket at the start of the age. This offsets that and also gives you a way to scale into your monks and use them for fighting. Because for a long time, Warrior Monks haven't really been respected for that because it's just like, whatever, if he hits in a fight, he hits, but I'm not really thinking about it. We've reached a point now where players are becoming so lean and optimal in what they're doing that actually the plus armor and plus damage does make a world of difference. I think the devs really force people towards this, the Horse Archer now. Horse Archers having lower base damage gave inherently more value to the buff that these monks now do. Whether we see Horse Archers or not, I'm not expecting to really, at least not in a rush. It might be that he goes for a few to raid with, but the problem is Sofa's getting imported armors. Kind of a deal breaker, right? So that does obviously require that Malians go Castle. Yeah, and B only has 5 cow. 4 cow. Okay, well, yeah, he's just munching through. It's still the one ranch. Of course, why would I expect this man to go Castle Age? Live by the 2, die by the 2. It's always been his way. Do we have castle turrets? We do not from Anno. No freaking way. Has Anatan got enough food? I think he actually does. Oh, no. Oh, no. Anno, he has no food. He's got like 500 food maximum here, I think. He's got sheep carcass, then full carcass there. Okay, got one more there. He needs to get near home. Nobody does Malians like this, man. Seriously, people are going to be copying this guy in months to come. The double, triple, quadruple down on Feudal. Has to be so frustrating to play against this. Burns on the stables. Slows down the night production. And And the sofa do slip in. Workers on the gold in trouble here. More coming through. Means the Knights are going to be outnumbered. No counter dive happening there. The Warrior Monk, I don't even know what the hell he was doing back here. He goes down. This is looking pretty dire. Knights finding workers. They're trying to fight with the Saint's Blessing. I mean, they're tankier, but not against Knights. Oh, no. So many low health bars. B starting to get the target fire down on them. Good blockers. It's still 11 sofa, for God's sake. I don't even know where Anna's getting food right now. I think it was like a 1 deer drop-off. Yeah, this is horrible. 32 workers right now staring at a carcass. Anatan just on raw Knights. Like, you'd think B would just go spears. Yeah, like, that would be a sane thing to do. But you know what? He's fine with this. He's about to crack Castle Age. Is it a Fulani? No, not even close. But it will be. Just give it a bit of time. Moving now into the ball now. Anatan is desperate. Oh, what? Why are there 15 villagers on a boar? Because half of us are going to die, of course. Look at our health bars. Shiv's out. What? No way. There's too many people here. All right, they're going for gold. He's still got too many people here, though. There's 2 workers just staring. Like, hey, you going to eat that? That's okay. I can wait my turn. Thanks. We'll pull him back now. Berry's being gathered in the corner. Anatan is like is in full desperation mode, right? Like just this rush out of food. I think he knew a tech was coming. Like that's why he made that play. Because if you think your opponent's still all inning and you make that play, you're just gonna get ripped in two. Archers just doing a little bit of damage trade out with the Knights. Meanwhile, Anatan does get a worker kill finally. It took a while. Archers haven't been prioritized for upgrading here, by the way. Yeah, just the sofa. Now you're probably thinking, I mean, it's not that bad. I know it's only 5 workers behind guy's cow. The Fulani is stacking up already. That's the real problem. Then you look at the army value. I mean, it's a compounding problem at that stage. Then you remember that he done Abbey of Trinity and only has 1 relic on the way home now, a few minutes later. Yeah, it's too much. GG gets called. He gives in. We are going to be going to game number 5. 5-game series. Choo-choo. Full distance to go. These Malians, man. Never freaking easy for anyone. Okay, let's see. It's a Sengoku versus Byzantine matchup to round out on board land. Is it the hype train pulling the station? It was 14 minutes ago. Oh, you mean like the series going to be hype? I thought you meant like Twitch's hype trains. I was like, nah, that one was a while back. That one's been and gone. Choo-choo. Interesting that I don't know didn't get Macedonians. Yeah, I think it got banned out. It got banned out last game. I think it might have got banned again. Let's have a look. Yep, Macedonian sniped and Iabid sniped. Because it might be that he's worried about the Ford Varangian stronghold rush. Hey, what's up, Swaggy? Hope you had a good stream, buddy. Appreciate the raid. Welcome, welcome. Just in time. Well, in what way? It's the final game of this series, and we've already had the first semis. So it depends. In some way, you might be late. How do you speed up the video? You just hold the left mouse button down. Actually, does it work? Is it hold left mouse button? I don't know. Unless there's no more speeding to be done. Speeding is illegal anyway. Be responsible. Oh, music. Now he knows someone wins a match. That's crazy, right? I thought these guys were just going to keep playing forever. I thought this was like a best of 6,969. Oh, what have I been sent a code for? What's this? Sci-fi strategy game. Oh, I remember seeing that thing. Yeah. Maybe I'll give it a spin. He arrives precisely when he means to. So he wanted to watch a Sengoku game. Why? Have we not seen enough of these things? We know what they do. Maybe you want to see Bees and Teens. In Marvel, of course. Ooh. I'm trying to think who this favors. Have we seen Sengoku on this map? I don't think we have. Oh, what's the epic music to... Give me the right vibes. None of the right vibes. It's time! Deciding game in our semi-final showdown between two of the biggest entertainers you'll find in Age of Empires 4. Anatan on his Sengoku Daimyo. B, meaning business on the Byzantines. It's all settled here in Baldland. Both of them may have a full head of hair, but one of them might lose it all by the end of this. Welcome back, one and all. The showdown has to be resolved with this. A best-of-one barn burner to decide who comes out on top going into this grand finals. And this, I think, might be the first time we've had Sengoku get through on this map. Baldland, not your usual spot for it, but a cool map in theory. Plenty of food options to cap out on the maximum and milk that Dark Age. But Dark Age will not be milked for free. B in the green with his Byzantines. It's going to be a Dark Age rush. Buckle in, folks, because Anatan's late game may look good if he can get there, but his early game does not feel safe. Oh. Okay, Matsuri, farmhouse location, the gold. I mean, there's an outpost rush play in here potentially. We'll see if B wants to go for it. Limitane are more expensive, of course. And a little bit tricky, right? Like, the problem you have here is you need bare minimum 2 spinmen to really catch your tie properly, reliably. With enough micro, you can get the kill with 1 in theory. You have to catch him out of the base. And great read by Anatan. He doesn't come out. No. He scouts it out. He's going to have to with the second, because that's kind of pointless otherwise, right? No? He actually... No, there's no way you stay here. For 20 food, it's pretty bad. He could try to be, like, cheeky and sneak out on the berries here and keep going back in. B's Dark Age rush? Yeah, apparently so. You seem to forget we're watching B. B doesn't tend to do what other people want. B doesn't tend to play the meta. He makes his own meta up. I know. He's going to get a little bit of harassment in his face on the gold vein. But he needs to do a lot of gathering, guys. Yeah, this is a bit weird now. Because his backup gold. Okay, nicely played. He does creep out. Yeah, but no forge and only 3. I think... I mean, he could always just gather food and sell. Remember, he's got a Dark Age marketplace. This is literally the only civ in the game that can build a Dark Age marketplace. We'll pull back a little bit of extra gold. Just yes, you can go trade, but obviously you don't want to have to do the full length if you can avoid it. So you're just trying to minimize the pain point. Your ties are drawing some attention now. B's like, wait a second. There should be another one of those hot dog stands. Where did that go? This is good for Anno, though. Did he sell again? He did. He done 2 tickets, so Sold food twice to get the gold. That is rough. Even with the passive income. Then again, B made a pretty big investment here. 6 Limitani in the Dark Age. You've got to find and kill. If you don't find these hot dog stands and get them killed, this is going to feel like a waste of resources. In Dark Age markup, I own Abba in Empire Wars. Ah, but notice I specifically said build. You cannot build those in Empire Wars. They spawn by default. My question is, when are we getting the Dark Age trader build? Coca Township now on the way. Spears do scout the Yatai. Yeah, oh, was that... I don't know if that was intentional by him getting caught in the wall. He can still catch up, though. And he's got 4 spearmen, so now you can just pin it. So that is going to be -1 Yatai. This is still... This would have ended up being a really expensive investment by B here in this age. He's just not getting distracted by the wolf. You want to be moving ahead of it so that it keeps repathing. I think Anno's going to try to bait him. Yeah, so he's coming in close. He wants to try and drag the spears away. Ah, it's not working though. B's watching this right now. The health has to go, by the way. Like, they shouldn't be this tanky. Or you could make it interesting where like ranged isn't the best of answers. So you could have like melee vulnerability. And maybe take like double damage from melee. I think that makes Night Sieves way too good against Sengoku though. Yeah, just decrease it. Put it down to like 200, 240 health in Dark Age. I think you should scale up to 370 by probably Castle and then go a bit higher in Imperial. Like Dark Age definitely should be lower. Feudal maybe should be lower. He's going for the pin. Ooh, nah, you're not going to get that. Double archery now. Like, this is the problem with what you've done. It just enables one of Sengoku's best unit options in Feudal. Presumably, B's going to be looking for jabs, but he hasn't even started gathering the oil yet. Yeah, no slavering on in a rush here. Longer than burning down a building? Yeah, because a building stays still. Like, a building has the dignity to just die on the spot. Then there's these hot dog stands like, oh, gotta get moving. Got an extra order in on the other side of town, so I can't hang around. So double archery range does give a pretty aggressive timing. Anatan, by the way, is probably the single biggest lover of Sengoku Yumi I've seen in this game. He was on this from day number 1. We even have test show matches at launch where he just went straight towards this type of build. Wonder what the follow-up's going to be, because he's gone racks, I assume just for spears. Because his thought process might be that the double archery got scoured, and B cannot get javelins out quick enough, so he'll need to go horseman. Which like isn't the craziest thought. Damn, what a read. There you go. Stables is being dropped. Double outpost as well from B. Showing a lot of respect to what Anatan can do. And, you know, it's like, it's weird with the way Anatan is hanging back. You're like, oh, is Anno actually reading through this and just going for fast tech because B's invested? No, he's just waiting until he's got enough army to be threatening. Is he going to get the Yatai's back out? He's got 2, and they're both at home, you know? Like, he's cleared the spear threat now, so he should definitely be looking to get the hot dog stand back out on the map. I mean, he's got one here, right? He's doing well at 44. But your big goal, your big kahuna, is the boars. The boars are your best target, because they generate the extra 40 maximum you can get. So 60 food a minute. No, it looks like Anno's going to stop at 2. Just going for the aggressive line now. So an inflate on the steel arrow coming in for those Yumi that's already up to 14. Spearman wave is going to begin. Obviously going to be slow to arrive. B does get the info as well, so he knows exactly what is coming. He almost looks like he's trying to get castle. I think he is. Double outpost now. I mean, technically, Yumi are not that tanky. Already has arrow slits in. Second one to come. Nice thing about this for you as well is like Anatan doesn't have any burn power, so he can't get through the outpost. I wonder if he'll try for a ram timing here. Siege engineering could be pretty smart. The tricky part I see is like you need to worry about the horseman spam. Because if you just go Yumi and then just go rams, horsemen kill everything. And no, this is a one system build. He opened up with the beginner one. Like you always start with the initial system. He had this before he had the racks pumping. You know, they're not completely thirsty, but they're definitely not moist. B with the bat berries now. Nice spawn element there, actually. I think it's going to be castle. Yeah, so just bypassing the edge. I mean, Yumi don't pose much threat to jabs. That's the problem. Everything else might have a problem, though. Yeah, it's been greedy. Hasn't been adding in horsemen. New arrow slits on the way. Got forced off the berries. B, he has got sheep, though. 13, in fact. It's a trademark. You're not going to see him. It would be Sapahi, which would have been great here. He's got double jab on the way. And look how quickly Anatan is now catching on. He's like, okay, great job. I can't dive. He's not going to be that much further off than B will on his tech timing. And keep in mind, guys, this is like a really bad landmark right now. I know, no one thought I'd say that. Golden Horn Tower sucks. It sucks specifically because of the system level. He doesn't even have it in range of it. He's getting no production buff at all to the push rate. Usually when you make this play, you're bare minimum level 4 system. So yeah, you're just not getting any boys out. And also the placement, right? Like if this does go layer, you're now hindering the Grand Winery effect. Sake Brewer, on the other hand, perfectly placed there by Anatan. A tip of the hat to the gentleman here, as he's going to get everything buffed in range. Hasn't got much in the way of buff, only 10% so far, but still, by default, Sake Brewery is fast, so plenty of gold to come. Look at this. Oh, God. 3 minutes. He has to wait 3 minutes to get 4 javelins. This is where the mercenary spam doesn't look broken. Yeah, and he's not actively gathering stone either. I mean, how could he? With the way he played this, he went Dark Age aggro, so there was no fallback plan to get onto stone. It would have been way too slow. It's just going to be Cataphract spam now. So we're getting Kata versus Mounted Samurai. Kata are decent in that clash, actually. I think the game changer is the Daimyo, though. The Daimyo is a huge burst of extra DPS into the pool. Bad place landmarks, one of us. Well, guys, what do you mean? He's just building a line. I don't see the problem there. This is just HRE brain. I'm trying to think if there's a civ more than HRE that builds all the landmarks on one screen. And I don't think there is, right? First night springing it. We do have Yumi upgrade on the way, and I was about to say, yeah, Buddhist monks win. Temple's coming, well, not Buddhist monks, but the temple coming in. It's going to, of course, be the Iku Ikis. B's already ahead of him, though. Check this. Whew. Oh, that's true. Ibid and Abba one screen. Yeah, but they don't have as many landmarks. If we had to imagine, like, 4 landmarks. So we'd have to exclude the Ibid and Abbasids. Nice snatch. Cataphracts also can snipe your ties quite easily. This relic game is going to be problematic, Fano. He is marching forward, though. He's not waiting around. Problem is, there's already 8 jabs, so there's 19 Yumi. And Yumi don't really do much against Kata either. Netai. Give me an Aya as it goes down. Dive towards the gold now. Anatan looking to make his move. We'll just back off. A lot of damage being taken there. Remember, these Mad Samurai, like, they don't have a way of healing. This is one of the problematic elements of Sengoku. Especially with the estates, they get this buffed up health, but the trade-off is they can't heal. The only way they heal is by the monks fighting. That's very situational. Nice snipe there, though. What, 2 spears lost, but gets Kata. Does cost him the ninjas. First time we've been seeing them, I think. That is something that B has to be a bit worried about, is that ninjas can make everything melt. That's what Anatan is really targeting here with bulk of Yumi. Even though it looks contradictive when you think about what you're facing, if you hit a grenade onto these jabs, that 5 ranged armor doesn't really mean much. Right? The 7 damage gets inflated to the point that you're still taking half damage from the unit you counter. Ninjas again. Does allow the spear to catch up. B. Should be able to get this relic now. Cataphracts do pose an interesting threat, but I think B maybe forgot about this. He's been camping out here with 2 Cataphracts. That's a lot of wasted raiding potential. Especially when you look at how close Anatan is. If only he knew. No Takeda cavalry. Is that an oversight by Anatan? Takeda cavalry is really strong, guys. And I don't understand why it's that cheap either. Like, the horse training is only 175. But it makes you so fast. Caddis. Now quick on the cleave, and they do move in looking for kills. Extra estates is going to be being built up here, so the Mountain Samurai are about to get a bit more jonky. The Cataphract says, wait, nothing here actually kills me that quick. And just starts hitting up the workers. Anatan trying to be cheeky about it as well. He doesn't want to pull the whole worker line, so B does milk it for additional kills. You can always just trample past any body blocks anyway. That's now 4. He'll finally leave. Just a little dab in the napkin like, thank you for inviting me over. Jabs, backstab coming in. The Mountain Samurai do find them unguarded. All because B is busy chasing a tie. Oops. Weirdly enough, though, Anatan wants something bigger. Something bulkier to hit into. Ninjas now come in with a spawn. Frag grenade across the javelins. Didn't actually quite clip onto them, though, but he will hinder the Cataphracts. Slow down coming in. Will allow the Knights to catch up. And while a few of them do chase away the jabs, now he's getting the clip. No movement speed there to quickly retreat. I know. We talked about this grenade. It just changes games entirely. I know, in a decent spot now. Still 11 Mountain Samurai. Cataphracts heavily injured. It's a goddamn dirty ability. Now the full push. Ties get to move out. Food's going to start to inflate. Anatan has got 3 of them. And also the effect it's having over here. The Matsuri is just coming home. Now up to 20% buffer for all that gold income. Relic game is still going to be a win, just barely for B. But, you know, think about what those relics can generate, and you remember that this landmark's a thing, you're going to struggle in the gold game. And it is indeed only a level 2 system game at 16.5 minutes. This is unheard of. He also now having to play for forward resources. He already exploited the berries in the corner. A misclick on crossbows. He's only got 1. And Samurai may be a little bit too ambitious. He's one fish for kills too. He's left a sheep there, by the way. That's actually important. Just some free information. Luckily, the tree line's already been harvested. That would have been the bigger problem, because then your opponent would know when to raid the trees. Oh my god. Why do people never notice this? Agent Sheep is in effect. So the good news about this is he'll know when you're on the goal, because he'll see new rallied workers heading over. It's becoming very hard to see B's upside here. His economy is just so underwhelming without assistance. Now switching Limitane this late when they're already counterplayed. And it shows you how scared he is of the Knight count, really. Camels are a little bit of a nuisance, but this is the beauty of having 30 Yumi. We also do have farms now getting added in the equation. Even has the Yatai farm gatherer tech coming in, so that his Yatais can buff off of food here. Yeah, like it's... Holistically, it's very hard to see what the negative is for Anatan right now in this game. This shows you how much of a crazy man B is. The fact that he tried to play this without assistance, really. Like, still even now, level 2, man. I wonder how much of it is him feeling like he had no choice. Like, the stone outcropping on the forward side would have been tricky because of the Dark Age rush, but maybe the fallback 4 is like, did we need that Dark Age rush? Was it quintessential to success? Now double Sacred Site locked on. B's gonna need raids. But I feel like he's going for a direct fight instead. He is going straight for it. This is dangerous. And it's sand. Like, the thing you have to remember, it's not just the night count raw. You have to consider the attack speed bursts. Iki does get caught. But the ninjas, that's the other thing. Attack speed, attack damage buff, it's all there. Ninjas continue the assault. They'll be chasing forward. The monks do get left behind and sacked. 1-2 knights trying to creep in, but good reactions there. B has to fully retreat, though. The Sacred Site timer will continue. But this retreat is becoming expensive. He has to turn for the fight. The grenades, they're still being thrown, though. Trampled to the back line. But you got to be careful of those grenade damages. It burst for you pretty fast. And the Mountain Samurai reaction was so swift, so fast by Anatand. He'll make it look simple. Counters get cut down. Even the camel debuff. It don't feel great. Yeah, he's still at 10 health cav left. There's nothing left on the front line for B. The back line ain't gonna last long after that. So Anatand, this should be breakpoint with 14 knights still and only 400 food income. B just doesn't really have any upside. GG gets called. Anatand will lock it in back into the grand finals to defend his title as he'll be facing off against Vortex. Well played, Mr. Onoton. Is he about to be our back-to-backer? I'll have to see. Have the boys start the draft yet? Let me check with them. Let me double check. Oh. Just got a good question coming in from Vortex. Just double checking where we landed on that with the admin. System 2 might not play with Biz. Yeah, it just, you feel like you got a really non-existent economy because like where the Biz gets crazy with Castle Age is really the Merc spam. And your Merc spam just doesn't exist when you play like that, right? Like he was getting, you know, when he first built that, when he first erected that, he would get Mercs every 3 minutes. Normally, when you're making that castle play, you get them every minute and a half or minute like 50. So it is a really big difference in scale. But that means we will be able to get into grand finals next. Yeah, so no Civ repeat on G7 like we used to have because we have the snipe system now. Boyo should be ready to go momentarily. So wait for them to put up the draft. But yeah, this will be a grand final best of 7 now. Whoop, whoop. Vortex versus Anatan should be intriguing though. So I remember those games from last week. And they had some epic ones in there. One sec. What am I getting monetization issues for on one of these things now? Oh my god. Freaking Final Fantasy music. I will erase that song. You will not take my money. Thank you. Bye. Like, I kind of get it as well. Like, if they're going to, like, make a shared revenue thing when they, like, make these claims, it was like, yeah, so your 6-hour stream, you played, like, our song for 30 seconds. It's like, we'll take, like, you know, 0.5%. They won't. They'll usually try and take 50% or more. Which is freaking delusional. Pwned by Final Fantasy? Yeah, just screw them. I feel bad for people that do playthroughs of their game. And it's like, they legit would get this problem as well, I think. All right, looks like the boys are set up now. So Civ draft underway. I'm just quickly going to grab a snack, guys, and then I'll be right back. So the draft is happening live. Damn. The draft's going slow. Your friends dislike this game? Time to get new friends. Yo! What's up, hero? Appreciate the prime sub, buddy. Welcome to Swarm. I think you'll like it here. Get yourself a warm blanket and pull up near the fire. Another Lancaster mirror? What is up with that? Bugged? Oh my god. I guess we have a bug. What on earth? Yeah, admin will have to check that and see what happened there. Alright, they're redrafting. That's a bit of a weird one. Alright, take two. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Freaking hole mirrors in my tournaments? Hell no. You've actually got a warm blanket. Great. Now that you said that out loud, everyone else is going to want you to share your blanket. All right. You're going to have to try and squeeze some more people under there. Let me just add in the score as well. So the scoreboard is all updated. An old tickety-boo. There you go, guys. So if you're just tuning in, this is the state of things. I'm getting ready for Anachad versus Vortex in a best of 7. This cookie is apparently slightly out of date. That's fine. If there's a problem, it's a problem for future me. Cool. It's making my mouth really freaking dry, though. Who won the draft? Wait, no Knights Templar? Anno? Where's the belief? So I feel like, I mean, Vortex got Mali, Lancaster, Golden Horde, and China. Abbasis is curious, though. And then obviously Ibe is really good. I know his big upsides, Japan. Macedonian situation really good. Tuklak, great for Frisian. He'll probably go Delhi Tuklak on Frisian. Maybe English, actually. And I kind of like Vortex's draft a bit more. I would say GH like a superpower. But if you've never experienced like Dota 2 in its peak prime, you're probably not familiar with the guy called GH. You say it like a superpower because like GH... Oh, you mean like as in the whole... I thought you meant just the way I say the word. I'm not even sure GH is good yet. Dude, Vortex is like the best GH player in the game. So at bare minimum is a comfort pick. And he's very comfortable and very good at it. Who think's taking the dub? I think Anotan is pretty impressive. I don't know, like, based on the draft, though, I kind of like Vortex a bit more. I think Vortex might edge this out. GH was pretty good the other day. Yeah, it's a different style, though, right? So, I don't know. I mean, GF has some talent. But I don't see him beating Vortex in tournaments right now. Give him some more time to cook, maybe. Time. Front range French versus Golden Horde. The psychopath actually picked it at the beginning. What? Nah. What is this man up to? This builds good suspense. It's like, oh my god, it's 4 minutes ago! Dun 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 dun. What's that? Ready? Ready? Oh my god! There you go. We fit the suspense. It's happening! Woo! Battlefield in 3 minutes and 30 still. All right. Well, I thought that was epic. I needed like everything a way of having everything shake though. Good man says you broke joke may have been pushing a little bit, but we're not wildly inappropriate. Some people made it out to be. I mean, my blunt take on that, and we've said this on the last stream. It was a silly joke and an inappropriate joke to make in that environment. And in hindsight, I don't know. It's not the type of thing I normally do. I just basically went into jokey mode with someone I knew and have these back and forth banters with. It wasn't the right place for it. It's someone like I realized after, like, I shouldn't have done that there. But yeah, beyond that, some people are basically going to use it as an opportunity to try and pretty much get you cancelled. Londinium 1 quarterfinals warm-up between Anatan and Vortex. Oh, wait, yeah, is that... Let me double-check that. It might be. Is that the matchup? Because I was like, we might have some overlap here. MO jokes are still going around. I mean, like, some people go, whataboutism, but yeah, like, if we want to clean up behavior, we have to argue that you go and clean up behavior across the board. I don't know, it's just weird, like I said. It's not really something I usually do. Yeah, it was just a savage mum joke. Wasn't the right place. Like a learning moment, like, yeah, I shouldn't do that again. But some people are genuinely trying to turn it into a get you axed situation. Having a look, Vortex. Oh yeah, Vortex versus me and Micah and Sam versus Voldemar. And those two are the favorites there. Choose between ASMR VTube and what's your favorite AoE caster? Do both. You just like, there's gonna be like a battle about to go in and you just hear, Or like they're just like, hear that? That's the sound of knights clubbing villagers to death. You just combine them. KPMR. Like, how's it? You hear that? The squeaking? That's a pet budgie. He's just there in the background. ASMR casting would go hard. I think it would actually just freak people out. Dude, can you imagine casting with you guys seen the ear things that like ASMR streamers use? Just like casting with one of those. Hey, hey, have you got only coming in from the right side right now? It's a wave of knights. Oh, but look at that. He's also on the left with the spears. All right. It's rematch time. Our reigning champion took the belt from the most formidable force in the history of the Midweek Muster. And now he's back. We head into the arena, the Thunderdome, for a best-of-7 showdown. Vortex with a golden horde taking to the field to show you why he's #1 on this Civ and looking to be #1 in the world. In the other corner, defending champion in the yellow, playing as the French, it's none other than Volta Esports Anatant. A domination, a 3-2 victory to take Vortex down last week, but this week paints a different picture. A tight series up against B, while Vortex breezed through up against Beastie. He's never been more ready for revenge. So let's see if he's going to get it in the craziest of ways. Golden Horde in 2026? Oh, this man believes in it more than anyone else does right now, and he makes it work so well. But front range may be a step too far? We'll have to see. Dark Age, not really their bread and butter. But the good news is they don't have to worry about the Dark Age coming to them. It is a French pick, which means Anatan should not be rushing him in any way at all. And who's the favorite for the next weekend for the first Wallow slot? Puppy Paw. It's hard to gauge Puppy Paw because we haven't seen him at all. But he's definitely up there. Maybe it's Vortex. Or Anachad. Ooh, who knows? I think this will be a good preview, though, considering these two, as we were just talking about in chat before we got done, if you're not watching live, why aren't you? They are going to be matching up on this upcoming weekend's tournament in the quarterfinals, I believe it was. So nice and early. So it's a good way of them just kind of getting a taste of what each is made of in preparation for that contest. Yeah, and it's an interesting matchup to think about, actually. Like, last time we saw this, like, Anatan had some interesting curveballs to play. He also, I think, just was really good at the mid game up against Vortex. I think that's where he fried. I think for Vortex, like, the review we'll take away from this is, like, try to outplay in that early game. Easier said than done, of course, but wouldn't be surprised if that is his bread and butter, his go-to focus. I wonder if he'll try to play for Boar, actually. Because I think this matchup is really, really hard for Golden Horde if you just play it standard. I'm trying to figure out what his plan is going to be, because like Tortugud and Spears is actually really underwhelming against French. The difference might be the map, though. The map is more linear, so it might be harder for French to navigate around you and slowly chip away. But yeah, we've seen this matchup, I think, 2 times in the last week, and both times Golden Horde really struggled. Because French just go dense with Knights, and that's all. Because Tortugud are worse. They're just a worse version of Knights. They're very tanky, but they have no way of healing. They have less damage. Like, you basically win or lose by your ability to spear here. Khan and Tortugud on the way. It's like, you could think about the idea of, okay, what if we kind of slyly try to go castle, we play for the later age, etc. You know, even then, though, like, achieving that is very difficult. And this is something that has made Vortex one of the best players at this. Is like, he understands intrinsically this idea of just rushing age doesn't... It's not very useful. It's very hard to pull off. You have to earn it. Wait, do we not have predictions? Why don't we have predictions? Where are my mods? Sacked. There you go. I'll put them up for game 1. Generous 2 minutes. Spawn-wise, is there anything intriguing here? Some questionable goal placements. That's always the nature of this map. Pretty good ball back here. Like, there might be a one in which Vortex tries to wall this. Because remember, one big difference between Mongols and Golden Horde in this matchup, on this map in particular, ability to wall. Khan and Torgu is a creative name for an age up. Right? Just... You know what? We should rename School of Cavalry. It should just be called Spam Knights now. So Khan Torgu completes in a few seconds. He has already gone outpost. He's definitely going some sort of production. You can see by the 10 onward. But I agree with this anchoring. It's actually not a bad position either. It blocks us around. And he can also then kind of lean forward into the gold afterwards, potentially. We actually have a boar already. Anno's going to go for it. Interesting. He's just going to min-max the damage on his scout, though. He doesn't want his villagers to really take any hits. The knight does, though. Because the idea here is Tortugud can hit down injured villagers. We said about how tanky they are. Nicely done. Not the cleanest of beginnings, because the knight did tank a decent chunk at the beginning of it. But now we will be seeing an outpost coming up. No mirrored ball play coming in from Vortex, but he will be sneaking the second Uvu. We renamed COC to Cork. No, we renamed Chalk, as this is Chalk landmark. I don't know, I think Chamber of Commerce kind of needs a rework at this point. Even if it was good in the current meta, I don't know if I agree with like the way that it would be good, you know? Can't be alone in that. So Batu Khan is just going to creep by. Knight is going to have to react to him. This is good, though, for Vortex, because it means that Anasan isn't moving over to his side of the map. Yeah, and it shows you the necessary respect, right? The Batu Khan, very tanky, not going to kill quick, but because you're heavily leveraging gold here, because you need more knights, you're technically the most likely exposed on resources. You wouldn't have an outpost like Mongols or, sorry, Golden Horde might, and Golden Horde are probably going to be on food underneath the TC for the majority else. So we have got the Tortugud on the way. He would have been seen there, I think. It's a little bit hard to tell. He actually might slip through, but nope, definitely not. The Knights see him. Remember, you cannot do any sort of trick or trade here. If you can't kill it, you don't touch it. Because any attempt to trick or trade will just lead to Anatan having a reason to go chivalry. You just don't have a comparative, really. So one of the sad things when you play the Civ, right, is like you can't get into the Sriracha Lancers, which will give you the healing ability the Keshiks have until the third age. Even then, the amount of stone it requires is pretty crazy. Second outpost online. I guess this is like a good element of the Golden Horde idea on this map. Is a lot of the food is at least quite compact. So you don't feel as bad about adding an outpost because it will last quite some time. Alright, let's see how you Gambaholics came out in the end. I'm curious. 63% for Anatan. Wow. We got some Golden Horde haters in the house, huh? You don't believe? Vortex has revealed the spears now, but Anatan already on the archers. Yeah, I can see what Vortex is trying for. He's just trying to get out some sort of edge here. But it's so difficult, man. It really relies on the French player being a bit sleeper of his knights. All landmarks with less than 20-25% used must be changed. I don't know if I agree with that entirely. Some are situational and it's fine the way they're situational, but some just feel bad. Chamber of Commerce just feels kind of womp-womp. It's the same with the landmark over here. Like, the carts just feels so bad. Like, Khan and Tortugud always just seems to feel better. Nice. Maybe forced to react. They've got the spears coming over as well. Archers are pulling up here, so Anatan is ready to contest and stand his ground. Trick or trade, name of the game. Now, it kind of makes you wish there was a way to toggle Batu Khan's absorb ability off, because like he's the only one that can heal. So in a way, you kind of wish he'd take the hits instead of your Tortugud. He's just trying to fish a charge in here. Has got Keshik production now. So he has more DPS. Nice, we're going for the initial charge. I'll have to turn around and keep defending. Just trying to keep the gap between them and the spears. Give me minus a scout. Did get a spear kill in return, so fairly even. And I'll just replace that loss. And yeah, Lancaster Castle is probably the most obvious one that needs a rework right now. That landmark became a complete meme. He's going to be burnt to a crisp. So, I know slowed down the stone escalation. That's pretty important here because that's one way that Golden Horde can edge out leads in deeper, longer games. The stone goes into a lot of things, upgrades that can actually turn the tide of the war. And also just the inflation of Tortugud. We talked about how these units are use and discard, not last forever. They're not very eco-friendly. You know, it's like that fun plastic toy you brought. It's like, oh yeah, it had a lot of va-va-voom to it straight away, and then it started to degrade. That's how it feels using Tortugud. Yeah, it's literally like a plastic bag. It'll eventually break on you. Whereas, I don't know, knights are like this nano weave bag that is actually able to regenerate itself. There you go. Future tech. Villagers, ooh, does get the pin in. And oh my god, he deleted the mining camp, which is just a wasted resource there. I think he was hoping there was maybe a breakout and it wasn't full surround. So -2 workers and minus the 25 wood. And that was a good raid by Vortex. Like an important one as well. Because the thing is, in the French Golden Horde matchup, French don't build much of a lead. Because Golden Horde technically are producing workers quicker. It's not much quicker. But it keeps them more competitive. And we do have the stock girls coming in. This is the thing. I love this idea from Vortex. Like, one of the big conundrums is food becomes more dangerous. But Golden Hordes, they have such insane value in stockyards. 250 wood compared to what would usually be like a 350 wood investment. It's a big discount. And what is up? A full 5-finger discount, stealing money out of Amazon's pocket. Appreciate you, Nono. Thank you, the Prime. Huh? Cavalry, wait, where did the... Okay, he's got more knights. I was about to say, there's no way they're all upfield. Still, doesn't mean Keshik Tortugud would go for a little bit of a clubbing. I'll have to break away fast. And hold on a sec. Wait, did Anatan see him? Spears are guarding at home. Vortex, he slipped by, but yeah, outpost vision. So Vortex will be able to snatch that away. I assume, yeah, he's going to hang around. Like, he understands this is critical. He's never ever getting in unless he controls this anyway. South side. Ooh, good find. I think he got -1 there. Need more cavalry on the outpost. We'll just get dragged away, but they drag the knights off of it. So no decap here. Just full vision for Vortex, and love that. We talked about how Batu Khan's the only one that can heal. So tries to draw away the army with that. We have got a sandwich maneuver here. The knights, they get back there. Anyway, that knight line ain't thick enough just yet. Don't mind me. Peace. Heads back over towards the food again. Double mill, but not an outpost. Uh-oh. That's a charge opportunity. Does bring one knight in to get in the way. And Anasand is on his way towards castle. Vortex needs some significant damage now. Nice army. Not looking really big enough to dive across either. We have got to pivot now into archers after seeing the spearman reveal. I mean, 14 knights, they're going to get teched up really fast here. And Vortex doesn't have a civ that can tech fast. They're actually abysmal for that detail. Like, depressingly slow civ, in fact. Normally, you see Golden Horde and then just send it. The army advantage isn't crazy for Ascend. The other problem is if Anatan just leaves 1 or 2 knights upfield and you try to send everything across, he can just chip raid you down. Hoover in the north, correct, but actually discovered. I love the way Vortex has tried to kind of just sneak out that extra stone sliver, though. Nice. Staying though, welcome there. Interesting choice. Anatan, he's prioritizing veterancy archers because he knows he can queue up the veterancy knights and get it quicker. But his gold gathering has been a little bit slow here. There's an attempt to connect here. Vortex charging forward. Nice. Try to protect. Take some damage. Nothing that Chivalry cannot fix. Just a few spearmen to hold it back, to slow it down. It's buying vital seconds here. Just 15 away from the archery upgrade. And Vortex needs to go. Workers will try to shift away. Cavalry is mirroring. Knights to try and block them, though. Good maneuver in there. Will cost Anatan 1. Still no queue up on the veterancy for Knights, though. And new clash coming in. He's distracted right now. He actually has the resources. He just hasn't clicked it. Raid into the base. He's going to find 5, though. That's what we were talking about. The hit that Anno was waiting for. Vortex has to keep going. He knows it. Going back here would be a death sentence. Like, his army is very big, but you just give time for Anatan to get the full advantage. So we'll look for more damage. Taking more damage there. Nice reaction that time, at least from Vortex, though. He is circling. That would be enough. 16 workers. Cavalry connects with the first wave. Keeps half of them back to keep the archers at bay. Archers that have been vetted up. Anatan still forgetting about the knight upgrade, though, this entire time. I mean, the world of difference it would make with 13 knights. This is crazy oversight, actually. It's not that expensive. It's only 175 resources. Now the dive coming through. It just means that Keshiks can still fight you. Backside just leaves a few of the boys around. And remember, he has got the armor, the Karash. The extra armor goes a long way against the TC fire. Their archers cut down to just 9. Is this happening? He's done it again. Vortex, these feudal all-ins. He's so damn good at finding them. But Anatan, he'll be reviewing this one and wondering about that veterancy. It felt like it took a lifetime for this to come through. Question now is it too little too late? Workers in a bit of a pickle. There's more are going to be clubbed down. They've been trying to trade blow for blow, but the problem now, not much army, and also Vortex is bringing all the defenders to the front side. He doesn't need them at home anymore. Anno, 10 knights between him and defeat. The out of time is a stinger here. Practically everyone is not working with a solid... No, even they aren't. They're idled on the expired gold. Keshi Tora could go in. Knight's just trying to bring them down, but second wave is circling. Spears to the north side. We'll push him away, and now you can just cut off and chase these lads too. But the Spearmen, they found the workers. The GG gets called. A fantastic Golden Horde game by Vortex to just stamp it in and consolidate his power with the Golden Horde. There's no doubt about it, man. This guy, if I had to choose one player you do not give Golden Horde to right now, one player that would make it seem like a significant threat, it's Vortex. Damn. Game 1. GG series. Yeah, that's it. I mean, he won with Golden Horde. Yeah, thanks for coming to our best of 1 grand finals, guys. Really appreciate it. So, Vortex with a solid beginning to the series. We'll be looking to follow it up with... He's going to pick Chinese against Anatan's Macedonians on Hillendale. So McDonald's is coming out today. Oh, yeah, music. Too chill. Too hype, probably. I mean, it is a bit overhyped. I love this song. But for a loading menu, it's too much. Now I need to go on like a 2-minute monologue. And it's epic, and blah, blah, blah. And oh my god, and here we go. It's beginning in 1 minute and 30 seconds. There you go. The strings on that, man. It's perfect. It's perfect for the intro proper. We'll see. It might actually line up on the chords perfectly. Oh, man. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do tomorrow for the variety stream. I kind of want to do the Witcher challenge, but like I need things in place. Maybe I should do the Planet Zoo challenge? Maybe. I was contemplating a roller coaster tycoon challenge too. Like real classico, that crap, you know? And you love pierogies. Actually, I never checked what that is. Oh, it's dumplings. Ah. Got it. Why wouldn't you just call it dumpling? I mean, these are like what I would know as dumplings, like European dumplings, right? Polish dumplings? I mean, for me, like, wherever they're from, I just identify them as Ukrainian dumplings because where I had them. They were good. Especially, like, the cranberry ones. All right. It's time. The Macedonians have been let loose. Into the grand finals we go. Game number 2. And it's already griefing our UI. We're going to have to see if they are able to punch above their weight because Vortex has whipped out Chinese for G2. Can Anatan's Golden Macedonians take him to glory? Let's find out as we head in to the second game for the midweek muster finals. All right, I don't have a way of flipping the UI, guys, so... No, it is going to be a lead already for good old Vortex. He's 1 game up here. Anatan's is looking to even Stevens up with Macedonians. Macedonians that were allowed through the snipe system here. Interesting map for them as well. Hill and Dale. I wonder if we're going to get anything like kind of a Rangian Stronghold rush. I could see the logic in that. Nice start on the deer already. Ano not mirroring... actually goes for like, oh, sorry, Vortex not mirroring, goes for a very interesting mill placement. Wait, what? Yeah, he just drops out. Okay, I'm gonna flip the UI. I think like I think you guys hate the things being back to front less than you hate the names being on the wrong side. Correct me if I'm wrong. There you go. So this is Vortex and this is Anatan. I guess I could try to fix this. You just have to be like Anoton and then put it in yellow. And then we can do the other one too. Yeah, I don't know when they're planning to fix this problem. It's like, it's been a while since the DLC. And I'm not going to assume it's an easy thing to fix, but it feels like a pretty dopey thing to leave unfixed. That's just my take, but feels like a logical take. Oh, we need to do one more. Sorry, I'm very fixated on getting this done now. So who do I think is favored in this matchup? I think actually China might have some pretty good timings in Feudal Age. Maybe I'm wrong, but I can see a world in which they try to get like overly aggressive here. It's an interesting thought because you'd think, oh yeah, Hippodrome just so good, but like the idea of mass archers, I guess, plus spears. I don't know if it's worth the risk though. Like this, I think this might be the rarest matchup in terms of what we've cast with Macedonians so far. Which never really seems to come out. And for good reason. Macedonians kind of seen as a pocket pick on different maps to where you'd expect China to be. Imperial Hippodrome does make sense, by the way. Even with this type of spawn where you could argue maybe Grand Winery with the food dense, people have really come to appreciate that those mercs, as the champions rather, are too damn strong. I'm a developer, fix it. I mean, yeah, I am a developer. Microsoft has money. They could probably just hire Capture Age devs to fix their stuff. It's kind of crazy, but food for thought. I know the problem I have with this, I already told the devs about this. The problem with this inverted UI stuff is, can we fix it as like casters and tournament organizers? Can we have our own custom overlays? Yes. But this is such a simple thing that we shouldn't have to fix, really. It is a bit silly. Okay, so scouts it out. Does see that it's going to be the Imperial Hippodrome as expected. And Vortex, of course, already has that Imp Academy online. Doesn't look like a Pro Scout strat, though, does it? No, this map kind of devalues Pro Scouts. You get the one that's starting deer packs in your base, basically, and your opponent does too. You've never seen S and Heath gameplay before? S and Heath gameplay is very strong. Debatable, we're going to find out whether it's as strong as Nanobikam's gameplay. Nanobikam's gameplay is pretty potent, but a lot of their strategies revolve around the idea of like almost cheesy elements. Yeah, like this play here leading into Radari, for example, or this feudal plays around Varangian. I wouldn't expect the Varangian strat ever here, just because the dive is really hard against China with the hand cannon slits. Okay, so we do have racks coming in, which is not really surprising considering the horseman beginning. It also just preps you ahead of time for the Radari down the line. I'm assuming Anno's going to do maximum 2 horsemen and then tech. Considering the deer detail, he might not even build a second horseman. Yeah, because your timing's much faster like this compared to if you had a sheep start. It sounds weirdly contradictive, like, oh man, you have worse food income, so then you should build more units, but it's like the timing value, right? Because if you take a little bit longer to tech up, you feel like you're going to be more exposed. The other thing also is, by doing this, he has a lot of safe food. There is a world in which Anatan is going to be doing a system build here. Yeah, because normally you place the Golden Horn Tower because you have exposed resources. This would be the place, if anywhere. And then you could cover the small tree line. But I wouldn't be surprised if he just plopped down a cistern and then went for the all-in sippy timing. Ah, yes. Just a scout. Ego challenge spears, as you do. Second one about to come out momentarily, actually. Hippodrome Horseman just, what, 50 seconds away. Why is everything backwards? Ask the devs. Awesome. Bit of an ambitious dive. Let's get him off of the gold. Now that is interesting. Ooh. Yeah, he's got enough for attack, but this doesn't feel great. Because if your goal is to get Ridari out, and I can't imagine a world in which not, you don't have enough gold for that. Doesn't have wood either. Yeah. Okay, so he's going to go Golden Horn Tower. There you go. That makes sense then. So no Sippy Cup builds. I think Anatan was one of the guys who was trying to make system work. But it's a weird landmark right now. My problem with system, I've highlighted it before, it's a better Golden Horn, it's a better version of the Golden Gate that Japan has initially. But after about 2 minutes in, no, even arguably a minute in, it feels worse. Because it just gives you an initial burst of income and then like nothing else. It just becomes a 160 resource a minute landmark generator. Which is just like, you know, in some cases a really good meditation garden placement. I know also now with the Hippodrome Horseman, so it starts to circulate. It's going to force Vortex to add in more spears just to feel safe at home. Tech up now complete. Should be a Ridari champ he's going for as quickly as possible. Shifted onto the gold. We'll break away early there. Yeah, I understand. I mean, he struck with the Horseman instead of waiting for the additionals. He's going to dive, though. The champs just don't die. Oh, no. You shot me. Good thing I've got over 200 health left. Reminder that these guys also upgrade with each age. They don't lag behind, that's for sure. If you make it home, do scare him off. But that now means there's no pressure on your base. But to be fair, that's not a bad thing for Vortex. Like, realistically, now that there's a Golden Horn Tower, there shouldn't be any pressure on the gold. Or the berries. I mean, the berries are a little bit out, but still very hard to reach. Vortex, of course, just prepping for the castle. Did go Pro Scouts in the end, actually, surprisingly enough. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's either you go Pro Scouts or you die to Ridari. Or you build like a quadrillion outpost and not die to Ridari. Feels like AoE2 gets so many frequent patches and AoE4 gets like one every 6 months. Yeah. Let's just go with yeah. Vortex. Imperial Palace now coming through. And Wallers are going to be intercepted. So nicely played there. Second kill for Anatan. Is he just going to Lancer spam? Lancer plus spears, maybe? Not the craziest idea in the world. Usually you'd be thinking crossbows as well. Type into these champs are so annoying. They're so tilting, dude. They just don't die. Oh no, a town center is attacking me. I will die in 2 minutes. Just want you to process how long he was underneath that town center and the fact that that's a scout. Not just any scout, though. A Hippodrome scout. Dun 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 dun. Relic's being picked up already. Nicely played by Anno. Yeah, snatches one from the center. We're only now getting the first Lance coming out. He's already got 2 monks. And the spawn is pretty good, actually. Like, this could be a 4 relic game. Dari Champ's already on the way. Vortex has opted to the crossbows as expected. It's going to need quite a few of them, though, because these guys don't die. Not easily, anyway. Is Anno rushing Gromfire? Even YouTube chats backwards. It's almost like this word bug is an issue with the game, not with our production. It's almost like our production is perfect. Okay, maybe perfect's a stretch, but pretty darn good. And now looking for bigger golds. Yeah, because the Ridari just basically burns a hole in your pocket when it comes to gold pretty fast. And usually you want to be doing them anyway because you want silver upgrades in the first place. And this is fine because if you just get a Mangonel Tower upgrade online, nobody wants to dive that thing. They're ridiculous. have a Discord for posting about game bugs? I don't know. Doesn't like the official Age of Empires Discord have something, maybe? I don't know. So who does this favor right now? I mean, raw count is with Vortex, right? Army value is pretty tight. When you look at the wider picture, Anatan's getting relics home. Anatan also is more threatening if we get to a point where both sides just dive the base. Yeah, castle defensive landmarks pretty good. Is the simplest way to put it. And we have got Stone actively gathering, so he is going for those emplacements. This civ is toxic. Alright, champs, even slowing down the pro scout players. So not much as goodies to be gained there. Output. Oh, he got it. He got it just before the outpost went up. I mean, this should be more villages being pulled eventually. But he needs to clear the freelancer threat first. And now they dive in. Vortex never wanted to let up. He's going to start backing away. I mean, he's got more troops coming, though. So it's not like the outpost is going to be, yes, it's there 100%. You can still easily lose it. I think Vortex may be showing a bit too much respect right now, but it's because he's not walled in. So he's a little bit paranoid that Radari will just try to go through and just trade villages for an outpost. Fortification is on the way, repairs as well. Vortex now on approach, though. He's got the walls up. He doesn't have to stay home. This is what he was looking for. Cancel of everything. Anna says not worth it. But problem on Hill and Dale, guys, is the golds are usually quite central bound. And he's gone for a mass Radari strat. He needs more. And oh, that was close. Yeah, his gold is about to expire. Down to 800 now. Food also not looking great now. I mean, he has gold gen from the relics, but remember, it's not just about gold. It's about that silver. In this rate, you're going to need that silver to try and bribe Vortex not to come in. Moves in. Branch's stronghold being torched. Lancers dive in for the workers. Let's find an extra one. Walls are already up. Lozano is quickly discovering the flanks. These crossbows and the choke points. They try to trade out against them, but not great. Nah, it's double up. On the front line even, it's double the crossbowman here for Vortex. Remember, Anatan isn't actively producing crossbows. It's passive, which means it's not very fast. It takes like 1 minute 52 seconds for 3 crossbows. Which, you know, in the grand scheme of things, when you like compare it to things like the mercenary time in Byzantine's one, it's not bad. It's just you need more urgently now. Nice blocker there. Vortex not rushing. He's respecting the Radari factor. Needs some archers. Well, Bogmaffer isn't a bad idea. The problem now is his wood line is blocked. Like, his forward wood line is kind of a conundrum for the idea of Bogmaffer. You could try and sneak some people out and gather wood on the flank. But considering how big Vortex's army is, heavily committing into that tree line could end up being a bit of a death sentence. Dari just trying to cut some of the reinforcements. Slowly, the scout attempts to get in. Ooh, nice find. That's actually a big one. The Hippodrome Horseman. Did Anno realize? Because if you don't have the Hippodrome Horseman, you're missing out on +2 damage on every single one of your very angry Vikings. Pretty expensive loss to not having the fight for that reason. And Lance. Okay. No. He's about to get a big bruiser, a big shiner. Lances. There's no wheelbarrow! Hello? Have you considered putting jogging sneakers on? Because it looks like Vortex is. He's running for the front line. He's running for the finish line here. That is a destruction. 15 workers up. Will cost him a few lances. Military counts have somewhat balanced out, but I think now Vortex, it's just a case of defend. Villagers, they were waiting for it. Tricky because of this detail. Great read there by Anno. He can use the throwing axes to stop you repairing. Same reason why against Lancaster, Ulsgaard rushes, you can't repair walls. Yeah, the crossbow spears pull back. Desperation time now. Anatan stakes it all on getting a castle up. But the spearmen are already there. Reinforcements are also on the way. That's going to cost you some peasants. And Anno doesn't have many to give. We'll have to pull some of the constructors back. Naridari. Do you see an opening here? The crossbows. Greedy placement there by Vortex. Spears are fast chasing, though. It doesn't need to be a perfect trade. It just needs to be a grind down now for Vortex. The castle's definitely going to go up, so we'll need to retreat. But it's still a noteworthy worker lead. Anno's at least offsetting some of that problem by getting extra relics. Vortex doesn't have a farm transition coming in, but he is gathering up the stone. Treb's also from Vortex, so he'll look to what? Castle drop and then Treb? You can castle drop here. You get the berries, you get the 8k vein, which is very, very much worth it. It also just blocks rotations again. You could go more defensive. Like, if you place the castle back here, it's very hard for your opponent to try and breach. I understand. Yeah, he's drawing food entirely. Ay, ay, ay. Wait, what? What is he trying to do? He's not actively gathering food at all. There's berries here he's not touching. Okay, they're on their way out now. Is he going back? He's going back to the wall. That's a long wait, though. No, no, no. Surely not. Lots of food. Like, any opportunity to be kind of competitive is gone, though. He's trying to switch Bogmaffer, which is still going to cost a decent chunk of food. Food you long-term don't have here. I think he actually might be buying food right now, which is not uncommon with Macedonians. It's like a small burst play, not a long-con plan. And no, did he fail? I don't think he dropped it. Oh no, he has. He's got the runestone in effect. It just doesn't matter. There's nothing left of him. GG. Vortex is wasting no time, folks. 2 on the board already. He's looking to return to that top spot. And if Anatan ain't quick about this, he'll have nothing to say. Yeesh. Well, this is becoming rough fast. So 2 games now. Is Vortex going to give me an earlier finish? It's starting to feel like it, actually. Guy's clean. There was like moments there for Anatan, but it just felt like it backfired real quick as well. G3. Meme Kotra time. Mongols versus Byzantines. Isn't this a bit awkward for Byzantines? Is anyone sniffing a Frio? And Vortex on match point already? So the snipes were... Anno's English got sniped, and Vortex's Lancaster got sniped. But like, this is kind of the map you want them on, though. Maybe Frisian is backup, but I think there's just better options on Frisian. I need to get more songs from this game. I wonder if City Skylines has any really good ones that would fit, actually. Let's get down to business. When it all looks rough, you got to turn to the memes and you got to dream big on a tiny island. We're heading into Socotra. It's Mongols versus Byzantines, a map that usually rewards aggression, and Vortex has the king, the OG aggro civ. Welcome back, folks. Game number 3, Mongols in the red for Vortex. The Spaniard is looking to make this a fast end of the evening, but Anatan, let's see if he's got something to say. Byzantines for game 3. He was denied the alternate pick, really wanted his English here. Meanwhile, Vortex denied his House of Lancaster, so no English on this island, apparently. That's fine. We've got our own. Oh, and the boar in the center just being neglected, ignored by both parties, it would seem. The idea of Byzantines here isn't as bad as you think when there's not ranged villages, because if you go for the boar and cistern drop, you have got the Akrotoi, which makes you an uncontestable force. But looks like both of them are content with the idea of just staying home and not bothering at all. Some insider info on yesterday on BC stream. BC chat of Vandertown about predictions for the Red Bull qualifier, and Anno said that Vortex is one of the hardest matchups, and he doesn't feel he has much chance versus Vortex. Ooh. Okay, that's spicy. I wonder if he was just baiting, though. Because last week, he actually beat him 3-2. So tight, but doable. This week, doesn't look as competitive. But then again, like, nobody has. You mentioned Beastie. Beastie was also just a doormat in the end for Vortex. 3-0 there. Like, if you came into this and didn't know anything about the names and just saw the score right now, you would think Scatterbrained is Vortex's biggest challenge. And we are getting that rack. So it is going to be a Dark Age aggro. I wondered if he was going to go for this, but I know he's already prepping. So he is going Hippodrome. Wait, are we missing Gamba again? There we go. You guys just like, you got to chill. It's 2 minutes in. You think he's going to win the game by 5 minutes? What is this, 2021 Mongols? Sheesh. Okay, so Vortex will discover quickly what's happening. I assume he's going to halt production at that point. Anno usually is known for his cheeky shenanigans with like Byzantine neutral mercs. That's not going to happen in this game. Sadly, no trade posts on Socotra. Oh, that's dirty. That is filthy. You should go shower. What the I love this. It's a bait. Vortex is going to try and draw attention here. Anno, no. No. Keep going. Keep going. Oh my god. That may be the most beautiful outpost I've seen of 2026. That outpost right there could end an empire. I mean, he will have horsemen, so technically a way of burning through it, but this is problematic. If the idea was horsemen into bows, I mean, you could still do it with longbows technically. But you might feel this urgent need to add in extra archers, which you won't be able to do. So just going to try and go for the burn on the mill, maybe force a reaction to repair it. Outpost is definitely going up. Is Anna going to see it? I got to be careful. The way Vortex playing that, he could end up shoving him towards him. No, instead, Anna's just going to head over. He's like, well, I just want to confirm you're definitely doing Deerstone on the map with no trade posts, right? We meme it, but it wouldn't be the first time a pro had built Silver Tree on a map that didn't have trade posts. Then again, that map was more confusing for it. If you know, you know. Outpost online. Vortex just going to walk that boy all the way home. Not even hanging around. Deerstone is now underway. Oh, he's going to actually... Wait, whoa. Hey, come on. Whoa, I'm walking here. All right, he's gone. A little bit over-ambitious. That's also going to be a sheep donation, unless Vortex starts walking it away. And too late for that. Great eyeballs by Anne. This is still a little bit annoying on the wood. Like, the idea conceptually is pretty cool from Vortex. Careful of the square pull. By hitting this, your opponent has to repair. And by repairing, the straggle trees run out quicker. And by them running out quicker, you go to this tree line faster. Don't want to go too fast, mind you. You like to get the arrow slits time first. This would have been a good time to have a gun. Nah, I mean, he might have been able to get a kill. Akrotoi coming out. Looks like Anno wants a bit more berries. Yeah, he's just shy, no? Is it 520 he's looking for? So just needs a sliver more here. Weston is on the way now. Arrow slits to come through. Pretty sure it's 520. Yeah, 520. This is actually annoying for that reason. He's only got level 1 cistern and he doesn't have enough oil to actually get what he wants. This is pretty tilting. He could actually be forcing the archers even quicker than expected and I mean, the only upside right now is Vortex screwed the pooch by, like, dropping the Khan. Because now he doesn't have the scouting vision. So he can't actually see to shoot. That's actually a big problem. A little bit more food gathering here. We're still not at the point of having longbows. I wonder if he could just look in here. Looks like he is going to get the berries in there. I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. Like, usually you think about that first Khan, you're like, it's not that important. For an outpost rush like this, the fact he doesn't have the Falcon now is a huge negative. It's total noob, you don't see the value in the spears. So, multiple elements here, right? If your opponent was going Grand Winery, you screwed them hard now. It forced idle time. It also delayed his longbow timing. It gives you a garrison force for your outpost rush. And then, like, on top of that, it forces your opponent to do specific things. Like, you have to look at the advantage and disadvantage of doing something first. Doing something first means your opponent can counter it. But the two positives is it means you can be more proactive, but also on top of that, you know what they need to do next. So you can kind of get out ahead of it. That's a big part of why Byzantines has been a stalwart pick in competitive, is because of the way mercenaries work. They are able to not be outgunned on the transitions, because they transition 2 units at once. Deerstone in place. Vortex did have the vision, so he's idled out the tree line. It's just about this one now. Problem is, he is hemorrhaging spears to try and hang around here. Great Ribano. He is already into Limitane. Is it going to be 1-1-1? Probably not. I'd expect Vortex just to do Archer Keshiks. Whenever there's Lombos involved, Spearman never really tends to feel good. It's the very big asterisk next to building them. Like, in most games, Spearman might be viable, and then the asterisk is, if they have Longbows, do not. Vortex is not trying to move the Deerstone away, though. The problem is if you try and pack it up now, it'll get jumped and surrounded. So I think instead he's just looking for the timing where his army's big enough to fight this. He's got a little bit of time. Can't really wait too long here. Problem is, a big chunk of his army, almost half of his army pop, is actually Spearmen. Which you don't want to pull here. I know, creeping out now towards the berries and a new tree line all at once. I think he's going to lose his landmark. What the Okay. What the flying duck is going on in this game? Deerstone going to be dead pre-10 minutes? Wait, no, he lets it go. No, wait. Okay, that was intentional. It's the boar. Okay. I think if you're Vortex, you kind of count your lucky stripes there. That loss of mobility is a big deal. So just wheels and deals it back home. Outpost is now going to be forfeit, though. Like, Vortex has given up all of his forward placement here. He had the right read as well. There's no point keeping the spears here. I mean, technically, you could have left it garrison and just tried to kill one or two of the horsemen. Of the scout. That's crafty. If Anno doesn't notice, he could run blind into the spears later. But nothing getting by this lad. Immediate queue up. I know, still only 5 sheep left. Same for Vortex. Both of them are playing out into pocket economies now. I think Hippodrome was just a very smart call by Anno, realizing the Dark Age rush, but it's also just the mobility factor is going to be important. It sounds really weird to say mobility is going to be that important on such a tiny map, but you'd be surprised actually in these situations. Especially with how huggy the tree lines get, where it's very easy to get caught off guard or out of position. This thing is good to deploy, but we're close to burn point now. And there is Aristotle in the outpost. Undermesh is there. Anno lagging behind in that department. Tries to bend towards the spearman here. Flash going to come in. Attack speed arrow does get activated. Looking to snipe out the Limitane, but the Keshiks, they didn't feel that tanky. No, the Limitane are getting enough damage done. Vortex has to pull away. An ugly fight for him. Anatan just showing you the power of the Triumph. That's really what turned it there. Such a potent tool in the arsenal. Maybe a slight overextension now, but the Keshiks aren't really that threatening. No, they're all low HP, so he just goes in for the snipe, gets some more value milk right at the end. It's almost like Vortex thought the Triumph was going to run out sooner. Vortex, only archers left. Grim Affair will be able to retreat towards the TC momentarily. Anno gets the breathing room. He now has berries, full access, with protection. Level 2 Cistern as well. He's ahead by 2 workers. Keshik's do suck. Yeah, Keshik's has just been feeling weird for a long time now. Like, I do think Tortuguda are better than Keshik's. Even though Keshik's have a lot higher damage, they have 50% more damage. They're just too squishy. It's weird, like, if all knights were like Keshik's were in spear trades, then I don't think the knight meta would be a problem. Nice, the Deer Stone sack. Boom. Anno halfway towards a victory, technically. What's Vortex's plan now? You could try and focus on raiding your opponent. There's just not many creep-in spots here. Yeah, it almost feels like Anno has to be pretty ignorant with his vision. I mean, he's got double outposts, so he sees most access points on the map. You can see right here. Maybe this is like his one vulnerability point, is like if Vortex comes around here, he can dive in pretty quick. Just build some rams. Oh, yes, against the 10 horsemen. Easier said than done. Like, if you build rams at this stage, it's actually a pretty big loss of military. Like, that's -1 Keshik per ram. And, of course, you need siege engineering on top of it. And your opponent has mass horsemen. So the idea of, like, minusing 1 Keshik to build 1 ram when you're behind on the cavalry count doesn't sound great. Triumph is restocking, by the way. We're already up to 11 seconds worth. And then he's already got, what, 5 farms deep? I'm kind of struggling on this one to see what Vortex's out is. He's trying for a castle play. Do you not just get Dove? I guess maybe Kurultai can hold you. It's definitely not Step. Like, Step Readout is a death sentence, I'm pretty sure. But Kurultai, maybe. Problem is, you've got so much food exposed out here. There's nothing that's really protected as a reserve. But here we go. I mean, he agrees. It's the only way out. Kurultai now on the way. The destroyed value difference really could be the difference here, though. Extra 1,000 loss for Vortex. Just imagine the extra units he'd have. He could be up like 30 archers almost. I think Anatan is suspicious. He's like, why have you stopped fronting? Why have you not been in my face anymore? Reduction all forward facing with the Uvu. Not a good look either. I know, almost 20 horsemen deep now. The archers. He's trying to produce more of them. They will have the buff damage, but they won't have the veterancy, and they won't have much in front. I know, he knows. He marches in, he sees the Kurultai. Starts to back up just a little bit. Burn on the infrastructure coming through. Keshik, upgrade has been queued. Archer range definitely not going to make it out of that. Use the veterancy for archers too. So no active unit production here. Trade point hold is good. It's the only way Vortex can really try to contest this, but I think Anno might just go tech. I mean, from this position, not very hard to do. Your best move, really. He's at what? Level 2 Cistern, so not crazy rates on Golden Horn Tower. I don't know if I'd say this is a Cistern game. But if he feels like Kurultai does pose a threat, it could offset that. Yeah, it's going to be Golden Horn Tower every day of the week. Okay, that does mean that Vortex gets veterancy on archers in time, though. The walls is a big problem. Yeah, he's going to circle back around. The thing you have to remember is every single one of Antan's units will take 45 seconds to upgrade. That is quite a long wait. And the Keshiks can more or less sustain against just raw Aris-Let's fire now. Not so much against that, though. Yeah, longbows will be a problem. He can't reach them. This wall can be so toxic in games. It's pretty much the staple for Socotra to take control. House Gate now on fire. Veteran Seaver Archers in. If only he had a Deer Stone for the close here. Tech up completes. And Veteran sees in 36 seconds. He needs to go. I think he knows it too. Go straight off the other outpost. That one has got Workers Garrison inside. Vortex hasn't moved the Kurtai up though. It's just this Veteran sees advantage. Starts to back off now. Keshiks have to charge in. Scares the Horseman back, but remember, they've got Triumph. He's going to wait it out, isn't he? A retreat towards the Aura. Outpost is still alive, though. This is becoming expensive for Vortex. Has to settle for the softer target. But that now means that Anatan has his upgrades. And not just that, he's got a big fat stack of Triumph waiting. 31 supply already. And he activates. No hesitation. The charge is coming in. A retreat towards the choke point. Vortex and the attack speed arrow getting activated here. Does not go for the defense arrow. Continuous retreat. The Keshiks, they still can't block the entire chase. Looking too outnumbered. Vortex. It's just not coming together. He's been pushed outside of the Kurotai. The Horsemen still have got another 8 seconds left of this. Anno with 12 longbows and scaling. Cataphract's also on the way. The writing really is on the wall on this one. I mean, a valiant effort by Vortex to try and goad Anatan into a bad fight. But good discipline out of the Belarusian. Didn't expose himself to what Vortex was clearly up to. Didn't give him anything for it. GG call. Not a single worker dying in this game. But a Belarusian flame of hope also not dead. His hope's not extinguished. He's finally on the board. Left side, point acquired. The deeper we go. Your money? Oh no. You know, if you sub, you get even more fake money to spend. That's how that works, so. Been a while since you saw a Mongol win. I think it can win. It's not that tragic of a civ. But yeah, I don't know. The idea behind the outpost rush is good. I just think the Khan loss is actually pretty important there. It just kind of blinded him to the follow-up. So he didn't hit that timing as quickly on the tree line, I don't think. But almost time for another one. This time we are going to be heading into... It's like Bold Land time. So Ibid versus Delhi. Best of 5? No, best of 7. I think recently Ibids might have taken a slight lead in this matchup. With the Dervish strats, maybe? I guess we will find out soon enough. All right. The Camel Nation is on the rise, and it may be at the cost of the elephants. That's right, someone think of the deer elephants. They struggle, they're only able to consume 50 humans a week. Let's see if Anatan is going to be able to gobble this one up. Vortex still has the lead, but Anatan is now on the board. Vortex looks to extend said lead by going in with an Ibid pick for game number 4. On Bold Land of all maps, where this man is able to channel his inner boldness to try and get an edge, but Anatan will be looking to shut that down. An aggressive civ that likes to start fast and furious. It is going to be the Delhi in the yellow to the north side. One and all, welcome back for another game in the grand finals. 4 for 1 on the board. An opportunity now for Anatan to start rallying. Looked like a bit of a depressing start to him, but just one game is all it can really take to start finding your step, finding your groove. and getting back into a series to be competitive like this. And as the reigning champion, high things are expected of him. Vortex, remember, this week around is technically the challenger. I'm curious to see how he wants to play this. I mean, the Dervish healing would make a lot of sense. Allows you to just go for like a fast tech play potentially. Makes it very hard for Deli to stop you early. I mean, this was a matchup that, you know, even before the Dervish meta started to develop, Ibids weren't that bad at. I'd say it was like maybe, you know, 55 or 60% favored towards Deli. Ibids had some slick moves. Now, I might be even tempted to say it slightly favors them. No, the camel debuff doesn't work on elephants. It only debuffs horses. But the idea is meant to be the timing, the tempo. On a map like this in particular, the idea of rushing war elephants doesn't sound that great. That being said, Anatan is a bit of a different beast. We actually saw him the other week with Deli on this particular map. And what he done was kind of disgusting. He managed to go for, I think it actually classified as a fast imp build with Deli, just camping in the corner. Not easily done. It'd be weird if elephants were scared of camels. I mean, aren't elephants scared of mice? So, like, when are we getting mice added to the game? We need a little Pied Piper type thing. So, Loggy Wing it is indeed going to be the Dervishes. Dome of Faith reaction coming the other side. Yeah, I think, like, in this type of matchup, I wouldn't be surprised to see Vortex go, like, 1 Desert Raider, maybe 2. I don't know if he's going to scale up mass, though. The idea with the healing is that you can actually beat the Ghazi, whereas normally Ghazi are kind of threatening because they're able to get bonus against Desert Raiders. But the healing is so freaking good. The other thing is, like, when a fight goes bad, with healing, you just run away. Because, like, interesting flaw with current healing system, the way it works is that with healing, for those who don't know, you only get half healing value if you are in combat. If you're not classified as in combat, then you get full healing. So instead of getting 3.5 a second, you get 7 health a second. The problem, the fundamental flaw with this design, and it's a big part of why Dervishes are giga busted, is that Dervishes can't attack. So they're technically never in combat. You did hear that correctly. Someone could be stabbing you in the face, but as long as you're not trying to stab them, you're not in combat. That's the way it registers. So that means with the Dervishes, who can never actually attack anything, they'll always have like the maximum heal on each other, as an example. It also means if you're being attacked and you run away, you can then focus heal the thing running away, because as long as it hasn't fought in the last few seconds, it will get double the heal rate. So yeah, little bit of a weird choice made there by the devs. I hope that gets fixed eventually, because I don't know, I think combat should be, I've taken damage, I can't heal. Same logic that's used for things like Chivalry, really. Vortex. It is going to be stable, so he's adding in the aggro. Love the positioning too. Just puts it right at the back of the base to minimize the likelihood of scene. Anasan, good instincts though, is rotating around the back at this very moment. So you will see what up. I wonder if he'd go... Nah, he's not going racks instead. It is going to be stables. So Dervish is now here. First DR on the way. Actually, Anasan's gold is kind of annoying moving forward like this, right? And notice what he's trying to do. He's just trying to body block to slow the drop-offs, to make your opponent less efficient. This is not a bad idea. Because when he gathers the gold, he should potentially have to run around you instead of just turning around and dropping. Sometimes the pathing goes really stupid. There we go. Yeah, as I was about to say, sometimes the pathing goes really freaking stupid and does that. Vortex probably giggling to himself right now. I like that idea by Anasan. He just tried to trap the Dervish to get us around, but 3 on gold is very difficult to achieve that with. So it's just going to be a retreat. Second Desert Raider has been cute, though. So Vortex not just looking to greed up, he is investing. Challenge is you've got to find merit behind this invest, because now as you do it a little bit longer, the problem you run into is that your opponent is now going to be able to start thinking about sacred sites. So Desert Raider here, actually going to be poking for workers. Does turn into melee now. Second one arrives. That's not a good look for Anatan. I don't think you want to take that free Ghazi versus 2DR because of the healing. He does have his own healers. Problem is the kite factor. It's hard for you to maintain your healing compared to dervishes because of the mobility and also just the tickle healing as well. Wait, he's actually going full ham. Second stable's added in. Like the way the Vortex is doing this though, because normally this is the type of play that you follow up with Castle Age. You go 2DR and then go Castle. So what he's doing is he's trying to bait Anatan into doing something a bit aggressive. And then you can just reveal the fact, hey, actually, I'm mass Desert Raider here. You're in trouble. Good job by Anatan not to lag behind though. He's looking. The scouts that out early. Wonder if he goes spears here. Maybe archers instead. Archers feels better because you can eventually snipe the dervish. Spears, Ghazi can struggle a bit. But he does already have the spears. Okay, so yeah. He just wants the burst instead. Maybe more of a brute force approach then. You peel away. Injured Ghazi does rotate wide. Vortex not actually going for the cutoff, it would seem. Oh, he got baited. He was assuming, yeah, that he was coming around this way. So now we do have a peel of 1. Anno is going even wider to try and dodge the problem, though. I don't know if he finds him. It's a bit of a gamble, but it's feasible. Desert Raiders do have good vision, and yeah, he gets him. It's -1 Ghazi. Nicely played by Vortex. Almost double digit on the DR count already. He's bringing them all forward. Dervish. Oh no, that scout could not die. He cannot die. Keep in mind, Anno has a lot of reserve food here, by the way. He got double berry spawn time. Oh my god, actually, this guy... Like, this is reminiscent of his Byzantine game last time, where he got the most outrageous spawn I've ever seen a Byzantine player get. Slightly lower than that caliber, but still pretty good. Desert Raiders are going to rotate rounds. They're going to find the spear count when it's not too high. Scout does get sacked, but that's classic behavior. Remember that it's not an army unit, so it doesn't select with all army. Just need to be careful because there is a surround attempt coming. It's also not in range for the heal, but... He's thinking about using the dervish as the front line here. Desert Raiders. Oh, yeah, he's trying to go for the cheeky little heals. The Desert Raider. He just can't kill him. This is so stupid. They don't take bonus from Ghazi. And their healing is good enough to laugh in the face of it. Sick micro there by Vortex to minimize any damage possible. Down to no damage possible. Because they can just heal this all off. It's 12 Ghazi against 12 Desert Raiders. I don't like those odds. And I like it even less when I see that Vortex is getting ready to go castle. Oh, crap. I know, stuck on his side of the map when this is happening. Remember, the bigger you bulk, the worse the healing exchange is for Delhi. Like, sure, you can build more scholars, blah, 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 blah. The dervish saturates heal. On the go. Like, that's the other crazy thing. Why? Okay, easy solution to this. I can show you how you fix this. Dervish should only mass heal when they click a button that deploys them. And then they stand still as like a little medical center, giving goodies out to everyone to make them feel better. Boom. Solved. Next step, change the way combat healing works. And then dervish aren't ridiculous anymore. They're reasonable. They can still be strong, but they aren't just bread and butter gonna win Iobid's games. And that's interesting. Haven't seen that in a while. Vortex is going growth wing instead of industry. Yeah. The classic, but not any longer seen. Issues that are fast and you can't snipe them like other healers. But if you change the combat healing variable and also the AoE healing requires a deploy, I think it fixes a lot of the problem. Desert Raider's just camping. I think Anno just glimpsed what is pretty obvious here. You click on the gold, you see 2K's been taken, you don't see more Desert Raiders. You know something's up. That something is about to be Vortex in 30 seconds. Anno fishes for an opportunity. Not going to find it. You can get caught off here, so you need to be careful because Vortex has the shorter route. Oh, not if you click like that, though. Okay, he just settles for range. Just make sure he finishes any target he's in range of. Should be able to get one more. Yeah. Yeah, he's still running away. Gets eyeballs on the army coming. Vortex is going to queue up the Desert Raider upgrade straight away. Camel Lancer out of the forward one, though. Could end up baiting Anatan a bit to waste time burning this. That won't stop the Desert Raider upgrade. On top of that, though, Vortex has got an Archer switch coming. Great read. Yeah, like more and more Desert Raiders here, not as worth it. Against Spears Archers, like the other problem is not only is your opponent then multi-countering you, but when you scale just raw Desert Raiders, they become really clunky to wield. You'll think you're kiting, but you'll actually end up with a lot of them in range. Relics being stuck back on the flanks. Only the one so far. Second one now picked up. Yeah, so good gold retrieval there. Necessary as well, considering the negative of Vortex's spawn is no reserve gold. Yes, this one, which isn't hidden near a tree line at all. Gazi will go for an intercept. Warlord early does scare them off. Nicely played. That's the thing. If that's a monk, you jump him, you kill him. But with the healing, passively, as well as the debuff, you don't risk it. No, he's starting to save up himself. This is getting a bit worrisome, though. Does he? Oh, that's a little bit better. Nice body blocks, though. Does get in the way, and somehow, some way. Ghazi, just not enough damage. Vortex will keep that one alive. Doesn't even try to heal him. He's like, more relics, please. Sacred Site win condition has been locked in by Anno. He is getting ready for Castle 2. Your out of combat healing should be buffed. I think you're alone in that statement. You're an interesting fellow, Patrick. I haven't seen anyone say that. What's up, Tigers? Appreciate the prime sub, buddy. Thank you very much for supporting the official home of the KPMM. House of Learning is coming now. Military lead is still Vano, but a decent chunk of it is Scholars. Raid backside. Does fish for a 1 or 2 worker kills. Shiv's outside moment is what Vortex is waiting for. Great surround. Minimizes the kite potential. Gets that final Shiv in. Now you can focus on charging. However, Addo is not done. He's going in again. There is a big wood line and there are no defenses for it. Does see it now. Okay. Spears see it early. Addo's going in. Vortex. Oh my god. No, he has not got textiles. He's got wheelbarrow, but no extra health. He's too far upfield and he knows he has to send it. Tech up completes. Dive underneath the TC. Villagers keep shuffling around. There are camels and spearmen coming out to assist. The villagers walk by. There's just a small gap for them to get out, but they make it. 2 more relics are also on the way in. On top of that, Anatan now getting blocked out of the full goal, but he's on the back. Can he get it out? The War Elephant has been queued. The be-all, end-all. Vortex needs to go wider. The TC dive is not worth it. Desert Raiders are marching up now. They'll find the 1 worker. In fact, that 1 worker protects the rest. 18 get out. Still 2 more relics to be home soon here is a problem. Even bigger problem that will be the War Elephant. In fact, Vortex keeping the Desert Raiders of the army here pretty negligent, which is kind of costing him. Spears are not worth it. It's going to be continued idle time here, so there's a shift out towards the 4 berries now. And he does sack the spears in the end, but minus 3 extra Desert Raiders for nothing, basically. Spears at home are mopping up the guards. He's only 5 left, so good defense there. The fact he only lost 2 workers throughout all that attempted raid as Anatime was trying to buy time to tech. There is a big problem now. Vortex needs to resolve the elephant effect. The elephant effect is you're playing a game against Delhi and then they build an elephant. And you go from being chill and feeling good about the game to immediately old chat typing and tell him to go screw himself. Sound familiar to some of you in chat, I imagine? Usually the answer is crossbows. Vortex has not opted to it so far. Gazi. Ooh. If you find a lot of workers, you die here. That's better. 3 workers is actually perfect, because with the health bars, they won't likely shiv you. It just scares them away. Unfortunately, the TC fire at some point. Oops. Still, gets another worker kill. I mean, elephants might be a game changer, but not like that. That's not how we fight in this household, okay? Oh, dear. Minus an elephant for a desert raider, and I think maybe an archer kill. Has got another war elephant. This one you won't try to do that too. Also, Vortex neglecting the healing, actually. He just needs to get a dervish with the army at all times. There's no relics left. A lot of damage done that could be healed off here. Vortex. Is he just trusting desert raiders to beat elephants? Kind of feels like it. Nano's got to be thinking about pulling those scholars soon. Hasn't got much in the way of tech queued up after this. Weird, actually. There is a bunch of things he needs. Archers go for the trade out. Looking to bait the spears forward. There's only 9 of them in total. Vortex just trying to get enough camel lancers to surround. War elephants 1 by 1 actually not that scary. Because if you get them on their own and seclude them, they die. Challenge often is getting them on their own and secluding them, because when someone starts spamming war elephants, it never stops. Man, if it wasn't for the elephants too, there'd be a world in which Vortex could go towards Manchaniques. I don't think that world feels great here. Yeah, like the arch count is there, but it's not crazy. And also, you don't have much of a front line. That's a little bit of a freebie. Interestingly, he's still resisting crossbow production. Something I would have anticipated. Maybe he's just worried that he'd be too far behind the count. I mean, with 4 relics, it's got to be pretty tempting. The camels? Ooh, do get in on the back. Textiles will save lives, though. Especially the spawn time on that war elephant on top of it. Just scare him away. Gets himself a kill there, though. And Cam Lancer's also waiting on the backup golds. Has the right idea. I mean, Anatan, he doesn't have relics, but he's trying to spam elephants and now crossbows. That's a lot of gold demand. Also, the food demand is a problem here. I know, only about 360. What's he up to? He switched a lot onto wood, didn't he? Yeah, 20 onto wood now, 3 onto food. It might just be the Camel Lancer raids more than anything else. So I can't think why you want to be on wood this early. Maybe he's thinking farms. There's raiders. Whoa, boys. That's a terrible trade. I get what Vortex is trying to do here. He's trying to raid his way into a win. Problem is, it doesn't feel like it's working. 5 worker lead. Now 4. He's idling the TC, guys. Remember, he went growth wing. He should be 7 workers up. Yeah, he's so focused on trying to do all the raids, all the locations. It's costing him big time. Villagers. Whoop. Ghazi will be able to snatch another. And now, the elephant. We've all been here. The elephant apocalypse, baby. They're coming to destroy the earth. Archer's also not there to defend it. Not going to deal with that war elephant easily. That means Camel Lancers have to do a lot of work here. On their own. Okay. A lot of work, I said. Not no work. He's being sniped for free. Villagers have to shift away further. He's playing wide flanks. That's a good thing to do against war elephants because they can't really get there. They can get underneath the TC. Scuba gear on. We're about to be head deep in elephant doo-doo. Second sacred site now to be locked in as well. Archers have made their way back home. They did bring a pet. Do not pet it. Oh no, Nagazi found him. Okay, Shiv's coming out. A little bit overkill. The bigger problem now is Anatan can send more here. But hold on a second. Pause that fort. Some workers going down, but not for nothing. He does find the archers. He finds the elephants outnumbered as well. Needs to finish them off though. Target fire starting to come in. We'll be able to clear through them. Double elephant down. A big deal here. But there's more where that came from. Oh no. The double replenish. Archers to snipe out the spearmen. Now they re-engage. The camels just need to surround. He's going to body the archers to try and bait some attack as well. A retreat attempt coming in. Anatan knows what happens if they go all the way around, and they do. They seclude him. Another elephant to go down. Villagers on the side. Raided again. Idled again. One elephant left to try and bring this down. Archers try to snipe out some more workers. Anatan now with a 5-worker lead, and Vortex, he's got food, he's got gold, he hasn't got production going though. The elephants are gone. 2 more queued up. These things, when do they trade badly? The workers now the walk of shame all the way back across map. The Ghazi have ticked the necessary box. Vortex also now running out of food on the left side. Does not hang around for the deer whatsoever. This is looking dire. There's not really much left to do, is there? Blacksmith tech advantages, eco advantages, worker advantage, army value advantage with the double elephant just springing out again. I'm struggling to see the path to success anymore for Vortex. I know, even now having farms starting to come in. Looks like we're going to even this boy up. A 5-game series? Well, no. We're going for a 6-game series at least. Remember, it's first to 4. Cam Lancers now slip in. His only hope. Get damage done and get it done fast. The walls are going to make that difficult though. Anatan already anticipating this. More desert raiders. I mean, I guess I can kind of see the thought process behind DRs here. The damage isn't terrible. You're hitting for 31 into a war elephant. And it does give you quick gap close. I think the map just felt too open to him for crossbows to make sense. He did wipe the Ghazi. Does feel like there was a world in which he could have won in the game. Villager raid does clip down a few more by the looks of it, so the gap's shrinking. He's also split the army. Yeah, the elephants are still a problem, but like remember, militarily, holistically, Anatan has 18 scholars out of 54 military. Another war elephant on their own. He doesn't seem to want to go in though. Does charge now. Archer's getting sacrificed again. Attention turns on the cavalry. I know, has got more troopers coming. Meanwhile, looks like it's actually just a wolf over here, so no camel lancer sneaking in. He tries, but this time the Ghazi hug against the elephant. Finally has some focus fire in. He's going to get the kill. Okay, he's actually absorbing with the camel lancer. That's big. Desert Raiders die a little bit too fast here. So gets another. I know, down to just 1 elephant. He's also starting to run out of food, weirdly enough. Village Fortress is on the way. He did go for a castle drop, though. And the Ghazi wave will scare him away. Vortex Doesn't really have any camel lancers left here. He's also running out of food fast. Back out into the flanks. The keep drop is coming in. In fact, this is Anno's second one, no? Yeah. He's already got Village Fortresses almost complete. It's about to be 3 TC. I don't know. Like, at that stage, there's no doubt about it. GG even gets called there. Anno marks another on the board. We are going the distance. Whew. The comeback is real, and usually is one of his hardest matchups. Left side win for Zideli. Let's see what the boys are going to be fighting next. Frisian time. wait, what? We getting Abbasids? Versus HRE. Huh? Okay. Yeah, so the picks for HRE Tuklak from Manatand, and HRE was allowed. And then Vortex went for Lancaster Abbasids, and the Abbasids were allowed. Huh. Intriguing. Not really what I was expecting. But I'm very curious now. Which one is favored? Abba's in, like, this is a map that could make sense to them. Like, Frisian's a decent map for this Civ. Like, technically, it's a decent map. No one talking about KB having to stay 2 hours longer than usual. Maybe 3. Yeah, man, I'm suffering it. I have to sit in front of a PC and talk about a game. What the hell? Outrageous expectations. It's fine. I mean, we started later. We've only been live, what, 5.5 hours? It's not like we're hitting the 9-hour marker. Her. Burgrave Rush win in 2020. We've had that. We don't have to imagine we've had that 2 or 3 times in the KPMM this year. Occasionally it can happen. Not sure if we'll see it here. Oh, man. Oh, I want to do another climb. Oh, do I climb tomorrow? I could. Or on the weekend. Ooh, dude, that would be dicey. Do I do that? Do I try and see if I can get a climb going on Saturday and then do another one on Monday? I might not be the most logical thing would be to do it tomorrow, if I can. If someone wants to go, and then do another one on Monday. I'll have to see. I don't know. I think if it's tomorrow, it has to be fairly late. And the problem with that... The problem with that, I think, would be that it would... it might hinder plans to go live with right stuff if we're doing that. Hey! What's up, Beastie? Appreciate it, buddy. I was just talking about my workout. You gotta go hit the gym, bud. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, one and all. All right, it's time. Let's settle this. We thought it was gonna be a stomp, but anything but. It's a series that's going the distance, folks. Game number 5, and Vortex looks to try and pull back into the lead with Crazyville. Abbasid Dynasty, are they S tier or are they F tier? Well, here to try and F them up, it's going to be Anatan of Volta Esports on the HRE, taken deep into the marshes to try and now take the lead for the first time in the Grand Finals. He may be reigning champion, but it's been a sweaty experience to get here, and it's going to kick off with a Dark Age rush to try and shut down that classic ABBA greed. This is a fun one. Anatan, of course, the defending champion, but Vortex, no slouch. We just saw him able to take the 3-0 victory in his semifinals. Anatan, on the other hand, struggled. It was close. It was back and forth, but him versus B always has been. It's a difference of play styles, and as we get deep in the set, we kind of questioned like what the difference is going to be. When Anatan beat Vortex, it was in a best of 5. Best of 7s are different games, but so far, Anachad is starting to rise. And the Rax rush on the way. There's going to be no fishing coming out from Anatan. He's looking to give the Abbas a black eye at the very beginning of this game. I mean, he could just straight up go for the dock. Once he sees there's no gold gathering, it would make a lot of sense here. He has not scouted ahead of time because he wanted the initial sheep for the timing. He's got 14 sheep in total. Vortex has got the lead there, now up to 17. And he did just get a glimpse of it. Could we see spear spam from Vortex? I doubt it. Abba's spear spam's a bit of a wonky donkey, no? Doesn't sound like the type of thing you necessarily want to be doing, even if you've got a little bit of fishing behind you. I mean, if you get enough, you get towards spear wall, but at the same time, you have to deal with the marching drills. Burn is going to begin. Yeah, if you get some value out the dock, it's like not that bad to lose the dock because it's only 75 wood. Losing the fishing boats is the really crippling thing. And we have got Vortex going deeper. This has become a very popular play. Most people now skipping the second and third pond to make it look like you're not being greedy. Fortunately, when it becomes the expected play or the regular play, you see where this is going. Anno does scout it. We'll kill one spearman straight away. You want to try and catch the villager early, because if you catch a villager this far out, it's a kill. You want to see H3 making men at arms. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Like, there was a game earlier where we thought it was going to be like a Burgrave. I think in the Beastie series, we were like, would he try to Burgrave Deli here? It's a little bit ballsy, but maybe. But we didn't get it there. In this matchup, I could kind of see the merit if it's not obvious. If it's obvious, then like Abba does have camel archers, but they're so slow to build. So Scout's giving me a chasing wave. The spear's already there. So that's going to be -1 worker. He's going to try to wall himself in the corner, but if you just get the block, Anno is already expecting it. So no getting away there. Yeah, at this point, the Scout doesn't even really need to help. I like what he's trying to do. Is like, maybe I can just juke him in and out. Scout does need to leave, actually. A little bit ballsy there. Anatan does hang around to the bitter end. I guess that kill. Meanwhile, Doc almost down. Second one is... I mean, this is kind of depressing, right? It's going to get the opportunity to build up boats just to get burnt down again. Because Anno has got 6 spears, which is optimal for this. And also means because you're the only one with military units outside of a scout, you can actually just bring that scout back. Anno's taking it home, but honestly, he could have just hugged it inside of his spears. More burn damage. It's going to be some gold gathering, but Anno's there too. Vortex does have enough in terms of gold, though. So should be able to pull now. Camel Archer's training speed should be fast. It takes forever to produce one. I don't know. Like, we all remember the Camel Archer meta, right? The T2, was it 2TC, Eco Wing, Camel Archer? I mean, they have been nerfed since then, but I don't know if we really want to go fully back there. Maybe it's time for Camel Riders to finally get buffed. They never get built. What if we had a worse version of a Camel Rider that you could build in Feudal Age and they upgrade? Would that be an interesting introduction? It's like a little bit stepping on the toes of Desert Raiders, I guess. But obviously you don't have the hybrid attack. It would be an interesting counterplay, actually, specifically against Feudal Knight Sips. Okay, so burn coming through on the second pond. Military Wing is on the way. I don't think he gets an archer ship out quick enough here, though. It has been denied additional gold. Meanwhile, Anatan will be starting to prioritize his own tech up. Is it mine work time? I mean, this guy, he is one of the players that has loved mine work for quite some time. I think him and B were the first two really on it. I remember when we done the show match, pre-patch for the change that was coming, when we had early access to that one, when they changed the mine work, and they were both obsessed with it. Back then, it was stronger. It was +3 damage, I think, on all pikes instead of +2. But they've stuck to their guns since with it, really. Given how crazy some variants are, I wonder how they're going to approach the new base civs. They need to basically do a run through and buff on weaker civs. There needs to be some mechanics introduction. And hold on a second. What? It seems we have a coming together of lads here. Vortex went for the deep docks. They're sharing a pond. But yeah, they need to, in terms of like when it comes to the variants and the default civs need a big patch focused on bringing them up to scratch. It's something I warned about. Power creep is inherently going to happen, but you can't let the others fall behind. That's when you do get an argument from a player base that is pay to win, right? It's like, oh, these civs are so much better than the previous. I did give that feedback like 2+ years ago. Mine work coming through, I know. Who's winning on the fishing department? Despite the losses, I mean, Anatan is only at 6 fishing. Vortex, not too far behind at 4, and he does get the archer ship out first. Yes, that should protect him there. Another cool thing to think about is you already have got your access to the rams. You just need to use your units. Problem is, on the other side of it, you could argue H3 doesn't require much. Mine work does discount by 50%, so it makes siege engineering very easy to get. Conspiracy theory is that always OP brand new expansions for a while because they want to sell units. That's not like a crazy conspiracy. It just makes sense. I've said this before. It's better to release civs that are overtuned than undertuned. Because if they're overtuned, then you know people are going to buy and try. You can't really get data if something's underpowered. Let's just be real. There will be some people like, I have not played this thing. It's new. I want to play it. But the majority of people are more likely to be compelled by this thing is really strong and cool looking. I want to use it. It just makes sense. The problem is when it stays that way for too long. Okay, so Anno, he's still got the spears up here. It's cool for him as well. There's so many docks in the corner. He can just try to force defenses on each of them. He has got his extra fishing coming in. His villagers also creeping to the enemy side of the map now. Thousand Threats to nerf English? Oh, I mean, it was more the TC meta, right? And then we got into Pro Scout meta where English wasn't going to feel viable. The thing that people don't realize in those situations actually is what impacts the balance of civs more than actually changes the civs themselves is a holistic change to the game, like a fundamental mechanic like fishing or deer gathering or new food type. Those will have usually a bigger impact and steer things. And actually, trying to change the game in that way as a developer is a good thing, because when you change the game that way, people will feel empowered or depowered, but they won't notice the way they've been depowered in a negative light as much. They'll just view it that the other civ got empowered. Whereas if you say, nerf knights, now knights do 10 damage per strike, if I'm a French player, I'm like, what the hell? But if you were like, oh, yeah, berries now give much better gathering rates for Muslim civs, like, oh, they got buffed, but you don't see the fact that you got nerfed. All right, we've got some weird shenanigans going on between the two here, by the way. Castle on the way. Vortex is not hanging around. Yeah, but Anatan is investing. He's doing the mine work build full. All pikes will be on the menu soon. Problem here is Vortex doesn't have much gold for Castle. I don't know about this. He doesn't have any snot gold either. So if Anno just keeps bloating units, you don't have anything. Villagers will be able to get inside the TC. It's going to be a dive pass for the Horsemen. Stables being dropped there as well. The tree line does start to pull back. Target fire from the TC doing a little bit of damage, but the undermesh is reducing it. There's no ranged upgrades from the Abbasids currently. Spears will be able to scare him away, though. He just needs to find a way of anchoring on the Fort Golds. It's really all that matters, because in this game right now, Vortex, his economy is all in that corner. Oh, he's going to creep out, though. I know. I don't know. Like, was this dive necessary? Versus just camping the gold. I guess the concern is that Vortex could potentially buy his way into gold anyway. As he's still got some fishing. By some, I mean a decent amount. He's actually got 13 fishing compared to Anno's 15. I know, he's not stopping. Oh, this is very reminiscent of what we would talk about from B in the semis. Like, oh no, I'm going to be technologically behind. But I've got more people to throw at the equation. Vortex reaching the castle age. He does find the gold necessary for Lancers. Bootcamp also now coming through. Anatan is still not teching? What's the plan? Some weird villager shenanigans over here. Looks like Vortex trying to creep out for some more expansions. And Anno has similar ideas because there are ponds free on this side. Okay, so he goes for the burn through. So he's trying to starve his food because he can't starve his gold. Interesting. Might just be more about buying time. Like the thing is, this map is very cavalry meta-esque, like cavalry in particular, because of all the docks you can burn down. It gives you mobility to move up and down the map burning. And when this starts to happen, your inherent reaction as the defender is to go out. But if you go out here, it puts you inherently further away from the enemy base. So it's like breathing room. And the way he's playing this, like you can just pull the units of the enemy out with the horseman and then dive with the spearman. Speaking of the spearman, oh my! Both lancers go down. What a find. What a timing there. With a lack of vision as well. Villager to be hunted. Will be going down there. Nano now ready to pull the trigger. I doubt we're looking at Burgrave here. There's no relic grab yet out of Vortex. He's only just started pumping the monks. And Nano does have decent map control. And guys, what did we just ask for? I think there was... Is this a real unit? We've got camels coming. There's a lot of spearmen. But also a lot of food for Vortex. It might just be +1 for the debuff. Which is also a good safeguard because with the Minework build, HRE can go towards Mass Knights with Barded Armor. So yeah, they get +2 armor, but then you mitigate 20% damage. That's like twice as effective as the Barded Armor. Vortex learning the pain of all pikes, by the way. Yeah, he's taking 2/3 of the damage from these strikes. All pikes, such a powerful ability. We saw it in the B Anatan game where B was almost able to kind of brute force his way with the HRE up against Shushi. Even when an age behind, actually. Vortex, he's adding in additional camels now. But he's balancing it. It's Lancer plus Camel Rider. I wonder if Camel Rider plus Mass Spear would be better. Because you have Spear Wall. Spear Wall is a hell of a powerful ability in conjunction with Boot Camp. But then I guess his concern would be Mass Archers. So having a few Knights in makes it very hard for Archers. I know. A lot of map control here. Should be good for the relics. Vortex is moving up to say something about it. Archers. We'll just start to chase away those spears. Rest of the army's following this up right now. Anatan, I don't know about a direct fight for him here. I mean, it is all pikes. And what is that Imam doing? He's going for the home relic? The cojones on that, like, good lord. Okay, this is interesting. Composite bows is coming in. Composite bows, it's been a while, so to remind people who haven't seen it, Machine Gun Archer. It is a huge increase in DPS. You attack 33% faster. It is crazy what you can do with Mass Archers here. That's where this Steel Barding comes in we talked about. Yes, I think Vortex is going to have to balance Spear and Archer production here to feel safe. And he is looking to do so. Even has the spear wall phalanx on the way. Why don't people fight back when outnumbered? Sometimes you can reach reinforcements, and sometimes like they might get baited thinking those reinforcements. Other things is like sometimes people will pull away in a separate direction. So like if you're heading towards my base and you catch troops out near this wall, and I'm outnumbered, it's potentially better to run away like this because I'm going to die anyway than run towards my base. Because what I'm doing is you're getting something, but you're also getting something counterintuitive. Make sense? Like, yes, if I run towards my base, I'm still going to die. Then what happens is like you are getting the kill and you're close to my base. If I fight you, you're still going to win probably fairly fast and you'll be close to my base. It takes longer to run people down than kill things that are standing still. Vortex. He's looking to brawl. Military Academy is on the way, so Anatan looking to plump up. He could go for a Springleton placement here, but needs to get a bit more stone in the pocket. Yeah, actually, he's got a Relic in tower, but no emplacement at all. I'm a bit surprised by that, actually. He gathered some stone earlier. Didn't he? Trying to creep more outposts now. Vortex. He has got the upgrades on those archers. Horseman upgrade queued up for Vortex as well. Steel Arrow 2 also on the way. The Spearman getting decent DPS out. Camel Riders providing that debuff. Front line looking a little bit thin for Anatan. Vortex with the surge. He's breaking through. Anno, the Knights are going to be left alone. With a high burden on them to carry. Archers go for the trade. They get rid of the camel counter on the backside. As well as the Lancer counter. The crossbows are gone. And the Knight count. Looking non-existent here. Ay, ay, ay. Vortex just showing you the power of this spear melee blob. It's the extra range they have. Also, the camel debuff lasted so long there. They spent so long pathing, they just couldn't be targeted down. Vortex now 30 archers? Seriously? Mango coming in. He's building it in the base. I mean, I don't even think that's necessary, lad. Yeah, that's cooler. I don't know what Mango would have been for there. Ram, that makes more sense. Anatan, unbelievable how quick that fight just backfired against him. I mean, you'd think the All Pikes, but seriously, guys, when you start to pull hard into infantry, it's so easy to forget how useful boot camp is. Especially for melee blobs. An extra 16 HP when you're poking each other. It's like 2 extra hits to kill. And then you add in the extra range, and it just makes sense. You have to, at the end of the day, we always talk about Sipahi being god tier with all the different variables, but one big one is their range. Then you remember, oh, yeah, actually, these guys have the spear wall. It's kind of the same idea. More Rams coming. Interesting, he left just archers here. I think Vortex may be overreacting to the Knights a bit. Just send the camels. Yeah, so we'll scare him away now. Definitely hurt Vortex's timing a little here. And he wasn't even showing in yellow for me. What the hell? Wait, he's so well hidden. He's starting to reveal himself now. Clumb down a few workers. Anno, no. Is he going to win this game because of the hemorrhage? Vortex is defending his base poorly here. Wow. Look at the kill count now. Vortex is go time, right? Like, he's prepping enough Rams to try and break all the way through. But it's buying vital time now for Anno. Still 2 knights left. New camels coming out. We'll be able to scare that off. Didn't go for the camel handling at all, by the way, which would allow him to chase down here. 5 Rams now going in. Archers. Front lining. As long as it's not knights, they're happy to do so. Look at the attack speed difference. It's so much quicker. It's so hard to beat these things in a trade. We have got Springleton placements in place now. Spears. Jump on in. A lot of knights taking heavy damage there. Archer count not looking pretty. Spear count most definitely looking good. Continuous dive. Rams will be moving deep in the infrastructure. We have got more workers going down. Another 7 dead. Vortex, he says, I don't need economy. I just need you dead. And the worker pull. An ambitious move here. Against composite bow archers. The spearman count not that high, though. The knight's just about holding on. He's finned it out. Only a few spearmen left over. Outpost, it gets the repair. The villagers, the torches now. They haven't got textiles. The archers need to clean this up. Leaves the spears to deal with the horsemen as well. Archer count low. Anatan down to single digits. Vortex has got a second wave coming in soon. But the Rams are all gone. And Anno will maintain that 20 worker lead. More production to come from Anno. Although some of this, a little bit segregated. Means you can lose them upon spawn. Camels have now arrived. That's going to make Knight's life a lot harder. This has been the thing that's been missing. Spearmen, the Archer can deal with, but the Camels, as well as the other Knights, like that's much more difficult for Anno in bulk. Looks for the choke point hold. Camels keep pushing, though. TC Fire is assisting. We don't have emplacements in this area, though. So no big burst damage from a Springald. And this really is the do or die feeling. These Knights die too fast. The workers are next on the hit list. Tries to scare away. Not going to work. Instead, he has to retreat and now turn towards that tree line. There is a lot of workers back here. I think about 15. Vortex not checking for it, though. He's trying to regroup. Archers get split up and left alone with the Knights. Vortex. The dive has not yielded the results he was looking for. No, still 20 workers down. And the Knights just finding the correct cut on the fight here. The cavalry just getting dodged out like the plague. Anno now in a good position. Vortex, he's lost the bulk. 18 archers remain. Barely any cavalry. Double-digit cav for Anno, and he's still got fish left over. This is the counter-offensive he's waiting for. He's got the gold to keep booting this out, even from the corner. He's also got the farm transition underway. Vortex, man, you can't help but think. It's those raids really that's killed him here. If he can't win this, it's what 2 or 3 Knights were able to achieve in the base. Wait, hold on. You've got 4 relics. Let's calm it down, mate. He's looking for the 5th. Knights. Fine against the archers. Like, this really is the difference maker. If he didn't have barded armor, then these archers would be pretty effective against even Knights. Like, they're 9 damage against 6 armor. It's not terrible when you consider the attack speed. The +2 extra, I mean, it's just relegated you down into nothing, dude. You hit for 1 damage. You hit fast, sure, but it's 1 damage. At that point, the Chug would feel better. So neck and neck on military now. Double the archer count in favor of Anno. What a weird game. What a chaotic game. Hey, but what a special one. And what a big deal as well, because this could be the first time in the series that Anatan takes the lead. Vortex should be running out of food quicker here. Yeah, he's got a lot of idle eco up here. Limited ponds. He also has 0 farms. Whereas Anno we saw is like 2 farm clusters deep. Maybe 3 now. I think Vortex has 1 last shot at this. I mean, literal shots. Okay, yeah, he's going for a mango. Unfortunately, Anno has a lot of vision. Something tells me there's nothing secretive about this. No, not again. Not the same crap again. This time there's actual units there to contest it. Does see the outburst. Spring on placement queued. Oh boy, oh boy. That's not something you want to be fighting under. And the mango! No! It's a freebie! Vortex! With a vision that I have if I take these glasses off. Does not see a thing. Siege gone. GG called. Anno pulling into the lead and 1 game away from holding on to that champion title in the midweek muster. Damn. What is up? 1 and all. Anno match point first. Which, for anyone who saw the start of this series, You'd think I'm making it up. Like, seriously, the start of the series is pretty brutal for him. He's on course, though. It's looking realistic. It's looking possible. Let's see if he can cook it. Dry Arabia. Wait, Tuklak on Dry Arabia? Is he doing a cheesy fort rush? Wait, what? What were the buttons? Okay, so he opted to try and get Japan or Tuklak. He got given Tuklak, pretty obvious. Vortex was offered up Rus or Marlians, and Anno's reaction was, I think Marlians is easier to deal with. All right. I don't think I would have expected that. So we're marking Tuk-Tuks and Mali. Mali, one of the best civs right now. Are we seeing a full 7-game series, guys? I think we might be. Yes, we have the snipe system. I should have got some more water. Ugh. Bottle of water? What's wrong with some water? Why are you making fun of my accent? British people have feelings too. It's just hidden under a bunch of repression, begrudged attitude, and sarcasm. Song name? Oh, this is, was it Waterfall? Yeah, Waterfall from Undertale. Fort Drop Mali? Maybe. He's a dirty boy. We head into match point for Anatan, and he's picked none other than the Tuklakabad Fort Rushers. That's right, folks. I've been thinking about this. What's it going to be? A Dark Age opening from Anatan and a Civ on a land map that usually only means one thing. Are we about to see a Fort Rush to try and close out this series? And is Vortex, on the Marlians of all things, going to be able to stop it? One and all. The kitchen's heating up. It's got to be, right? Dark Age Rush opening out of Anatan. Tuklak not really seen on land maps, like, whatsoever. Let me flip the UI because it is, in fact, actually Anatan on match point here. It's got to be a keep rush. Last time we saw Tuklak on this map, it was in the hands of Corvinus up against Voldemar, and he did do a full fort rush. What else would you do against Marlians here? I mean, Marlians, in general, I would rate them as one of the best civs you can get your hands on. And the way he drafted Anatan, he looked for either Japan or Tuklak. And then he allowed Marlians through. So he anticipated probably that Japan was going to get sniped. It seems most likely. So this was an intentional choice being made. There was something weak about Mali here that he could exploit. It's going to be one spear to begin with. So just trying to force the outpost commitment. And yeah, Vortex already underway with that. And you can see Anatan just done this to get the outpost out of him. Because by doing so, you slow down the gold accruement as well. And you also force 100 wood plus 50 for the mill. So really, you've only spent an extra 80 resources here. Because the rack's 100 and then 80 for the spear. It's not that crazy of an investment. Especially when you remember that for those additional builds, you know, the mill you eventually want, so 20 seconds there, not too bad. But the outpost taking a raw whole minute. And that's disgusting. I know, it's about the wall rush. Okay, but he didn't actually get there in time. Yeah, great reaction by Vortex getting the extra house in. They're going to be there for a while. All right, I think we can agree with that extra little detail. Anatan definitely got value out of the Spearman. That was a cool read. Great reaction by Vortex, because otherwise he would have got blocked on another 2 there instead of just 1. Oh, and what's up, Hagotron? Appreciate the Prime sub, buddy. Welcome to the Swarm. Appreciate everyone who brings the subs through. Wouldn't want to miss a moment of this, because he ain't wasting time. The Dark Age Wall Rush. Yep, that's the name. That's literally the Dark Age Wall Rush is what this one's getting dubbed. Oh my god. Great play from Anno. This is filthy, man. Not even Delhi do this. Delhi at least are polite enough to wait until age 2. They'll burn it all down with Ghazi, but they'll follow up with this. Could he build the pit mine like this? I don't think he can, right? Because it overlaps. You see what it does there? Like, it actually laps in. So you can't build the pit mine either. It actually looks like some sort of weird pit mine formation, doesn't it? When you get both of them on each side, it's like, yeah, we've pinned it in. And now we gather. What does that look like from like a top down? Almost looks like a little bird with wings. Oh, if the wings were inverted. Okay, so villager now being pulled to try and burn. This is horrible. Having to burn through this with a worker, that's a lot of idle time. Man, Anna's a beast. What a move. He's been saving something special. Although, ironically, these two are going to meet up on the weekend for a qualification slot for Wallon quarterfinals. So, oops, if this was meant to be a secret strat revealed. Dome of Faith is going to be a little bit slower for this, but who cares? Absolutely worth it. I mean, just look at the gold of Vortex. It's not that high. Usually it's like higher than this, isn't it? It's like 230 at this point. Gets the extra house now. Okay, good luck burning this piece, because that one ain't like half constructed. So, peace. Okay, this is so cheap as well. Not like, oh, it's such a cheap and dirty strat, but I mean, you could argue that if you're a Malian main. But it's cheap on the wood cost as well to do this. And let's do the other side, or are we just going to stop? I don't think you need both sides here, right? Like, it's a pretty far out pit mine to try and claim. Wait, is he... No. Is he actually going to go all the way down? He was thinking about it. He's going up. All right, guys, just don't mind me. I'm on a speedrun goal. Any percent, flag every gold vein. Oh my god. I did not see this one coming. It's going to be the stables follow-up. Vortex, he's going to be sticking just stables as well, though, no? Okay, stables and racks. Yes, he's getting the counter players. Not dead yet. Mali first came out, Beta Kaz was doing this and dropping sheep carcass in house spots. Yeah, most people just settle for the sheep, right? There's also like the thing where if you put your scout on the gold, you can't place a pit mine. Warrior Scout is a problem there. I think, yeah, I know, realize. Oops. He's got the elephant, though. Wait, where's the on screen? Did it come up? Let me know on that one, whoever used bits. It should pop up. So, elephant's in place now. Wait, did it not pop up? All right, I'll check that after game. Oh, it did pop up? What happened? I didn't see it. Did it make a noise? Alright, Scout's being annoying. Like, it's a bit frustrating because, like, you can hit both sides. The elephant can only really hold one. So you do have to be careful with the Warrior Scouts here. 250 bits instead of blowing up screen? I don't know. Like, bits has always been a weird thing. Can't you just give more bits? I'm pretty sure you can. But I can't even cheer on my own channel to check. Which is stupid. Huh? Pretty sure you should be able to spam bits. Like big mounts. Oh, it's that full screen coverage thing. I might have to get rid of that. Alright, anyway. With the game, how are we looking here? Vortex, he has gone into Donzo Archer, so he's doing 1-1-1. He's doing full comp. He did get out! He got here! He got on the gold. Serves Anatan right for not continuously doing... He will get the worker, though. Donzo not really loving life because Raider Elephants are obnoxiously freaking tanky. Man, I gotta give it to him. Vortex, the Warrior Scouts with the Sofa has really been quite frustrating here. 'Cause I don't know if Anatan had like an all-in push timing in mind. But now you have to worry about those raids. Hey, there we go. Thank you, Bacon. See, I told you this is an easy way to give bits. Appreciate you, bud. Hitmine now being knocked on. Vortex is coming back to defend. It's so annoying, though, guys. Like, what can end up happening here is Anno can just split the Raider Elephants between two sides of the map. You are literally on two opposite sides of the map. And if you have to keep reacting to this and bringing your whole army over, it's just going to leave you open here, is the concern. Another annoying thing, Anno can somewhat see. You should be able to click this, right? So you should be able to see if you're actively gold gathering. Like, we're on Anno's vision. You can definitely click on a gold vein to see if it's being gathered. Which is important information. It tells you whether he's, like, sofering up. Maybe he's going for a ranch spam. And if you see a lot of gold being gathered, you're assuming it's like a ranch spam. And he walks all south. The death to gold mentality here. What the hell? Raid Elephants, though, is also a big problem. The Donzos, oh no. Yeah, he can't fight that. Because the healing's too close. Warrior Scouts do go in, but the Elephant will defend that. This is not good enough. No, the Spearmen are going to mop that up. So Sova gets sniped. Warrior Scouts can't do it on their own. Hitmine's going down. Dude, has Anatan done it? Vortex is going to try to just tech, right? But it feels like he's got a long way to go. We're not far off a full dive. It's 3 Elephants in total, 2 on the offensive. And any slip-in that Vortex has attempted has been slipped into his as well. Right, Anno's still with the worker lead. This is the thing. You can talk about the passive income, which is not that impressive in most cases. Because he's only got the pit mine here. You can talk about the food passive income. But the problem you have to remember is that Tuklak have healing. So it's its own resource. Like, you're taking a limited resource of this unit's health bar and making it potentially infinite. That balances out. Like, as long as your micro is on point, as long as you don't let Vortex scale too high, that can win. I know, waiting for more Raider Elephants. Vortex is re-securing the area, though. Another Sofa is going to try to slip on the back. There are Spearmen still waiting. Still, exposed eco here. Zano, I think he sent all Elephants to the front side. And oh, that was a nice micro Vortex. He baited the spears. So gets in for a snipe. Looks for a second. We'll be able to find it as well with the scout. Nicely played. Doesn't even lose anything. Takes no damage on the Sofa. And this now puts Anno on the clock. He cannot slow roll this now. Because he's starting to hemorrhage. Donzo's waste the javelin. I mean, it's waste because he's going to get healed. Now he goes in. Archers have been littered in by Anatan. Makes it harder for the Donzos to approach. And Stampede from the Raider Elephant. He tries to bypass. Gets sniped straight away for it, though. Anno a bit cheeky, a bit greedy. Now with the choke point, trying to stop us around. Donzos try for the dive in. The pathing working against them, though. The spread of the lines. The Stampede activated. Anno can run past. He goes straight for it. Onto the backline Archers. Vortex. It's starting to fail. Donzo count at 10, but another Elephant. It feels so hard to break these. Instead, you get broken by it. At this point, it's Chudo frontlining with Archers just to buy more time for the spears. Are the bodies hitting the floor? They are. It's just the Elephants left. He's target firing down the Raiders. Vortex. Could this save him? Yes, it does. GG comes in. Game 7. We are going all the way. And the micro critical there. Vortex, instead of trying to deal with the elephants, he took out the raiders. He took out the real DPS and left them till last. Sick read, a burstable target, and a guarantee now that we go to the full 7. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Dude, for a moment there, it looked like he was about to get cracked. But that was great. Holy crap. I've just named that #1 way to make Marlene's rage quit. I think that's an appropriate feeling about that one. So, final game. Deciding game. Tundra time, baby. Jean versus Lancaster to round us out. Sets the serious stakes for music like this. What was the snipes? Curious. So they sniped Japan and sniped Rus. Wait. I can't believe it comes down to this. He's put it all on the line. Live or die by the Jean. A statement you do not hear often in Age of Empires 4, but it's happening here in a grand final showdown. Vortex has House of Lancaster, but Anatan looking to make the full comeback, the domination, the hold on to the title belt. He trusts in Jean to deliver him across the finish line. Welcome back, one and all. Final game of this best of 7 grand finals, and it is going to take place on Tundra, Avali's latest and maybe greatest creation. Jean, not sure if that's the greatest creation of the devs, though. This is not a popular pick, and against House of Lancaster, curious to see what the game plan is here. In theory, can be very good because Lancaster's not a big fan of Night Civs because of the Lords being snipeable. So there might be a timing in mind here against the Lords with Jean herself to try and slow things down. But Vortex is looking to make sure that they don't speed up. It's going to be a Dark Age rush to block out the Ford Gold. Is he going to full commit? Usually Lancaster doesn't. They just feel good about a spear opening because they have so much food income early. And then it allows you to just be in position to be annoying on the gold. And you know you're going to need spears anyway because it's a French Night Civ. And wait. Anno, I love that. He goes out. Was that... Were you in the ball? Wait, something went wrong here, though. He was tanking with a villager instead of Jean. You want to tank with Jean because she just heals the damage. Unfortunately, with spears coming, I don't know if I love it as much as I should. No, Vortex sees it. Okay, this is important. If you're close to the base, you kind of feel safe. Because Jean can tank instead. But when you're this far out, the spears will just ignore Jean and kill the workers. Body block's coming through, Vortex. He's looking for it. And he's got the charge chasing, so this should be a dead worker. Yeah, he has the recharge, so nicely done. -1 already. Guys, this might be the quickest game yet. He's going for an outpost. But he's double spear, 2 more on the way. Vortex is doubled down after seeing this. Oh, no. You want to try and tank with Jean. It's difficult to do in these positions. Like, when you're up against a mining camp and a gold, like, you can create a choke point, but you can't hit. It's just a full surround. Just run around in circles. Workers low. Tower almost complete, but that's going to be another one down. And just to move away, Vortex has to be over the moon with this. It's a 2-worker deficit for Anatan, and you forced him into an outpost already. As Jean. Draft loss. I mean, I know he had Japan that he tried to pick. And then we have, what, 9 Civ picks, don't we? He could have picked English. I don't know if that would have been better here, though. Actually, like, the English versus Lancaster, there was a world in which they weren't terrible against Lancaster. Problem is, I think that was before the Lancaster rush build. And these spears just a pain in the thorn in the side, rather, pain in the ass. Anno, he sniped Rus over this, and then he had his Japan sniped. Vortex is going to tech first as well. It's just so freaking hard. All because of the boar. It's kind of nuts as well because, you know, Lancaster are infamous for this type of play. And Anno did have a Fort Gold. I guess he felt it was a necessity if he wanted to contest them in Feudal. But Abbey of Kings now on the way. Feudal, a little bit slow to be seen by Anno. Man, to come this far, to go this deep, for it to end like this would feel like a disastrous ending to his 1 week reign at the top. But just imagine if he can come back from this. Essentially going to be 4 workers down. He had a little bit of auto time on the TC, and then you get an extra -1 when Jean converts into a warrior. So like what, 3.5-ish to 4? And also a buff up on the economy coming for Vortex. He has already moved out onto the stone, so we'll be looking for that mana timing. Cheap-wise, he's got 13 to work with. Meanwhile, it is going to be more on the other side, right? It's going to be the 13. I say more because Vortex will eat it faster. A, because of this, but B, also because Lancaster munches for sheep. What can I say? We Brits, when we're drunk or sober up, nothing like a lamb kebab to get us there. First Lord has been queued. Obviously, get that one for free. Straight up play into stables, by the way. No wasted time. Interesting he didn't try to break over onto the gold instead. But there is a gold out here, so it would have been a bit of a gamble. Like, you wouldn't have stopped to tech up. And no, JD does not get faster vill production like French. Compared to French, you're actually worse off because they build more villages in the Dark Age than you do. And then when you tech up, you also turn Jean from a villager into a military unit. First knight now queued. Mana almost ready to drop here. At this stage, you've got like what? Almost 20 workers in range of it, so pretty powerful. Give me over 100 extra passive food. Anno does still have this inflated rate now working for him, full. And he has backup resources. Like, by playing this onto this first, he has this as a backup later. Whereas Vortex, because it's still going to be knights, he might feel like he needs to play backup resources first, which is risky. Free lords already. These guys. If you thought military boot camp was good... I mean, it's basically providing that and then better, isn't it? When you get the 4 lords, and then on top of that, you have a tanky unit that's providing the aura. He's marching in. He's looking for the burn. Is Jean... Yeah, in melee form. Correct call. Really effective against Hobbler. Because Hobbler are a low DPS on base anyway, so the armor matters a lot. Even against the lords. Like, this is someone that can trade with the lords. Jean. We'll scare them away. It was a bait, by the way. Vortex, I think he was just trying to stop archer production because he shoot 1 Hobbler. Nice raid, though. Anasan chips 1 back. He ain't dead yet. Good reaction by Vortex in the corner. Doesn't let it slip through. The issue that you have right here is Vortex is mobility. You suck when it comes to the breadth of the map. Lords is more about getting pressure, constant pressure, into bulk and go. So for Anasand, there is a window here with just knights. It's going to be difficult because if Vortex does want to front an offensive, he's going to leave himself very bare bones at home. We do have wall attempts now coming in. There's another creep in. That should have been seen by Vortex. Anno, slipping towards the mana location. fish for one. Good reaction there. Vortex will experience idle pain. Not working, but oh, nice connect. The scout gets in the way, so there's no brace. Gets the knight away, so that can be healed after the fact. I don't know, this is tricky for Vortex, actually. Like, despite the horrid opening, right? Like, just painful losing the workers like that for Anno. I don't think he's dead. Like, he had the right idea, the instant maneuver out onto the map, the pressure play. It's where French have always relied upon building their leads. Jean is no different with this. Jean is actually an amplification of that idea. She has to go do this. French can at least argue if they do nothing, they build villages. Jean doesn't have that same benefit. Now, if you think about what Vortex has been forced to do, a lot of units that don't want to fight Jean. He's going to use the Divine Restoration. Interesting choice. Yeah, did he not want to opt for Chivalry early? I guess not. And he's switching into Spears. Oh, okay. It is a 1-1-1 build, but my only reservations about this is that your opponent's already building Yeoman. So you building Spears is actually enabling something that Vortex is doing. That he was otherwise doing that would have been, I'm not going to say redundant, because it's still a ranged unit with DPS, but wouldn't have felt great. Hobbies. They're anticipating that pull to the back, but I understand he built an outpost. He's not leaving. Might have to soon, though. Cheap's about to run out, so then these workers probably going back there, which is what I think Vortex had in mind. This type of thing, like, as a casual, or like you haven't played many hours, you probably won't know the timing, but like if you feel like you split the sheep on the map, you have a rough gauge in your mind. If you're not seeing more workers out here, you kind of roughly know when your opponent would be pulling away from starting sheep. Which technically, if he didn't have the deer, would have been now. Another easier way to tell is like if you've just been eating sheep the whole time and you had to pull away from the sheep, then your opponent still probably had to as well. Pulls the triggers on Spears. I mean, he just doesn't know. And what you don't know can hurt you. I know. Probably go for a knock at it, but... Oh, wait, that's even easier. Are you kidding me, Vortex? The tree line. 2 go down. I mean, that was just a gift horse. Take those every day of the week. He's still holding the rest of it back, no? It's just the Knights raiding. Everything else is just chilling in the base. I mean, it's not that there is much of everything else, right? Like, it's mostly just Knights. It's interesting. This matchup like hasn't been really seen since the rework on Lancaster's Manners. Old Lancaster in this situation would have been like, fine, I'm just going to build Manners and I'll win the game because economy. It's not that simple here. Manners aren't as impactful as they once were. They require workers to exist. And you don't want to just stand workers there for nothing, so you want to rebuild them and build more and find good positions to play towards for the resources. Nice. Whoa, boy. This is a battle of quality versus quantity, remember. If Vortex gets to surround with the overwhelming count, very hard for these Knights to hold it back. In fact, Vortex believes that so much, he's just heading for it. Ranged armor is on the way for Anno. He's going to be given the time to get it. Steeled Arrow could make a lot of sense here. Additional archer production, definitely worth it. That one Knight is being contested correctly. Like, this is efficient. Sending 2 spears to deal with the one Knight. Cost efficient. Vortex does start to probe with the Yeoman. Almost enough damage to snipe out the archers one by one. Not quite enough. Spears go in. Nice cleave damage being done. Jean has a front line alongside her. Divine Restoration being held onto. Has to trigger it now. Another cleave about to come off cooldown. Yeoman trying to go for the snipe. They get it just in time. No extra cleave. The Spearmen. Can they hold up against this, though? The Knights, they're starting to break through just a little bit. And now, in droves and waves, it starts to turn into a concave. Spearman count. They hold close. The Lords tanking it all. Anno not able to brute force his way out of this one. Vortex, an elegant micro at the end there. Just the moment the Knights began to break through, he re-rallies to the left side of the fight, hugs on top of the Yeoman, also tanks with them a little bit just to allow those Spearmen that extra burst of damage to scare him away. Anno, now with the buyback. Food, gold access, going to be questionable here. He tries to rally for a raid. Vortex already prepping a second wave to hold on. There's still 4 Lords of the Apocalypse. Back food at least secure, so Anna will have reserves, but gold. Gold is the problem. Without it playing Jean, you begin to feel like a gold rank player. You just can't do anything. You can't hold back these conklads. Even Bill Hook's now coming through to get rid of what little Knights remain. Really, Anno can only build archers currently. Vortex, he's going to go for the safe play. He's prepping castle. Yeah, because if your opponent can't scale knights, then you can just get knights. And then it's good night. Did Anos creep out? Okay, he has. Yeah, he's gone north. I think he knows it's a tech play. It's very obvious now. Vortex is making the right call. You can't stay up in his face and tech. It's just kind of dangerous. Even with the idle time, you know, a little bit chip damage and all the other details. This is a safer way. Like, if you look at army value, they're really not far apart. And White Tower it is. Safety first, sir. I wonder if this would have been better north side, though. Yeah, I guess it's about the food. But this food here, too, is my fault. Like, this would have been a nice white tower. But it's closer to base. It hugs the side. It also, like, blocks an easy dive in on this side. I say that. There is one knight who is already chilling. Ah, classic. The black sheep of the family. No overplayer wanting it. Sorry, I had to make that terrible dad joke. Knight coming in. We'll force some idle. Vortex, he's ready to push. Chivalry just came in for Anno. Sheesh. Gold massment, good. Veterancy for spears queued. 55 seconds away. First Knight's also queued. He also has the Earl's Guard for free. These are helpful against the archers. This kind of prevents the easy snipes. Not that Anno's going to find anything easy about them. With 11 archers, with veterancy coming in the spears, difficult. Vortex. He's biding his time because there's no immediate rush. Like, the worst thing that could happen here is, like, what? Anno starts to stockpile and try and tech. Otherwise, you can only bulk knights. And you're already getting that premium upgrade on the way. Yeoman plus the Spearman. Almost mirrored on timing. And just a few knights in there. I mean, really, what does Anno have to defend against that? Jean is almost level 3. But, like, it starts to lose its worth when you consider your opponent's now castle as well. Melee Jean has most potency in feudal. If you can get level 3 melee Jean in feudal, you dominate fights. Actually, an idle on the gold again. No more knights. No knight, as Vortex says, good day. Yeoman feeling confident to stretch their legs a little bit. They've got the bonus damage now. Anno needs the perfect fight. Preferably no choke points either. Because you need all your knights to just headbutt something squishy as fast as possible. He's going for stone. Wait, what? What is going on? Huh? There's no way he's going 2TC. I think he's going mass emplacements, maybe. There's no outpost yet. I can't imagine what else he'd be doing with that. Oh, he was going to sell it? I think he's selling it, right? He must be. Yeah, oh my god, he's been selling the crap out of it. He only gets 86 gold for 100 stone. Ugh. I mean, anything for an extra night. Better nights meet worse nights. Wouldn't be surprised to see Vortex prepping for relics now. I don't think he needs it, really. But, I mean, if you think the game's going to drag out a bit, might as well inflate your income. So, probably a monastery drop coming in momentarily. No. Good discipline. Not taking the easy greed, just going for the aggro. It's Vortex. If there was any player in these tournaments that would always take the aggressive move, this is the man. The myth. The legend. Looking to get back on the throne. Anatan trying to defend his title. But it's going to feel like a whimper more than a roar. Knight's now coming home. His best opportunity. Vortex is dove him deep. Archie is still trying to buy time. He's going for a gate. He's trying to rush out to escape. Great. We put him in the back of the base. Now what? He's just going to go around again. It's a depressing game in Ring of Rosies. Pocket full of shotguns. Here's Vortex. He's getting a bit overzealous for those reinforcing knights. He can bring his troopers back here. Anno trying to sneak out gold again. Oh my... In mass. 15 out to the gold. A dangerous time as well because Vortex, he goes, he sees, he knows. Vortex, a clear target in mind for those Yos. Has not got the synchronized shot. Not going to matter. More idle time for Anatan. Knight's now getting baited away. I mean, he just can't fight this. It's toxic. He's been praying for level 3. He's almost there. But what does it do? No, guys, don't get sarcastic. I know what it does. But what does it do in this game? What does it change? This is only hope. Knights, that's a good find. Cut some reinforcements. Gold on the north side. And a lot of dead wolves. Army is still just scurrying around the base. He tries to intercept some reinforcements, but just a few knights is a bad fight. Especially with the bill hooks. Ay, ay, ay. Now, those Yos. I mean, if he just had sync shot, it'd already be over, wouldn't it? A little bit of a weird one, actually, because he's got a lot of gold in reserve. Vortex is getting more knights through, though. We're close to full dive point. Get the scuba gear ready, folks. The knights are also looking for the gold workers. Anna's left them out there unguarded. He's going back for the food. And the food is more predictable than the gold on this map. If you got the army, you can swing it into a win. Anno-san's playing this weird. He is. Like, he doesn't want to give it up. He came all this way. Game 7. It's a title to be held, but now he's been spotted. The gold workers, he's been seen. It's not safe any longer. More idle time and now dive into the base. Choke point galore. His own base is becoming his tomb. He can't fight with mass melee like this. You lose to Yeoman because you can't get on top of them. It's intentional. Every element of the way Vortex is doing this. Perfectly navigated to constrict, to suffocate, and to kill. Jean first, though. She's down. And now no choice. Nowhere to run. Everything is shuttering. Anna-san will fade from sight. And Vortex will reassume the throne in the midweek musters. He had to work long and hard for it. Jean de Cleve coming in with one last miracle pump, but with Spearman already in the mixer, it's an impossibility. The Parfin, she's gone. He's gone. Ladies and gentlemen, Vortex is back as number 1. Oh. What an epic ending. After a disastrous beginning. I mean, props to him for trying to hang in there, to try and find the wacky way into a win. Made for a great ending to a series that otherwise could have been a very fizzle-out ending at 10 minutes. So props to him. It always looked down, but you got to respect Anatan for just making Vortex work overtime to try and get that close point. And what is up, Wembley Hawk? Appreciate you with the sub, mate. Welcome back to Swarm. Appreciate everyone who's been subbing. Remember, guys, always consider dropping a sub. It does support the channel. Allows us to do what we do best. Tomorrow, let me figure out exactly what we're doing tomorrow. I think we've got the stuff ready for the right stream. I'm either going to do... I think tomorrow we'll either do Witcher, Can You Fist a Griffin to Death? Or we might do Planet Zoo, but the zoo is ran by animals. I literally have I've coded an AI solution. I can literally tap in and use AI that will be animal AI to tell me what to do. So that's a potential option. And I could even reconfigure that to do like Roller Coaster Tycoon. We'll figure it out though. I'll ping on the Discord if we are going live, if it is happening. I need to get back to those because like we skipped last week, so really should do tomorrow. So I'll ping out on the Discord, !Discord if you want to join that for free. KPMM is taking a break for a week, so we're going to be pausing for just 1 week, and then we should be back. So you have to entertain yourself on the weekdays in a different way. In terms of the third place matchup, which of course will be Beastie versus B, we'll aim to cast that on this channel on Monday, is what we'll do. So we'll go live for maybe before Monday, and I might use some of the other days to catch up on other things I need to do. Yeah, that's going to round us out. So if you're watching on TikTok, YouTube, thank you very much for tuning in. Make sure you guys already follow the channel, notifications on. Be sure to be tuning in as we are frequently on Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. But I will end the stream for you guys. An immaculate stream as always. Thank you very much. Twitch, hang around though, because we're going to find someone